if you can get someone that's on the panel consistently or semi-consistently that is a flat earther, that's a huge step forward in my opinion. Because then you start networking with the bigger shows. Yeah,
I agree. There's a couple ways to do it with it. I was thinking of this too, because there's Kai, maybe as part of the factor as well. Like, because when they originally proposed maybe David Weiss going on the show, I was like, okay, that could work. But someone you're a little bit younger, they might even potentially keep you around for the night show. You know, do the day show, talk flat Earth, and then like maybe Kai joins the panel for the night show, and then it's you and
no, it's a hard no. Hard no.
I understand.
Yeah. I would never let my girl go on that show, bro.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not. No, you know what I'm saying? No, it's just not the. I can't believe that anybody with a girl lets them go on that show. It's absolutely insane to me. Like, there are some base girls that go on there and stuff. Bro, I would never let my girl go on that show. And I mean, even if she's super base, so they respect her, blah blah blah. It's just a bad look. So I'm gonna have to say that's a big no. But I hear what you're saying. Oh yeah, I mean, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but like, nah.
I'm gonna push back. It was just what came to mind. I was like, yo, the girls would be more receptive because you know how it already is, man. A flat earther tells something to a glober, they're not gonna accept it or take it as much as they would if a glober told it to them. So it kind of works the same way with females. Like a guy says something to them, oh, I don't like the way you said it. But if a girl says the exact same thing, word for word, that's totally fine. So it just crossed my mind. Yeah, no, I totally get it, man.
No, because then I know she can get worked up and the girls will get catty, and I just don't want any of that. What is funny about it is like the situation that it ends up migrating to. If I ever was on with the girls at night, I'm thinking it would start in the day without girls, and that's the only way we're gonna have a productive conversation. But think about how funny it would be for the girls to all, because they'll all defend the globe, right? And they'll try and laugh and act like flat Earth is stupid, and obviously they'll just get like humiliated. And I can just calmly ask like very simple, concise questions that they'll just look stupid answering, and Fresh and Fit loves that, right? Like they love when the girl's all cocky and then like get stomped and they're like and Chris will be the one playing the sound effects as well. So like in that scenario, that would be hilarious if Chris was able to play sound effects and like random back and forth banter about FE with the girls being like looking stupid. That's pretty perfect, right? Because then you don't have to put Fresh or Fit on the spot. But I don't know. It's a lot of speculation. I think the first step would be to try to get on with maybe Zerka and Sartain. I can't think of a much better way.
Yeah, I completely agree, man. Completely agree. Let's go, man. It should be fun. Cool. 2024, man. Let's go. Let's get it.
I'm gonna reach out, see what I can do.
Keep us updated, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. Just Zerka's like, he has a manager. He's not the easiest person to coordinate and communicate with. Like, I really don't even message him because I already know that intuitively. Like, he messages me a couple times and I'll respond, but like, he goes through a manager, or he probably just pops up on him last minute, like text Myron or something. So I don't know. That would be the only hiccup, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get in a hold of him or Sartain or something.
They like that controversial shit. You know what I mean? So I don't think they shy away or are afraid of controversial stuff. I mean, Fuentes, I think part of the reason why that might not be the best idea is because he's like super banned. You couldn't do the episode on YouTube. You know what I mean? It would have to be a Rumble only conversation. So I think part of the benefit of getting on a platform like this is the outreach. So we would want to have it on YouTube and stuff like that. So I get where that's coming from, and not including.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Sneeko or Fuentes, because those guys are super banned.
Yeah, that's a good point. I totally agree with that.
But yeah, like I said, they've done multiple episodes on like the 7-Eleven. They've done like 4-part series, so they don't seem to shy away from stuff like this. The JQ, Flat Earth. They
even call out. Yeah, they call out Zionism all the time. I saw a clip the other day, and this girl's talking about like, okay, what do you do for a living? And she said, I'm a rapper. I rap in Spanish and English or whatever. And he's like, okay, you're a full-time musician? She's like, no, I'm not full-time. Like, he's like, okay, well, what do you do? She says, I work for a cash advance, a multi-million-dollar cash advance business. And he's like, your business, I could give your business $1 million tomorrow, for example. And he said, Just out of curiosity, what religion do your bosses adhere to? And she said, they're Jewish. And it was so funny. And he'll throw on his like little beard and stuff. So
That
they're
was from
pretty
last.
based.
That was from last night's episode.
Oh, was it? Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
He's like, I don't miss.
he's like, I don't miss. Yeah. What just curiosity? What's the race of the guys giving out loans? She had no
What's
hesitation.
his religion? Yeah.
Shout out to them boys.
Yeah, that's a big end, bro. That's a big end for sure. I think that would maybe spill over into other places. All we really need in 2024 is one really big place hosting the combo. Because if it goes good, everyone else is going to want to jump on just for the clicks. So you just need the one really big show where the flat earther really holds it down, like really doesn't lose his cool, and he crushes it, and it'll go everywhere. I think that's why I keep saying 2024 is going to pop off. I think that's going to happen this year. I think all the big podcasts are going to start talking about it. I'm guessing you obviously heard Rampage Jackson talk about it, right?
Yes, I did. Shout out to Rampage.
Yeah. See, like that's a taste of what's coming, in my opinion. Those are pretty big, podcasters that they were talking with.
You know what?
The
I
dude
wonder.
on Joe Rogan.
You got me thinking. I wonder if there will be like a tipping point where it'll be cool to bring on flat earthers or cool to get clicks about flat earth. It's still in that stage where people want to try and mock it. Oh, flat earth, that's a stupid thing. It's not cool just yet. But I do agree. Maybe there could be one viral, performance that changes things. But we'll see.
I think so. I think, and then honestly, it'll be like lame, in the sense that it's like it's gonna be cringe. You know what I'm saying? Like all these people wanting to talk about it now, acting like they're like edgy, and it's like, nah, bro, you're like 7
It's
years
going to
behind.
become mainstream.
Yeah, it's gonna like not be as cool in a way.
Yeah, bro. I've said this before. I do agree with you. How cringe! I can already picture how cringe it would be for some people. I just imagine, especially like a K-5 teacher trying to teach flat Earth. Oh, well, kids, everyone get your disc out now. Okay, class, let's go to the edge. Like, I don't know. I could just already see how they would fumble that. And Professor Parks has joined the panel.
Oh no, I'm just here to learn.
Oh, no, you're not.
Hey, have you come around to acknowledging the uncomfortable truth that theocentrism is superior?
No, I have not come around to accept that. Sorry, brother.
It's all good. It's all good, my brother. We'll get there.
I just popped in because I saw QE and you in the same voice chat, and so I had to listen in on that.
You're looking for blood.
Well, in the last conversation that I had with QE, actually here, he brought you up a couple of times, and he used alliteration, which I really appreciated. He referred to you as a treasonous traitor.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. If you're that stupid, you can't even get your facts straight. I said Jaren was the treasonous, treacherous traitor.
Oh, my.
Thanks for paying attention to detail. There must be that astrophysics degree.
My apologies.
Yeah,
That's correct.
I thought so.
Stupid. Oh, so you don't think of Austin as a treasonous traitor?
I'm not going to share it with you.
Bro wants blood. Bro's trying to get.
Yeah, basically, yeah. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Welcome to the Thunder Belt. All right, I'm gonna go eat.
All right, man.
Damn, with the drive-bys.
Hey, Glober, ask of him. So, Creation Bear, you've obviously like heard the times it gets brought up there. Like, is there any other times that I'm kind of missing? Like, has Chris ever specifically talked about it, or you guys know through the Discord or something?
I don't. Well, okay, so the first time that I even heard FE on Fresh and Fit, someone donated $100 and said, "Hey, you guys need to bring on Dave Weiss onto the show." And they said, "Don't worry, we're gonna bring on John Zerka." And so let me play the clip, and then after that he goes, "Oh, Flat Earth, yeah, Chris would love him," or something like that, right? And so I'm like, "Chris would love him? What does that mean?" You know? So let me just play this clip here and make sure this.
Okay, where are we at here? We're at Massachusetts 617. He goes, "Please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat Earth debater, Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific.
Chris would love him.
We're gonna have John Zerko
on
Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
Yeah, I heard it. Chris would love him, man. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that's that. I don't think I've heard Chris go, "Yeah, you all need to, talk about flat Earth." But when someone donated in the last clip, they said, "What are the girls' thoughts on the Antarctic Treaty not to explore the South?" And Sneeko goes, Fresh goes, "Man, that's some deep shit right there." Chris goes, "Yeah, that's facts." Sneeko says, Are there any globetards on the panel?" And Chris says again, he goes, yeah, facts. So I don't think Chris has really spoke up about it and made points about it or anything, but there's been little jabs and hints and quips that he's been like, yeah, it's flat, bro.
Yeah. To be fair, the show's specifically not about that, right? So it would be asking for like a shit show in a way.
I got a question. The FE bot was just pulled in here. I didn't hear anything. Is there any ideas of why I didn't hear anything?
Unmute it. Here, you might just have to unmute it. You might have muted it locally on your end, perhaps.
Okay.
I can have it. Let me see if I can get it to join the panel.
Just for a second, I apologize to interrupt. I just would have loved to hear it.
All right, yeah, go ahead and unmute it now. See if you have it muted. I've just brought it.
Yeah, you're right. I think because when I first joined this server again after I'd been away, I muted it because it was playing and there was no one else really in here at the time. Anyways, that's all non sequitur, but carry on. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, I mean, personally, I think that, I brought it up earlier. I was like, "Oh, Fresh," because when he made fun of the girl, "Oh, and the Earth is flat too." It seemed like he's against it, but I do think that he does have that networking mentality where he might not let on as much as he might actually know. Where Myron seems like he's way more of a critical thinker. There was a clip where they were talking to Tim Pool. I guess FNF is cool with Tim Pool. They kind of go on each other's shows from time to time. And they went on Tim Pool's show, and Tim brought up Flat Earth and started making fun of it and stuff. And Fresh goes, "Oh, not you too," right? But Myron goes, "Wait," like you can hear him starting to think critically. "Wait, why don't they let people to go to Antarctica? You need a permit to go there and stuff like that." So I do think Myron's way more, or at least he would be a little bit more open to it. But I guess that's for time to tell.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. In my opinion, if I got on the show and I got to have a conversation with, say, Sartine or whatever, Myron would not, he would side with the person making the logical argument.
Yeah.
If not only just for optics, that's like his entire thing. And he is actually good at deducing logic pretty quickly. So I'll be honest with you, right? Like FE is like the big league. Like the way that we talk about logic and stuff like that it's really nothing compared to kind of like talking to Dotties from IG, right? But yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, if he heard, he'd be like, "Yeah, he's cooking." Like they would kind of admit it.
Right.
I think Myron would.
100%, 100%. I will say though, he does try to, when he's moderating, because there were those debates when there was Destiny. They've had multiple debates with Destiny on there, and he did, because I think he understands that the audience is going to side with the person going against Destiny, right? Like their audience isn't a big fan of Destiny. So what he did was he sort of tried to stick up for him a little bit. I did notice that. But it wasn't, I think it was just trying to balance out any bias. Because obviously most people don't agree with Destiny and in this circle, right? But he was trying to stick up for him a little bit as a moderator. So I
Well,
could
that
see
would help us out. That would help us out.
potentially. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, it may be. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah.
Well, I will say they kind of like Chris. They always kind of like give Chris a hard time, right? So if Chris is the one guy that's saying it there, that might not be the case. Who knows? But I mean, Chris runs the show, so I mean, if he's running the show while it goes on, that's a plus.
Yeah, no matter what, I do see it going well. I don't see it turning into like a total shit show like some of these other conversations do. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep pushing for it, man. I already promote the show here a lot. I bet a lot of flat earthers have heard of Fresh and Fit because of your boy here. So that's cool. But the only reason we're doing this is because maybe in the future we'll actually get on the show, and then you can look back and be like, "Damn, I was there." You know what I mean? So yeah,
I think
guys,
I'm for sure going to be on the show.
let's do
But
it.
I will say, like, what's going to happen is people will kind of watch it and they'll like really be hypercritical of me, right? And they'll be like, "I can't believe he let this go or that go," and I mean, stuff like that's kind of disingenuous, right? So like, if you guys have ever been in an environment like that, it's super fast paced and hectic, and everyone's talking, and you got to get in when you can get in. It's like cutthroat. And say if like Zerka's on there and he's getting really hyped or something, I wouldn't be able to correct every single thing Zerka said wrong or something, right? It's just the way it is. I would correct things, but I'm just saying, like, that's kind of inevitable. Like, there's going to be some things that are not stated exactly, precisely correct if there's other people talking about it there, but it's still just going to be a net positive. And in that scenario, I would I would do the best I could to like correct. Say, Zerka makes some arguments I don't agree with, right? I mean, I think none of us in here would agree with them. So that's a situation I can see being kind of an issue. It's like talking so fast. It's like when I was at Flattoberfest and that guy went around interviewing everyone, and he's like a really big YouTuber, and he posted out, and I'm in the video for like 5 seconds, and it's like me saying that there's a downward electric current on the Earth, and he takes it out of context where it, like literally just sounds like I'm just not even saying anything that makes sense, right? But what actually happened was that dude talked to me for like maybe 15 minutes, and I just absolutely destroyed the globe the entire time. Like they called me over there, insisted I talk to him, and immediately I'm just like falsifying the radius, like second law of thermodynamics, like just destroying the globe, like bang, 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 in such a way you literally couldn't chop me up. And out of 15 minutes, he played 5 seconds. So someone can go watch that video and be like, "Oh, there's Austin talking about gravity," right? Like Austin destroyed the globe for 15 minutes before he even talked about that. So I think that, yeah, that's the only thing I can kind of see happening is people being like, "I can't believe that he let Zerka say the ice wall." You know, it's like, bro, you got to kind of fall back and understand the way that this stuff goes.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I can already see that too. People, wait, you missed this thing and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I think getting on the show to start is a huge W. Obviously, we're gonna want to have a good performance, but
Well, just I'm saying you're gonna have to be selective about what you let go. Like,
right,
you know, yeah, it'll be so fast paced. Say, especially if Zerka will make 10 points at once, and it's like, and then the next person's trying to talk, but you want to correct it. But then after like 30 seconds, all those points are lost, and then someone sends another question to you. You can't bring up the other points, and they act like you're avoiding that point. Now there's 10 points, and 5 of them need to be corrected. You know, like that kind of thing is where whoever's there, you just gotta trust that they're gonna be able to pick and choose and be like, well, this one's more important to correct than this one or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's a net positive to me for sure. Even Zerka going on there ranting about it is a net positive. Like if you watch the debate I had with him, I mean, it wasn't great, bro, but I still think it was a net positive for Effie.
Well, the first time when I heard that clip when they said, get Dave Weiss on the show. Excuse me. I'm just dealing with a little cough. They said, bring Dave Weiss on the show. And they said, no, we're going to have Zerka. I had never even heard that name in my life. So what I did is I promoted it here, but we all went and listened to like a clip of Zerka talking flat earth with Destiny. And he was saying things like, oh, well, the rainbows prove the firmament and stuff like that. So he can be a little rough around the edges, no doubt. And that can be tough to deal with, I'm sure. but he has said some things that are good. But I do agree
Yeah, like
with
in
you
my
that
debate, I was constantly having to pick and choose what I was going to correct. You see what I'm
right.
saying? Yeah, so it's kind of a tough situation to be in, honestly.
And I can see why, because you want to pick apart the other side's arguments and not your own sides. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
People would love that. So, but yeah, I
Yeah, it's bad
understand.
optics if the flat earthers are disagreeing.
Right.
Yeah, even though that's actually a good thing that people are open minded and think for themselves and blah blah blah. But like to the outside, it's like, oh, you're here to debate, but you guys don't even agree. But anyway, I don't know. I think I'd be able to maybe talk to him beforehand as well. Like you could tell it even in our debate, he ended up actually being like, "What's it?" He would just get them to ask questions and then be like, "All right, what's it?"
Yeah,
And then he
exactly.
shouted me out on the Sartain show. Yeah, so I'm saying I think he does have more social awareness than some people may think.
Oh, 100%. He's definitely not what he lets out. People see his character and they think, they don't see that he's actually putting on a character and stuff. So I think he's definitely a little bit smarter than he lets off.
I mean, he's way too funny to not be smart, right? I mean, he's clearly pretty smart.
Yeah. Well, I played a clip of him earlier today where he was saying that how corporations advertise to women because they're more easily influenced. They hold the credit cards, they hold the debt. They're more likely to spend the money and stuff like that. And and it just the reason why I even clipped it out is because the way he describes it sounded like the description of a globe earther, that the globe and all these things attached to it are easy to sell to globers, right? Because like the way he concludes the point is really funny, but like we're not as gullible as they are. Flat earthers aren't the ones buying the propaganda, buying the narratives. So just like his point with products like Gillette, he was making the point of like even Gillette commercials are advertised and targeted towards women because you hold their credit cards. So it's more easy to sell to you. And so when I heard that, I'm hearing how easy it is to sell to globers as well. And so, yes, I think he is a smart guy. He definitely knows what he's talking about, but people, they hear him on the outside and like, this guy, they get triggered. I'll play the
But
clip.
he'll say whatever he wants to say to get a laugh because, I mean, he's like basically a comedian. Yeah, play it. He says even the Gillette commercials are feminine. It's a pretty great point, honestly.
Yeah, it's only 17 seconds here.
Gillette is directed towards your gender. 80%, even Gillette commercials have to be feminine to sell to you guys because you guys hold the credit card. Why do they do that? Why do these corporations do that? Because it's much easier to sell to a retard.
Okay, wait, the reason why Dad does that.
It's like I'm gonna play that for globers, man, because like it's so true. It's so much easier to sell to you guys than to us. So I love that, dude. Zerka, you're funny, man.
Yeah, he's cool, man. He's
a retard.
He makes such good points too that you would never think about. It's like, okay, like for example, I don't want to open this up. It's like the men and women thing, right? It's like, men are good at things, women are good at things. We're different. Women are better at raising children. That's what's always said, right? And there is clearly a part of like motherly instinct and nurturing that like they're more apt to or whatever. But if you actually look at the statistics, so you see the two parents in the household, you look at the statistics like odds of completing college, having higher paying job, and obviously completing college isn't even a good thing now. But not going to prison, like being higher up the socioeconomic ladder, blah blah blah. Right? The chances are you're much more likely to succeed with two parents in the house, and then the single mother parents, the numbers just plummet. But the single father households, the numbers don't really change much from the two parent. So that's pretty interesting, huh?
Very. I actually showed this to a gentleman I was talking to recently. I was like, I showed him the stats and he was shocked. And he was like, "What, really?" So, yeah, what mainstream says isn't always true, folks. And this is in many different categories of life. It's not just in the globe earth, flat earth argument. It's also in this men and women paradigm as well. So you really got to have your red lenses on no matter where you go. Whether it's in an airplane, someone's telling you should be able to see curvature out the window. or how you deal with the opposite gender. So
Bro, I was just thinking about this. So I flew quite a bit recently, and I was thinking, like, do any of these people that come around arguing for the globe, like, have they flown on a plane since they've heard about this and like actually thought about it? Because like, if it's a clear day or night and you look out, the Earth is so obviously flat, it's ridiculous. You
Well,
can
I think
see insanely far, and the stuff in the distance starts to rise towards eye level, and you can see the bottom of the buildings far in the distance, like a skyline or a city, all completely horizontal. It's so obvious.
well, I think you hit the nail on the head there. Like, they don't actually go out and observe things. They're simply reporting how it could work in their minds, how it should work in their head. I go out and look at the moon, or sometimes I'll just be stargazing and I see a shooting star, or I look at the moon and just how fascinating. I see a crepuscular light rays from the moon and stuff like that. And I'm sitting here thinking, ain't no way a globe earther goes outside like this and tries to sit in reality and think about it. They talk about how the moon is a rock that's shined from the sun, and then you just ask them about a new moon and they're confused. It's like, have you never gone outside and like looked at the moon or just thought about reality? You're just simply reporting how the lore should work in your mind. Like, to me, that's so lame. So yeah, go on an airplane, go outside, go to a lake. They're not reporting anything from the field. They're only reporting what they think works in their head.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
It's lame. It's super
'Cause
lame
these
to
are the
deal with.
same people who are going to go straight into the pods, for sure.
Mhm.
I think people just get really comfortable not thinking, not feeling like they have to think.
Yeah.
I mean, on the other hand, I guess people really are busy, but Jesus, man, the number is so high of just people that they just outsource their own wisdom or their own knowledge to like whoever they trust.
That's a great point, man. That's a great point. They're intellectually lazy.
Yes, that is it. That's the thing.
And it really falls into a bunch of categories. There's a phantom expert syndrome that a lot of people have where they're just imagining someone else out there has the answers. They don't have to do it because someone else did it.
Yeah, exactly. I guess that's kind of how I used to feel about the internet. Like man, the information's out there. It'll always be out there. And then now we have like like mass removals of large swaths of information, and it's like, oh shit, that was wrong.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man. So it's really like the Christmas night as a child. For me, I don't know about you guys, but I had to creep down the stairs on my own. I heard some shit going on in the background. I heard tape ripping and paper crinkling and stuff. I'm old enough to start piecing some stuff together. So I did a little bit of creeping that night and figured out what was really going on. And I think that analogy really ties to this whole thing. Like you have to kind of go and figure it out on your own. The TV's not going to tell you the earth is flat. The TV's not going to tell you that Santa Claus isn't coming. You got to figure that out on your own. So I think Globies lack that ability. They're like, no, I'm waiting to be told by daddy. And then you get folks like Matthew Learns. You're like, well, even if daddy says it's flat, I still wouldn't believe him. So there's levels to it, I guess. But
Isn't that so telling too that the TV and even the news has always played along with the Santa Claus lie? Like it's never came out and said Santa Claus doesn't exist. It's always pushed to that. You know what I mean? And it kind of makes it seem like to people like, oh, they're doing it for the kids or whatever. But these people don't give a shit. It's just funny to me and ironic, I guess.
yeah, and that's always the excuse. It's for the children. It's okay to lie as long as it's the kids. But I don't really think that's. I don't think it really works like that. It's not like they get to a point where they're like, okay, now we'll stop lying. They've continue to lie, and they're going to continue. So it's
Yeah.
up to you to figure out, okay, you know what? I'm going to try and figure some stuff out on my own instead of waiting to be told by Papa what to think. So,
Yeah, I decided early on I was not gonna push the Santa Claus thing on my kids. I started to when he was really young, and I was like, you know what? Fuck that. I paid for this stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, my parents went hard for it. My school, they went hard for it. You know, we made reindeer food, and my parents would like eat half of the cookie and drink some of the milk and all that. They went the whole
Oh
nine
yeah,
yards.
yeah,
So they
mine
sold
too.
it. I genuinely, I'm not gonna sit here and cap. I was believing, like, Loki.
Oh yeah, dude, me too. When I was a kid, yeah, definitely. I definitely, yep, the cookie and all that stuff, dude.
And it was fun. It was fun. But like the globe is no different. I know people don't like that analogy, especially if you're on the globe side. People hate that. No, it's not like Santa Claus. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
It's the same. Yep.
I can't see how it's not the same. They spend money every year. It's going to continue every year. Government gets involved. You know, everyone's involved. How could they lie? Why would they lie? Are they lying? It just, I don't know, man. It's hard to get through to globe earthers, really. But
Oh yeah, it can be stressful if you let it get to you.
I do think it's going to be a good year for flat Earth, though. I don't necessarily mean that a magic wand's going to be waved over everyone and they'll just know what flat Earth is, but I think more and more people will be presented with those words, flat Earth, and they'll have to deal with it at some point. So 2024, I think, is going to be a powerful year for flat Earth, even if people still don't get it necessarily.
Yeah, I feel that way too. I feel I don't know what it is, but I can feel it.
Yeah. My boy Fuentes has a clip where he says, you know, how can you not look out and feel good about the situation that's happening right now? The things are shifting, you know, things are swaying in our favor. And
Yeah.
I see the same thing. I see the exact same thing. I have the clip here. Let me just load it in for you boys. Trust the plan. That's what he says. Look around. We're winning. We're crushing. Feel good about this.
I gotta say, it's so awesome. Like, it's me, Fresh and Fit, Zerka, Sneeko. We're all live on Rumble. We got 16,000 watching between the both of us. And we're just freaking dropping these red pills like, bro. Overton window shifting. We're so winning. How could you not trust the plan? Just everywhere you look, the main mission lurches forward. In spite of it all, people create all these diversions and distractions. And they try to say, oh, you're failing because of this. Oh, you're not doing it because of that. But it's like the message is getting out. The signal's getting out. No matter what happens, it's like the message just keeps going because I'm a human red pill.
So there's a lot of things in that clip that I like. You know, no matter what they say about you, you continue. Perfect. You know, the message continues to lurch forward. Facts. So I think that's a fantastic clip. I love that, and I think that we'll continue to see the Overton window to shift in this new year as well.
Yeah, me too. Can you imagine what it must be like to be the quote unquote they that are always pushing these psyops? Like, how exhausting! That must be so exhausting. That must be like hell. I don't know. I was just thinking about
I
that.
don't
Like,
know.
they're so persistent, you know.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, I was just I have a curious question as to then what is in your mind, what would you say the end game or the end idea or thought would be?
I guess that was for you, Citadel, or who are you asking?
Just I guess the group, just the group. You know, I mean, it's
I think
obviously to go ahead. Sorry.
I think the end game ultimately for this whole world order, whatever controller class, whatever they're calling themselves, I think it's slavery, dude. I think that that's the way the pendulum swings throughout time. It goes from, complete freedom and enlightenment, and then it swings the other direction to death and slavery, and it just goes back and forth forever. And I think that's what life is. It's like a test, and I think that it's just they're trying to get it to swing towards slavery, and that's what I think this whole thing is. It's a slave state for the mind, that extends into the physical and the economic, and I don't know. I don't know where it's gonna go, but that's where they're trying to take it.
Someone called Jelly Fisher is DMing me and asking to be unbanned so they can join VC and talk.
That guy? Who the fuck was that?
I don't know, they got like a Russian name, but their Discord name is Jelly_Fisher.
Let me check and see if I can find Jelly.
Yeah, JELLIE_FISHER.
Can you do a right click and get their user ID and post it in the chat? Oh wait, no, I found it. They got timed out. That's what it was.
Hey, yo, totally random. Have you guys ever heard of Li-Fi?
Nah.
It's like light Wi-Fi LED light bulbs that can be used for internet, and it's up to like
Yeah,
hundreds of
dude.
times faster than current internet.
Yeah, I've heard about it, and it freaked me out, honestly. Maybe I shouldn't be, but new technology these days kind of makes me wary.
You know what's funny though? Is like, you know how the kids say W this or L that?
Yeah.
It would go
No.
from like Wi-Fi would be like W, right, to Li-Fi. Like I don't know, there's just something there that's interesting, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Or are you guys not familiar with the
No.
kids is how they say they'll be like, oh dude, L this or
Oh, like for
L
loss or win?
globers. Yeah, L
I see.
globers, L globe or W flat earth. But they'll also change the first letter of a word. So like instead of creation bear, it might be like weation bear or leation bear, right? They'll just change the first letter for W or L. So like Wi-Fi already has the W, and Li-Fi is basically what the kids would say. It's an L, but I've never heard of it. I'll have to look it up.
It's crazy, bro. Just type in what is
I heard about
Li-Fi.
it.
Yeah, there's a website that explains all of it, and I thought, oh, maybe it's just like theoretics. Like, no, apparently it's commercially available in certain places already.
It doesn't surprise me. I mean, they want to do the whole Internet of Bodies, so they're wanting to put, everything connected, like literally everything they can. I'm not surprised at all. And I've heard.
Are we on YouTube right now?
Someone just moved it back in here. Actually, that's interesting. So
It's
I
been
guess
in here since I got in here earlier.
Oh, it's all good. I just won't say the next part.
I was gonna say who did that?
Get it out of here.
Get it out of
Get
here.
Get out of here, YouTube.
We can have Republicus or Helio move it back to the politics server or something. But yeah, the Rumble of fresh air.
It's all
is-
good. Yeah, it's
Here,
amazing. It's hard to go
I'll
back.
just-
I can just say
Oh, rock and roll. I brought another friend of mine, Tacos.
Hey, Tacos, let me make sure he can speak. Welcome, Tacos. How are you?
Hey, good man. What's up?
I am good. Let me just give you the VC verified role, and I'm going to tag you in the live stream voice text so you can see where we are all chatting on the side. This chat is on stream on YouTube and Rumble, so just be careful what you put in there. If you don't want us to know any certain details, don't put it there. And yeah, just keep that in mind. We're live here, so just try to pass the mic back and forth, and I think we'll have a good show. So anyway, welcome to the panel.
Cool. Thanks, man.
So what's the current topic?
We were just shooting the breeze, talking Attack on Titan. If you've never heard of that show before,
I've heard of it, but can't put any 2 cents in it. I ain't never seen not even an episode.
no worries. What made you rejoin the panel?
You know, man, coming back to hear some interesting conversation.
Was there something like once you left that you thought about while you were gone?
Well, I mean, nothing past maybe what I've already always pondered. You know what I'm saying? Like the questions I have, you know, like stated earlier, they really can't be answered. You know what I'm saying? My question is, you know, if flat Earth is flat Earth, what is our boundaries? How flat? How far? You know what I'm saying? Like, where does it end? Is it the ice wall that they talk about? Is there something past that? Is what we have currently mapped out all there is as far as land? Because when was the last time you actually heard of an explorer? Like, they don't have those anymore, bro. Did we really find everything?
Those are all good questions. We don't know.
Exactly. So, not really questions that can be answered. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit that boggles your mind.
Yeah, we all want to know that stuff, but it's like one thing at a time here. Let's get the Antarctic Treaty gotten rid of first, so we can go find out. You know. Well, somebody was telling me to read Animal Farm, and I did. I finished it the other day. It's really good. Somebody in here, I don't know who it was though.
Yeah, that was a good one. I think I found that one on accident when I tried to just look up, banned books and try to find some stuff in there to read.
Yeah, I think that used to be required reading back in the day or something too. I know 1980, or I think 19, or Brave New World was. Maybe it was Brave New World I'm thinking of.
What about Lord of the Flies? Isn't that another one?
Oh yeah, that's another one. Yep, that was required
I think
reading.
I actually did have to read that when I was younger, and I don't think you can anymore. At least not in school.
I don't remember what the book was like, but I do remember seeing the movie, which was really fucked up. Ergo Proxy was an amazing anime too. It's kind of all about the techno revolution or the technocracy they're trying to build and all that. It's really awesome. It's from like 2006. Dinosaur is back. What up, Dinosaur? Welcome.
All right, guys, it's 3 a.m. over here. It was very nice hanging out with you. Talk to you later.
All right, bro. Later.
Boom Tucky.
I don't know if you're the only Glober here. Boom Tucky, yeah, that's right. Boom
No, I was
Tucky's a
actually trying to
Glober.
see if he was there. I wouldn't call him a Glober. I don't know if he's a Glober or not.
I think he is.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe card.
Sorry, I'm back. My phone died. We also have Dinosaur that's joined. Welcome, Dinosaur. Yeah, Boom Tucky, Dinosaur, and Florida Man. And Tacos.
Wait, what are you naming us for?
Just welcoming
new
the
people?
guests to the
Yeah.
panel. You know, everyone else is familiar. We all know each other, bro. Like, we all been here, so we just gotta welcome guests when they come by. Matrix as well. But I'm always curious when people come by. You know, this is I don't know about you guys, but there's a lot of Starbucks where I live. Probably just trip and fall into a Starbucks, honestly. Like, but you don't find flat Earth everywhere. You have to
Right.
sort of go looking for it. You don't just trip and fall into the boonies.
Exactly.
You know, I'm just always curious, what brings you guys here?
Yeah, this server is never going to be on the first page of Google by typing flat Earth.
Hell no.
Yeah. And if you say I was searching for flat Earth, oh really? Why is that? You know, that's also interesting. Why were you looking for flat Earth? So, I mean, have you guys spoke to Tacos or?
I haven't.
Well, originally, I saw this guy talking about flat Earth, and his whole thing was what they're actually trying to hide from us is the fact that God is real. And he was basing it all off of because of the firmament, how it talks about, the different styles that they've talked about Earth being flat within the Bible and biblical reasons. So I was like, okay, I mean, if you're trying to hide the fact that God is real from the masses, that's a pretty good reason to try to hide something. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely plausible.
I always use the analogy. Well, it's not even an analogy. This is some real shit. Like, I have a little brother. He's 10 years younger than me. And when I was young, I'd be playing my little video games, right? PlayStation 2. You know, this is before multiplayer got real popular, right? So I'd be playing these single player games I wanted to play. But my little brother, he'd roll in. He wanted to play too. Well, I did have multiple controllers. There were some games that were multiplayer. So I'd whip out another controller. I'd plop him down right in front of me. I'd hand him a controller and pretend to plug it in, right? And then I would sit behind him and I'd game, right? I'd be the one playing. He's sitting in front of me, pushing buttons, turning his controller to the left and to the right, thinking he's playing the game, right? And if I could get away with that 10 times out of 10, well, I'm gonna. And if someone can do that to you, why would they not? Why would they not do that if they could get away with it? So it just takes me back. Obviously, he was at a young enough that I could get away with it. But Globies are gullible enough that they can get away with it now. So that's kind of one of the ways I think about it.
That's an amazing analogy. I've never heard that. That's really that's really spot on, dude.
Yeah, I've had some good feedback from that one for sure. But like, yeah, if they can think that you're playing the game here in reality, while they're playing the real game, doing something else or whatever, I think if they could get away with that, they would. Just like I would with my little brother every single day. I would definitely do that. I actually wanted to play. You think I'm just gonna like, all right, go ahead. I'll just you can take a turn. Like, no, I'm older, I'm smarter, and I can finesse you into thinking you're playing, so I'll just keep playing. So I think that's kind of one way to think about it. It's not necessarily the answer of like this is why they lied, but it's
And
one way.
everybody's happy in this scenario, you know?
Exactly.
That
Exactly.
is interesting. Huh.
Yeah, exactly, bro. He's happy. I'm happy. Yep. 100%. He thinks he's really playing. He looks at the screen, he's clicking the buttons, and shit's happening. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, love it. But yeah, Dinosaur, chime in. Just say what up before you leave. Cool. Yeah, don't be shy. Don't be shy. A lot of people here, so we can pass the mic around, whatever. But shout out to the panel. This has been a good panel tonight. We got some legends in the panel. I'm a massive introvert. Well, there's a good way to grow. This is listen, I wasn't always on the mic. So there's that too. I cannot interact. Stop the cat.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, so much for a teacher. Come teach me why it's a globe. But I can't type, says Bong Sao. Yeah, you're funny, man. Yeah. So just want to throw out like a kind of a PSA. So I'm sure you guys watch podcasts and you go spend time elsewhere than the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Really need you guys to like, if you come across any Flat Earth content, clip it. I can't be the only one. I got a DM last night from Virgo Greg who sent me the clip from Michael Sartain talking about how it's hard as hell to talk to flat earthers and they destroy you, right? Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So I need more people because I know you guys watch other podcasts and stuff. And I know you come across things where you're like, whoa, that's interesting. Or maybe you heard flat earth brought up in another context. You have to clip it out. You have to get a screenshot. You have to get a timestamp, a link, and share it. It's so easy to lose that stuff. I'll give you an example. So I have a clip from a Pizza Hut commercial. Some of you guys have probably heard this. It's a Pizza Hut commercial. I guess the name of the pizza is called The Edge. And in the commercial, he's describing, what does he say? He's like, let's go to the edge. They might not see it, but we'll know it's there. It was real cryptic and real weird and stuff, right? But if you go to look up and try to find that, that commercial, I couldn't find it. I think it was scrubbed off the internet. So I had to screen record it right back. I was watching UFC. This was a commercial during UFC. And I screen recorded it. And boy, am I glad I did. Because it's gone forever. So what I'm saying is, you guys, if you come across certain content, Flat Earth brought up here, this hints at a certain thing that we talk about in Flat Earth discussions, save it, clip it, link it, record it, whatever. Touch it, bring it, bay it, watch it, turn it. Shout out to Daft Punk. But yeah, you guys really need to do that. And if you need somewhere to save it, I've got a server. You can save it in this server. But we really need you guys to all aid in this process. Let me play this clip from the Pizza Hut commercial. And then, if you have stuff you want to put in the chat, I'll save it. I have a server where I save all this stuff, guys. So I'll drop a link to that as well.
Masterpiece. It comes loaded with toppings all the way to the edge. For the crust, let's keep it real, thin, and crispy. They might not be able to see it, but we'll know it's there. It'll be our little secret. And to finish it off, a delightful sprinkling of garlic and herb seasoning.
I really gotta get going, man.
Tell your manager you took it to the edge.
I don't know that he'll accept that.
The Edge is back with 4 new recipes.
I mean, I'm obviously going to play that again, maybe so y'all can really catch some of the hints, but tell your manager you took it to the edge. They may not see it, but we'll know it's there. It'll be our little secret. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
For real.
What do you mean edge? Like, I feel like the only edge, I just to me that sounds, it screams flat Earth at me, but I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm reaching, but it just seems like a globehead director who wrote that one. Go ahead, Tin Man. What do you think?
No, man, I definitely think that is. I want. Can you send that link to me or DM it to me or something?
Yeah,
I
I'll
got some
drop it in
buddies
the
that would
chat for
definitely.
everybody. Drop it in the chat for everybody because it's a really good one. I want you to share that one around too because it's gone off the
No,
internet.
dude, that's crazy. Okay, how about this? What do you guys think of the Mandela Effect?
I'm not on
Interesting.
board, but it is interesting. Yeah.
I have an experience that I can't explain, and it kind of goes with that. But other than that, I don't know. Who knows? I can tell you that the only reason I know what a cornucopia is because my underwear used to
Fruit of the
have it on
Loom.
there. Yep.
Yep.
That's funny.
Literally, that's the only reason I've ever even asked the question of what that was. So I know it was on there. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, but they claim it wasn't.
It was there.
So what? Yeah, and there was a lady who had the same instance with that. So much so that her therapist was like, "You got to stop." She's like, "No, I know it's there." So she went through all of her old clothing, and even at this time, Fruit of the Loom put out all their old logos, right? And so these have been our logos for the year. No cornucopia. She found, I think, undershirt or underwear that had it on there, and she brought it in. She's like, "See."
Wow.
And somebody had put that idea out there that could it be the global elitists that are seeing how far they can push people's cognitive dissonance, because they're all tied together through the Bilderberg Group, the World Economic Forum, and testing the limits of what they can do to people.
It makes perfect sense, honestly. It really does. And I was thinking the same thing. Like they're just doing all these different psyops to see what works, long term, short term. It makes sense.
Right, like how much of your history can they erase before your eyes?
Yep, exactly.
Whoa.
Yeah, I saved that clip. I'll get as soon as I get some time. I'm kind of in the middle of doing some stuff at work. As soon as I get some time, I'll go back and I'll see if I can't post it to this chat. But she was all talking about it. I was like, that completely makes sense to me.
So Dinosaur wants to say hi, everybody. Just want everyone say hi to Dinosaur.
Hi, Dinosaur.
Hello.
Hi, Dinosaur.
Hey, Dinosaur. How are you?
I'm exhausted.
Oh yeah, that happens, man. Make sure you get some rest. But are you oh
My bad. I meant to click on mute.
okay, all right, no problem. Can we just get a quick reaction to Flat Earth, or can you give us something?
No, I'm no, I don't want to talk about it right now. I'm too tired for this. 4 hours of sleep for the past week, and I cannot be up right now.
Well, bro, then log off and get some sleep, man. Like,
I have things to study. I wanna get to med school, so.
All right, so you're just trying to stay up or something?
Yeah, time is money, so I keep drinking coffee and doing drugs.
Bet you drinking that wine too, ain't you? Smoking them dweeds. Shit.
I bet y'all drinking that wine too, ain't you? Just smoking them tweeds and everything.
No, it's all good, man. Hey, listen, Flat Earth is an interesting topic, and it brings a lot of different types of people.
It is.
Yeah, I'm just curious, like, what is it about?
I would gladly debate it right now, but I cannot go through it.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
We don't have to debate. What do you lean?
No,
Flat?
no. It usually ends up being you're wrong, I'm right, and that provide evidence type of thing, and I cannot be going down that road.
This man errs on the side of caution, y'all. Nah, you're cool, man. Don't worry about it.
How was your
Well,
winter break?
Dinosaur, I'll answer that, but I gotta say that that's just how men compete, right? We typically
Alright, man.
play sports where there's a winner, right? Football or basketball or something like that. Where,
I either.
huh?
I'm a golfer or an
Well,
introvert.
there's a winner there too, and so like that's
Yeah,
a massive thing as
almost
well.
no
So
interaction.
it's okay to be competitive. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's like not that it's a bad thing to be. You know, I have nothing against females, but it's more feminine to be like. They play games like hopscotch or jump rope where there's no winner, right? It's not a competitive type of thing. It's a participation. As long as everyone gets to participate, it's a good thing. When you say like, well, you guys like to talk where there's a winner, yeah, I mean, I'm competitive. I want to debate. I want to talk about the claims. I want to argue them. That's fun for me. Just like sports are too. So you know, it's a verbal sparring. I like sparring in reality. So I don't think that's a
That's
bad
a good way to put it.
yeah. It's just working on your craft. One thing you have to keep in mind is we're not here to get the numbers up. I really don't care if the numbers stay the same or if they drop. I'm not trying to make everyone a flat earther. I'm not trying to convert the world. I'm happy with our little group of people. I think it's a select thing as well. You have to come to want to find it out. I don't think it's something that I need to go door to door. It's obviously you came here. You know, I didn't come knock on your door and say, "Have you heard about flat Earth today?" You know, so so we're not here to try to convert you or convince you, but we definitely are gonna, you know, be an opponent in the ring. You know, I've been hitting the bag long enough to go and put that into practice. So I think you should kind of think of it too, like it's just a spar, and you can learn from it, even if you lose a few rounds in the process. I spar a lot, and I've won a lot of rounds, but I do lose some rounds, and that you can learn from that. So there's nothing wrong with you know, taking an L every now and again.
Thanks. Is this broadcasted live?
Yes.
We're on Rumble and YouTube at the moment. I'll drop links in the chat. The links we don't have nothing to hide, so if you want a link to the Rumble and YouTube, I'll put them in there right now. You're welcome to make clips and do whatever you'd like with that.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'm gonna give you the VC verified role. Take away the listening pass. And yeah, you're free to come and go as you please. You know, appreciate you chiming in as well. Obviously, you've got some stuff going on, but if you ever have questions, huh?
Can I get the chess roll?
Yeah, sure.
I don't remember.
Got you.
That's literally the only thing that's keeping me up at night right now. So I don't
Nice.
know what else.
Yeah, there's some good. You know what? I probably should get up on my chess game a little bit more. I'm rusty, but we do have some guys that spend a lot more time playing chess.
Really?
Martoth. Keep an eye out for like the name Martoth. I think he's playing. He plays some guys here, but yeah, there should be a chat room you don't have access to now. Let me see. Yeah, chess
competitive.
PC, you can join there. Oh wait, I don't have access to talk there.
My God,
you should. Yeah, man, enjoy.
Are any of you guys
chess?
Oh, like competitive at chess?
Me, no. I'm more. I think sparring is like a physical chess, so I love that. But
chess is like brain, like in a sense, your brain is sparring with another person. You know?
Yeah,
it's
totally.
kind of like,
yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you should try a little harder on chess, maybe.
Yeah,
I like.
I would just play on my MacBook. I just play against the bot on my MacBook mostly. What? Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem, dog. Nice chatting.
Welcome.
Sweet.
Yeah, that commercial, it really does kind of scream flat Earth. Because the way he looks, and when he looks into the camera, hold on, let me see it again real quick.
Yeah, let's listen to it again. I think we only listened to it once. So now that you guys heard it for the first time, put your red lenses on, and we'll listen to it for a second time. Let's take a listen.
When he goes, it'll be our little secret.
Sorry, say that again.
When he goes, it'll be our little secret, and then he looks at the camera and winks. It's like, oh, okay.
I know, right? To me, I don't know. There's just something fishy about the whole thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be about flat Earth directly, but it definitely is odd.
Well, it just without that concept, it doesn't have a it just doesn't have like a premise. Like the whole commercial doesn't have like a purpose. Like, but if you think about it in flat Earth context, then it's like, oh, haha, tongue in cheek, nudge, nudge. But otherwise, it makes no sense.
And then you got to wonder why they pulled it off the air.
Right.
So let's take a listen one more time, folks.
Masterpiece. It comes loaded with toppings all the way to the edge. For the crust, let's keep it real, thin, and crispy. They might not be able to see it, but we'll know it's there. It'll be our little secret. And to finish it off, a delightful sprinkling of garlic and herb seasoning.
I really gotta get going, man.
Tell your manager you took it to the edge.
I don't know that he'll accept that.
The edge is back with 4 new recipes.
I don't know that he'll accept that.
Yeah, right. I don't know that he'll accept that. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny, man. You really gotta have your They Live glasses on and your They Live headphones on at all times. Just leave them on permanently.
Yeah.
You'll miss stuff all the time. But yeah, if you have them on, you'll catch things too. So I'm always catching stuff like that. Here's another example, right? This is not even from. This is from. This is from Team 4-Star. So they did a abridged series of Dragon Ball Z, and they have a bunch of references about space and stuff that they seem like they're poking fun at. But this clip may not be a direct reference to Flat Earth or Globe Earth, but you'll hear in the clip how he says, "In this arena, we'll be deciding the fate of not only this boring blue ball of dirt and water, but the fate of the galaxy." And when I hear that, I'm like, man, dude, that feels like 24/7. We're in here deciding the fate of this boring blue ball of dirt and water, and their stupid galaxies.
Yeah.
So let's take a listen here.
Patching a hole. Speaking of which, what do you think of our glorious battleground?
It's alright. Kinda small, isn't it?
I prefer intimate.
Well, I'm not intimidated either.
Oh, but you should be. Because in it, we shall decide the fate of not only this boring blue ball of dirt and water, but the entire galaxy. So you best bring your A-game, Son Goku. Because the stakes have never been higher. And before you say it, the price isn't actually steak.
I wasn't thinking that.
Yes, you were.
Then what is the price, you monster?
Living.
Dude, if you guys haven't seen the DBZA on YouTube, it is funny as hell. You guys will absolutely enjoy it, and there are a lot of space references. I do have quite a few of them. Let me pull some of them up here. And I just want you to think for yourself, like, if you were the writer of this show, obviously you have to write everything. So all these jokes are written by the directors. Are they people who love outer space, love the idea of outer space, or are they mocking the idea? I'm going to play a few clips, and I want you to judge for yourself what you hear, okay?
All right, little guy, time to send you to planet Earth. I think it's pronounced Earth. That sounds stupid.
What the bleeding hell? We were having a right rip snort here, and then this piker shows up, and just like that, it's good night, Irene!
We get it! You're from Space Australia!
I can't believe we came all the way out here and spent a week in the space boonies for nothing. Seriously, I'm surprised we didn't hear banjos on the way in because everybody's inbred and looks the fucking same. Oh my god, you actually are crying.
I'm not crying! Not!
Honestly, now I just feel bad. Usually I just blow up whatever's in my way, but with you, I've gotten kind of attached. It's sort of like putting down old Space Yella.
How is that a thing?
And where can you find all this spectacular space food? At Spacey's. Now with our new Raditz menu. Spacey's. It's good food. In space.
All right, get down here. I'm going to call Space AAA and have them tow us. Thank you very much.
I mean, dude, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 clips in a row where they're like joking about space. I'm gonna call Space AAA. That shit is so funny to me, bro. Space
I think
AAA.
they do. They do what they can to just insert it into everything. I mean, you know, it's like it's normalization of that concept. It really is everywhere, all the time, constantly.
Bro, like the show geeks me out. I remember watching it when it first came out, like live. This was 2017. I think they were still rolling out episodes. Man, I'd be crying. Like I'm still laughing over here. I'm gonna call Space AAA and have them tow us. Oh my gosh. To me, that's just hilarious. Space Yella. It's sorting down like putting old Space Yella. How is that a thing? Like they're mocking the idea to me. That's what I hear. So you guys should check it out, man. DBZA on YouTube. I'll just grab you all a link. There's only 60 episodes and they're like 10 minutes. Shit's funny as hell. Let's see. This is Bong Sao posted a link here called DBZ Abridged Space Jokes. Just gonna throw that in here.
Might as well check MySpace. No new comments. No friend requests. Damn it. Well, at least I have you, Tom. You're always there for me.
Stop beating up my daddy! No, my space bomb! Ah, my space armor!
We get it, you're from space! What was that?
Quack!
Oh, it's just a space duck.
Very good, Zarbon. See, why can't you be more like him, Dodoria?
Sorry, just listening to the space duck.
Quack! Quack!
What a majestic creature. Hell was... Did I just get hit by a bowl cut?
Quack!
Zarbon, what the hell was that?
I believe that was the space duck, sir. Wait, I can tell you what really happened to your planet.
You mean that Frieza blew it up?
No, that Frieza blew it up. What?
Really should have told Frieza to keep off the Twitter.
I mean, first we lose... What was his name?
Kiwi?
Kiwi. Then we lose all of our scouters, and now Dodoria's dead. I'm sorry, but if this shit goes any further south, we're going to hit Space Mexico.
Oh, well, if it isn't Mo Howard.
How do you even...
Space Hulu.
Figures.
Alright, let's give this sucker a spin.
Congratulations! You've just won a free, all-expense-paid trip to Space Australia!
Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me.
Oh, hi, Spice Oz. That's me own planet.
Wait, hold on. You're from Australia?
Spice Australia. Or more specifically, Spice Brisbane. Go Spice Broncos!
So, it's like Australia.
In Spice. Gotta be careful though, Berta. Spice Dingo will eat your spice baby. Like me sister. Poor Sheila. Oi, Berta! Bet your raccoon don't even leave a body.
Please, you already owe me a space soda from our last pet.
Well, you still owe me a spice burger from the one before that.
And where can you find all this spectacular space food? At Spacey's. Now with our new Raditz menu. Spacey's. It's good food in space.
Oh, and a devastating raccoon kick there. Let's see that again in slow motion. Brought to you by Spice 4X. Spice 4X, because Spice BB is piss.
この番組はチームコースターソダとご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I can't believe we came all the way out here and spent a week in the space boonies for nothing.
What the bleeding hell? We were having a right rip snort here, and then this piker shows up, and just like that, it's goodnight Irene.
We get it, you're from Space Australia!
Hey, I might be able to help you. Look, buddy, if you want to add me on MySpace, I switched to Facebook a while ago.
Oh no! The invincible Lord Freezer defeated by a mere child! What dramatic irony! Oh no! Just kidding.
Crap baskets. Mr. Piccolo, you saved me again.
Saved is sort of subjective here.
So we're all well aware that all basically equated to a game of hot space potato, right? Oh my god, you actually are crying.
I'm not crying! Not!
Honestly, now I just feel bad. Usually I just blow up whatever's in my way, but with you, I've gotten kind of attached. It's sort of like putting down old Space Yella.
How is that a thing?
Well, son, is this what you were expecting?
My god, this is droll. We're so far out in the space dicks. There's not even a space Radio Shack. Much less a space Best Buy. Circuit City.
Are you alright?
Yes, Daddy, just processing.
And wouldn't you know it, no place to buy more RAM.
No! No! Kill! Murder! Destroy! Exterminate! Exterminate!
Alright, get down here. I'm going to call Space AAA and have them tow us, thank you very much. You three stay here. I'll handle this.
Okay, I'll Spacebook you later!
Bro, I think out of that whole clip, he said, "We're so far." Oh, shit.
What the space fuck?
What the fuck? He said we're so far out in the space sticks. There's not even a space Radio Shack. I mean, come on, guys. There's no way that those writers of the show are like pro globe. They're definitely mocking outer space with all that. If you can't hear it, I don't know. You must be deaf. What do you guys think? There's not even a space Best Buy. Like, bro. That is funny.
I do like the piss take with the Aussies.
Yeah, man. That's a classic here. We've been using that one for a long time because we had T-Dub, Timbo, a couple other guys from Down Under. And whenever they talk, I'll be like, oh, what the bleeding hell?
What the bleeding hell? We were having a right rip snort here, and then this piker shows up, and just like that, it's goodnight Irene.
We get it, you're from Space Australia!
Rockets they use are boomerangs, mate.
So what is a piker? What does that mean?
Someone who quits. You're a piker.
Oh,
You've
really?
just quit something. You've given up. You're weak. You're gutless.
Damn, this piker shows up. That shit gets me weak every time. So I think they actually missed one clip. I have one more from Australia that you might enjoy. Take a listen.
Oh, hi, Spice Oz. That's me own planet.
Wait, hold on! You're from Australia?
Spice Australia, or more specifically, Spice Brisbane. Go Spice Broncos!
So, it's like Australia.
In Spice. Gotta be careful though, Berta. Spice Dingo will eat your spice baby.
Maybe it did play that one now that I think it back, because he said something about Sheila afterwards. Oh, poor Sheila. Are there a lot of girls named Sheila out there or something? What's up with that?
No, that's what they call females. She's a good-looking Sheila.
Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Poor Sheila. That's great. That's awesome, man. So
Glad I can do me bit and translate for you.
Love it. Love it. So Cool, man. I'm gonna give you some role. I'm gonna give you a role here called. Yeah, you just check that out. It'll help identify you moving forward. Yeah, good to hear from you, Maverick Hill, as well.
Yeah, I finally got my mic sorted.
Sounds good. And Matrix, excuse me, sorry.
You're out of the broke mic gang.
Indio.
Yo, yo.
Sorry, I know that's probably really loud for some of you guys, but I just gotta do it, man. I apologize. I'm gonna add that to another soundboard so I can turn the volume down. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do.
Pretty good at the soundboard, dude. Not gonna lie.
I'm about to level up a little bit too. I'm about to level up because I got some new secrets. So be on the lookout. But yeah, man, been working on some of that in the background. Yeah, I wanted to touch on one more thing though. Because I know Brandon was here. He did leave. Him and I were going back and forth a little bit about Attack on Titan. And he was, mentioning how there was some negative aspects to the show, but I did want to highlight one more aspect, right? I think that's really important. In the show, I mentioned how there's essentially this playpen, these walls that were put around these people to say that this is it. There's no need for you to really explore. This is all you need to know. And there's also like a religious group that's centered around these walls. They think the walls are holy. And I think of guys like Matthew Learns, who are like, oh, the wall, like the globe, this is great. You need to praise the walls, respect the walls. The walls are, and obviously we say, fuck the wall, we're gonna hop that thing. And so, I don't know, I just really, if you haven't seen it, I do think you would enjoy it. And I want to play this short clip. It's only 2 minutes. But it's where one of the girl's one of the commanders of the military, and she gets a hold of one of the religious leaders, and she's trying to get information out of him, just like we would try to get information out of Matthew Learns. Tell me the truth right now, or I'll throw you over the edge of the earth, right? And we see even in the face of perhaps his a pitfall. He's still religious and faithful all the way to the end. And just like a Matthew Learns, right? So I just want to play the clip here and maybe see if we can get a reaction after. So let's take a listen.
The following is a non-profit fan-based parody. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT are all owned by Funimation Toei Animation.
Okay, sorry. Wrong clip, my bad. Let me get this one here. LDJ. Sorry, guys. Here you go.
Okay. This dude is skanking.
Tell me what's going on.
Dinosaur.
Yeah, do you want to deal with that first? Yeah, that's
fine. You don't have to unlike or whatever. I'm going to just say some shit to you. So, you guys, you act like we have to believe in space, like there's some moral obligation to believe in we're going to space. No, we don't. Because space was an idea that predates. See, space wasn't discovered, it was invented by people way before, way before the number 0 was even invented. First people to write about space was Democritus and Epicurus in 300 BC. The first science fiction of going to space, 100 AD. Kepler wrote a book about flying to the moon on a witch's broom so he could see that the Earth was actually round. So this idea of space predates the ability to go to space by far. by centuries, multiple centuries, eons even. So when someone invents an idea, right, that's supposed to be science thousands of years ago with no evidence for it, and it just magically comes true, 2,000 years later, sorry if I'm a little skeptical and just don't believe it. They thought a lot of crazy things in, 300 BC. And this one just happened to be the one crazy thing that they thought of that was actually true. Give me a break. Every idea about the world that they had in 300 BC was wrong, except for one, right? The globe. The globe was the one that was right out of all of them. Come on, man. Use your head.
Can we get a reaction, Danny? Can you unmute and get a reaction?
He doesn't have to. I mean, he doesn't have to talk, but I'm just saying, like, dude, use your head, man. The only scientific principle I know of that has lasted that long, that is withstood the test of time, is Archimedes' principle, and that's it.
Am I supposed to react to this?
Well, think about it, man. Was space discovered or invented? And if it was discovered, who discovered it?
Okay, well, explain to me why it would be invented in the first place. You know what invention
It was invented in the minds of men.
Right.
I would add.
So Democritus was a Greek philosopher that lived about 380 BC. He invented the idea of outer space, and he's considered the godfather or the great grandfather of modern science. Now, he had no evidence for space. He had no evidence for a giant void, a vacuum. But this idea that he came up with out of nothing persists. And not only he passed it down to Epicurus, Epicurus took it further with atoms, indivisible little particles. And it's not like nobody pays attention to these, because you can listen to talks that people give, like at the Royal Society or any number of talks on physics. And they'll start with, I heard it many times, they talk about the Epicureans. They talk about these people. It's not like their ideas were just, those are old ideas. These are still metaphysical ideas that they had back then. They didn't base their ideas on science. If you understand the history of Western civilization, metaphysics, right? Science was invented to support the metaphysical ideas of philosophers, right? So they had a metaphysical ideal, and then, how do I prove my metaphysics are better than somebody else's? Well, I'll find examples in the physical world, right? So they used the so-called science. It wasn't science as we know it, but their version of science proved their metaphysical ideas. Saying this whole globe idea wasn't science. It's not science as you think of it.
Okay. And?
I mean, what do you think about Newton?
What do you mean Newton?
Newton. What do you think about Newton?
Oh, Newton.
Yeah.
A pretty brilliant guy.
Okay. Do you know that he repudiated his... He thought that anyone that believed in his theory of gravity was pretty much retarded.
Hold on. Be right back.
Yeah. Don't get too tired.
It's so funny.
Sorry,
This Discord server. Oh, go for it, bro.
Yeah.
Best of all, Isaac Newton gets born and blows everybody's nips off brains. Of course, he also thought he could turn metal into gold and died eating mercury, making him yet another stupid bitch.
Did that come through all right or no?
Yeah, that was perfect. Yeah.
I love that clip.
It's such a great clip, man. He also died eating mercury, making him another stupid bitch.
Newton wrote more about alchemy than any other subject. He repudiated his own theory of gravity. I'll post in the live stream a letter he sent that gravity should be innate. Hold on. That gravity should be innate, inherent, essential to matter, so that one body may act upon another body at a distance to a vacuum, without the mediation of anything else, and by which their action force may be conveyed from one to another, is so great an absurdity that I believe that no man who has any philosophical, who has in philosophical matters a competent faculty of thinking, can ever fall into it. Think about it.
So
He repudiated his
all I
own.
get out of this is that you're trying to say that Newton was wrong.
Oh. No,
I'm
not saying he was wrong.
I do not have the time and energy to spend my time listening to whatever you're trying to convey the message. But I'm trying my best, bro.
Maximum
I don't know what to
effort,
tell you.
Deadpool. Maximum effort. Listen,
Bruh.
you're not like I'm not telling you like his mathematical methods don't work. He came up with the inverse square law from noticing a geometric relationship in Kepler's second law of motion. It wasn't from experiment. It wasn't an apple falling on his head. Okay, like the ideas
That's
that
common
people,
sense.
What? Common
Yeah,
sense.
I knew that. I knew that. Yeah, it's not that hard to understand.
Okay, but it wasn't from experiment. That's the point. It's not from experiment. The ideas that people have about how science or how we got to where we are wrong. It wasn't done by scientists. Kepler was an astrologer. Kepler thought Kepler faked his data, dude. Type into Google, Kepler faked his data. You're going to get a New York Times article about how Kepler faked all his data. That he didn't actually make those observations. He had his model, and he put as his observations the prediction of his model.
Okay.
So Copernicus, you probably think Galileo was prosecuted for, going against the heliocentric model. That's not why he was prosecuted. That is also propaganda. He was prosecuted. So back then, to publish a book, you needed something called an imprimatur from the papal censor. That was permission to publish a book, right? Because they controlled the printing presses, all that stuff. So Galileo said, "I'm going to have this book printed." And they're like, "Okay, here's your imprimatur. Go get it printed." He went and printed another book and but he not only did he go print another book, he went to a different place, went to a different printer and said, "Oh, I have permission to print this book, and here's the imprimatur, print it." That's what he was on trial for. He wasn't on trial for the heliocentric model. For Christ's sake, dude, the Catholic Church, 2 cardinals, wrote the foreword to Copernicus's Revolutions of the Heavenly Bodies. The heliocentric model comes from the Catholic Church. The Big Bang Theory comes from the Catholic Church. This idea of religion versus science, that's a fraud. There's so many things
Religion
that people...
is a fraud.
Yeah, that's a fraud, dude. That's not the
Okay,
situation.
well, at least we agree on something. At least we agree on something.
Well, it's propaganda. It's always portrayed in school as there was science on one side and religion on the other side. It was never that way. They're united. Science is not uniquely objective. Science is modern science is subjective.
Mm-hmm.
There's philosophical backings to it. Presuppositions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you don't think so? You think it's just completely
Well, I'm
objective?
agreeing with you. I don't understand what's such a big problem.
You don't
Bruh.
see what the big problem is, that science is subjective. You know what subjective is versus objective? Subjective is like personal view. Do you know what subjective is versus objective? Do you know what that means?
No, I'm afraid I'm a little bit behind on English.
Oh. What is your native tongue?
Do you speak any English?
Korean.
Korean. Okay, I don't speak any
I speak
Korean.
Korean. A little bit of Chinese. And then I went to Spanish.
The words that are coming out of my mouth?
Well, we don't actually get that many people of Asian descent on here, so welcome.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, we do have people from the Philippines. I mean, China's probably like firewalled and
People
stuff.
don't come
I
here
don't know.
as often.
What do you mean you know?
How would you know? Yeah, the last person from China we had, he was in Vancouver, Canada, but we just don't get like people from Asia, Southeast Asia here.
No,
I mean, maybe that's
they're
just
busy doing. They don't care about flat Earth stuff. They trust the government.
So when did China stop being flat earthers? Do you know that?
They trust the government.
No clue, because I'm not Chinese.
Okay, when did Korea stop being flat earthers?
I don't think they've ever been flat earthers. I'm afraid.
Korea has never been flat earthers. They always thought the Earth was a ball.
No, man. I never did research on this.
Maybe you should. Why are you abandoning your ancestors?
It's a waste of my time.
Then why are you here?
I'm not afraid of my ancestors. Why am I here? This is fun. I like this.
Okay. Well, it seems like you don't want to learn anything, and simultaneously, like, oh, you're too good for this topic. But it's like, why are you here then? Like, if you don't want to learn anything,
am I here?
Yeah, I'm kind of confused now.
Yeah. So I'm here because, like Creation Bear said, sparring. I personally enjoy that, just not in person to person, and that's one thing. Second thing, I did not know flat Earth is an actual thing. So I really thought it was stupid. So I came into it thinking it's gonna be easy, convincing people, but I guess not.
It's not.
Not my problem.
Have you ever
Not
thought
my
about?
problem that.
Well, have you ever thought about why it's not? Why it's not easy to like take on a flat earther and
It's
like.
not easy because people have such strong beliefs that Earth is flat.
That's not what it is.
Period.
That's. Oh, we have the belief, right? We have the belief, and you don't. Is that
That's
what
not
you're
even
saying?
what it is, though.
Okay.
Hold on. We no. No. Stop. Hold the brakes. You ever been to the ocean? Have you ever been to the ocean? The ocean. Have you ever been there? Does this mic work?
I can hear you.
Does this mic
Pretty
work?
sure your ears is on, bro.
Well then, fuck that mic.
So if I go to the ocean and I look out at it, do I believe it looks flat or does it look flat?
I don't know, man.
You don't
really
know
your
if the
choice.
ocean looks flat. It's a choice.
The ocean looks flat.
Okay. I'm not saying that proves it's a globe. I'm not saying it proves it's flat. I'm just saying, but it looks flat. That is the first observation. Hey, look at the ocean. Boom, looks flat.
Right.
Now, someone comes along and whispers in your ear, yeah, that's not actually flat. That's slightly curving and you're actually on a giant ball. Which one is the belief?
Depends.
Depends. Jesus Christ. What's it depend on? So if it looks flat, that could be a belief. It could be just an optical illusion. But the other way, it's not an optical illusion. The optical illusion could be reality.
All right.
That's not a belief.
So your point is globe is a belief.
Yes, because it's not experienced. You can't take it axiomatically, right? You can't just like.
Oh my God.
You can't. There's nothing obvious on Earth that it's a ball. You can't like go, oh, I'm standing this place. Oh, it looks like a ball. There's nothing self-evident, right? So you have to make the presupposition that it's a ball in order to construct the entire idea. So I'll give you, for
Wait, one
instance,
of my students just asked me, actually, never mind. Never mind.
So check. What?
Well, I get the sense he doesn't want to hear it from a flat earther. I'm gonna let you cook, but bro, I want him to hear from Sartain exactly, like, because he's surprised right now that flat earthers
Me?
might actually have the high ground. Yeah, you're like, oh my god, I can hear you like kind of in the background, like oh my, this is crazy.
We know it's
Like,
hard, but why? Maybe you should examine why it's emotional for you. Maybe you should examine that, man.
I only have a minute and 30-second long clip. This is a guy who seems to vehemently go against flat earthers, but he will tell you that people get destroyed by flat earthers not because they have a vehement like belief, but because they don't understand what they're talking about. I'll play the clip. Let's just take a listen.
This guy's a PhD in physics, by the way.
If you're a physicist, if you're watching this right now and you're a physicist and you think you're good at explaining physics, debate a flat earther. If you do it, I promise anyone who studies physics right now, if you debated a flat earther, like a real, like I'm talking like Witsit or Flat Earth Dave, like the guys who do it all the time, they will, I'll bet you any amount of money, they will destroy you.
Are you a flat earther?
No, of course not.
Of course not. Okay.
I'm a flat earth physicist, bro.
Even though they're completely wrong.
Yeah.
They're completely wrong about everything they're saying.
Do they believe that they're right?
Yeah,
Dude, you're completely wrong, bro.
I've done this. I've had physicists going up against flat earthers, and the physicists get destroyed. If you need to practice in order to express your viewpoint in a bulletproof manner.
Yeah.
And so what I'll do is find people who disagree with me. One of the things I wanted to do, or really like brush up on my physics knowledge, is I started debating these flat earthers, and it's hard as I got to do 20, 30 hours of study because I have to debunk all their nonsense
like,
about Van Allen belts.
Beating me? I don't understand how I get. You're like, how's this idiot beating me? Like,
yeah. No, it's one of the first. Well, I don't think I've ever lost a flat Earth debate. Most people will say there's two I've done where people were like really surprised. Like I've convinced people in the opposite direction. But when I see normal people go up against flat earthers, they get destroyed. Well, it's the same kind of situation where it's like I want to be able to explain my theories on evolutionary psychology, and if I believe these things, then I need to go up against people who don't agree with me.
Yeah.
And when I go up against them, I need to debunk every single one of their beliefs.
Yeah.
And usually it's easy to do that now because you can go on TikTok.
All right, I'm just gonna stop it there. But
yeah, thanks for stopping it there.
Yeah.
On TikTok.
But you get the point though, Danny?
Danny.
Oh, we were talking to somebody before you rolled in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just came in Bob Hope all uninvited and shit.
No, talk to Danny because they were saying that flat earthers win arguments because of their like strong beliefs, but even this guy admitted that they win because most people don't know how to argue their own beliefs. They don't know how to argue their positions correctly.
Their own beliefs, they're train wrecked right there. And
yeah,
this
That's
guy
what I was
talking
just
about
saying.
evolution and shit. I don't know who this guy was.
I just came back. What's happening?
I don't know who this guy was that was talking on. You had him playing.
Michael Sartain.
Michael Sartain.
Michael Sartain. What a fucking clown.
Yeah.
Bring his ass in here.
I know.
Dude, I'd love to get him in here.
I know. That would be great.
Dumbass. He's just fucking pretender. He's just a pretender clown. Their theories. Oh, fuck it. With fucking effortless. I mean, actual effortless. Not with shitless effortless. Yeah. I seen you slobbering on the knob there, Creation Bear. I was listening for a while.
I mean, listen. I'm trying to. Hey, listen. You already know I rock with my boys Fresh and Fit, and you ain't going on no Fresh and Fit, all right? So if someone's gonna go on there, it's either gonna be Dave Weiss.
I don't give a fuck about no Fresh and Fit shit.
Oh, I know you don't.
I could give a fuck less about that, and I'm more fit than they'll ever be. Right now, it's 60.
I know.
Maybe not fresh, because in the same statement it was 60. So maybe not. I guess that's what they're going for. I'm not into that. I'm a simple man.
I know.
I don't give a fuck about all that. Spread flat Earth. Do it. Does the end justify the means?
Maybe not. It could train wreck. As things do.
My question. I see where you're at, CB. I got you. I'm not holding anything against you, man. But this is getting to be a fiasco, and it's making me think
Should I mute myself?
No, because I'm still thinking about saying this statement.
You can say it. I mean, I can definitely YouTube. And we can just
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Yeah, maybe you ought to close that up.
That crap,
Yeah,
right? It's like,
that's the
ever
problem.
play with mercury out of the thermometer? You touch
Yep.
it, and it turns into like 1,000 little balls.
Yep.
That's what's happening, and it's
Totally
like,
agree.
oh, if I go over there and smack that ball's going to turn into 1,000 fucking more. So it's like, what do you do with this situation? That's where I'm at. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, if you come out against somebody, then that's like, okay, now that's all going to splinter off into fucking 1,000 different people with half-baked ideas that sprang from that original source in the first place.
Yeah,
Now you have
got
to kill 10 more ants. You know,
You're
it's
all
like,
over it. Yeah, Indio, you're all over it. Paraplegic coffee. That you didn't listen to what I just said. It's not that the ball-tard retard side. That's not the problem. That's always been out there. I've always been there with it. That's not the problem. It's the flat earthers now that are adulterating the flat earth with their Tootsie Roll dicks. They're doing the same thing. You listen to me, shits at 10. He's one of the biggest progenitors of this. And all the numpties, Jaren and Dave and all the fucking pretender clowns and all and Fresh and Fit and all this. It's becoming a clown like India was talking about. It's becoming a clown. It's that side, not the ball tart side. Shit, they were disheveled and debunked years ago. There's no debate. There really wasn't ever a debate. I'm concerned with the people on this side, our side. I could fight on one flank, but I always got to be turning around and trying to protect my fucking six. Why do I need to do that? Why? You fucking tell me. Because I'm going to tell you why. Because it's you flat earthers that haven't cleaned your own fucking house. I've been telling you to clean your own fucking house. You're not doing it. You're allowing it. And it went on here this evening before I left. Right? Yeah?
Yeah, that's on me. That's on me.
No, I'm not fucking blaming you, Creation Bear.
I'll take accountability, though. I
You don't have to
understand.
take accountability. It's not only you. You're not the progenitor of this. And everything Indio said was right on fucking point. That was the cherry topper. He fucking knows. He knows. You don't have to be a rocket surgeon to figure this shit out. I told you 5-6 years ago where this was going. I identified it. I identified the fucking players. But nope. Everyone's just going to put up with it. There you go. I'm just telling you what I'm thinking right now. Will that change tomorrow? Possibly. But I'm just telling you right now, that's the way I feel about just fucking taking a step away.
Boo.
of people just talking out their ass. I'm about, like I said, dudes, I'm about fucking had it. Because you ain't doing anything about it. You. When you look in the mirror, you. more concise, but I understand he's got to deal with not only the panel on his, on his board that I guess he's shy. Maybe he's away from the
He's
mic.
got a victim mentality too. So
Who are you talking about? Homie Sora, or who are you talking about?
homie story has a victim mentality.
Okay.
He's sensitive.
Yeah, Danny, just speak up, man.
When you said Danny before, I thought it was Danny. Fucking yeah.
Man, I was there when Miggy spoke to him for the first time.
You know that son of a bitch? I seen his name inside fucking Earth Awakenings. He was on the Nathan on his show. He scrolled up and I seen Danny 50-7. I couldn't believe it. That fucking Land of Misfit Toys is even home to that fuckwit. I'm serious. I'm telling you.
He doesn't speak much, does he?
Well, he's not as dumb as he looks.
Yeah, maybe, because he spoke to Miggy. Maybe he didn't know who Miggy was.
That was fucking years ago.
That was in 2020, 21. Yeah, that was a while ago.
Miggy didn't even know who he was.
I know. That was so awesome. I was there for that live.
I wish I was. It wouldn't have ended the way it did.
I wish Miggy knew who he was. Do you think he would have like shifted gears a little bit or no?
I don't know. I don't know if he was, if Miggy was had the intelligent briefing on who he was. I don't know that.
Right.
Only Miggy knows that.
That was still awesome though. I just love the authenticity of that conversation.
Well, I ran into Danny. I searched him out in 2016, early 2016, right as I came into this. Because the forum that I was in, I was at Evolution Fairy Tale Forum. I was one of the fucking high Citadel members, just tearing Evolution fucking retards apart. Right? When I just asked a question, I said, it's very interesting. And it wasn't even a flat earth context. It was just one of the, we were in a room together, all the mods. I don't know if they called them mods back then. That I digress. Don't worry about that. Sure. But I was part of the Supreme Council, and I just asked, how the hell do you have gas pressure without a container? Because that's what just converted me to flat Earth. I knew it was all bullshit right after. That did it for me. You don't need to know the background information. But anyway, I asked that question, and immediately after, I don't know, 5-6 years I was on that forum, just fucking destroying evotards. I mean, technically, on a biochemistry level and quantum mechanics. You know how I am. Immediately, I'm talking to the fucking server owner who's got a radio show with Bob, what the fuck is his name? Bob Enyart live out in Colorado. Right?
Okay.
We're talking some big guys up here. He's fucking challenging me. He already fucking nailed me as a flat earther. I'm sitting there, wait a second, man. I just asked a question. How do you have gas pressure without a fucking container, dudes? Right?
Yeah.
and what his rebuttal to me was, to my question, how do you have gas pressure without a container? Danny Faulkner has a paper on flat earth. That was his rebuttal. So after I tore his ass up for giving me some bullshit, not answering my question, and who the fuck, I mean, what kind of retard are you, essentially? And then being banned, obviously. So I reached out to Danny Faulkner on my own. I didn't know anyone in flat earth. I reached out. I called his secretary. I'm there. Okay. Danny Faulkner answers in Genesis. Okay. Come on. Is he there? No, he's on vacation. Yeah, obviously. Right. So I'm getting back with the secretary. He's not fucking getting back with me over a week, 10 days. I'm sitting there. What the fuck? Who takes a vacation, 2-week vacation? Not that dumb motherfucker. So we started emailing. You should see the email. I still have it. Email debate that we had. You wouldn't fucking believe it. I'm a cherry flat earther. Just fucking brand new. Tearing his dumb ass to shreds. I may release that. Maybe before I walk away, I'll release that. I usually don't do that because that's a private email conversation.
Right.
But because Danny's such a scumbag, I might do that.
Well, ask him if you can release it. It'd be more embarrassing if he denied it, right?
We can't deny it. His name's on the fucking thing.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you ask him to release, like, hey, can I release these emails to the public? And he's like, no. What do you got to hide, right?
He's already used me in some of his papers. I mean, the ones that people have told me about. I don't fucking follow the idiot. But he's already used my name, my actual name.
Oh shit!
And straw man the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
That's all they can do. But what was the point of this discussion?
I don't know.
Mickey spoke to him raw, and bare bones, didn't know who he was, and that was kind of
no, because I used to give it money to Answers in Genesis. I thought that they had a good stance on stuff. I didn't know all the staff members. I didn't know who Danny was. Well, I can't say that because I did watch a debate way, way back in the day, man. I can't even remember. I could see just a white-haired guy. It was a pretty, I would say, popular back then. I wouldn't even call it a podcast. His name, if I would say his name, you'd know who he was. But would do debates between shit. But anyway, Danny Faulkner showed up there one day. So I was aware of him. I knew the name because I seen him. But I didn't know he was with Answers in Genesis. I didn't know that. At the time that I called Answers in Genesis, I didn't know that he was a part of it.
You came into this topic quite different than most people.
Say again?
The way you came into this topic is quite different than most people.
The way I did?
Yeah, the way you did. Coming from like an evolution debate form, you kind of came in from the side.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Because I remember, like, the first time I heard you was on Bazzano's channel.
Yep.
And like, I'd never heard you before. Pretty much never heard. Nobody was talking the way you talked in the topic, right? It was all like Mark Sargent, fucking, all the, you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Very low brow, low IQ, lots of speculation, lots of just gibberish, right? So, I heard you and Bazzano. I'm like, yeah, there's some meat here, right? There's meat to this, not to like. Oh, you small and just all that crap, dude, that they're doing, try to create like flat Earth conventions and social like I'm just not digging that, man. I'm just really not. Like that isn't gonna help anything.
Nope.
Right? What are you gonna just start like another like the same way the globe started, right? The globe cult started.
Yes.
And we'll just create our flat Earth cult and it'll be cult versus cult.
Yes. That's it. You're all over this. India, you should write a fucking book.
Yeah, I should.
But
It
you're all
should be
over
about
it.
flat Earth, man. It'll be about the train wreck of my life.
Yep. You got it. You're all over it.
I'm going to say that I kind of have the same approach as Indio to you, by the way. But it was later in the game, and I can tell by your personality how you are is so similar to the things that I.
What? Are you talking to me?
Yeah. I'm in the South, and a lot of people approach things the way that you do. Like they're just nonsense. They don't deal with. They're no nonsensical. They don't want to deal with your nonsense. They want to get to the root of the problem, and that's the way that people around me think. Or the intelligent people that I look up to.
You're in the South, man. It's too hot to fuck around, dude. You got to get right to the point, man. You just can't be meandering around, dude. You'll sweat to death.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm so used to your way of like thinking that it was never a red flag to me. But some people try to say that the way that you act and things like that are a red flag, and I'm like, no, it's not. Actually, this is the way that you need to be. You need to be thinking about what he's saying because it's not a red flag. He's being like no nonsense. Like he doesn't care about your nonsense. He doesn't care about all of the crazy extraneous stuff that you don't even have to think of. It's getting down to the point where you need to get to understand. You don't even act like you have some sort of knowledge that no one else can know. You're literally putting it out there that, hey, what I know, I'm presenting to you what I know. I know a lot more than you. I don't have to present everything to you, but what I present is enough because it's just no nonsense. The no nonsense approach to every subject. And that is the way that I've grown up listening to old people because I've been around. Not that you're an old person, but you kind of are. Just now you are. But when I was growing up, old people were like the people that I was like, let's say, like in my single digit years. I hung out with a lot of old people because my grandmother lived in um, a home for the the disabled and elderly. So I had a lot of people that I talked to growing up. Not that you are or were or whatever. I'm just saying in general, like I had this kind of mindset growing up because people were no nonsense here in Alabama. If they were old people, they knew a lot better. They had a lot of wisdom and they were ready to share it to any young person that was ready to receive it. So
What the fuck? Okay, Flatsy. Ether, Earther. I'm gonna get back to you, Flatsy. Just one fucking second. You said Whitson and Quantum Eraser should debate Ether. What the fuck is that? Debate? What we want to debate what fucking reality is?
Exactly.
Are you fucking high? Come off mute. Come off mute. Are you fucking high? Debate. What's this debate shit? I don't know what the fuck people. What we should debate is this fucking double speaking lion surrat shit. Number one, and then number two, ask him what the difference between nouns and verbs are first. Shouldn't we get to that before we get to the fucking flat earthers, dark matter, and dark energy? You think? I'm just fucking spitballing.
There's nothing for you guys to debate at all. There's no like single thing to debate at all.
He's a fucking lying piece of shit. He's a double speaking lying piece. I've already provided all the evidence for you. How is that debate going to go? How much of a lying, double speaking clown are you? True or false? Is that the debate? Yeah. Come off mute. What are we going to do? Come off mute. Flatsy, fucking relax. Shut the fuck up. Ether, Earther. Come on, fucking mute. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What the fuck is this? What, did you just go to the bathroom? I can hear you breathing. The fuck, dude?
It's going to be a short debate, isn't it?
Hey, Quantum Eraser, I just got this last one. You just haven't done the research. This motherfucker right here. What the fuck does that even mean? I haven't done the how do you know what I've done and what I've not done? What are you fucking some kind of diviner? What do you got? Special Evo mind powers? You know what a complete stranger has done or hasn't done? The fuck? You chat skanking dumb fuck? But there he is, chat skanking. What? Tell me why. And I have the power to do this, to kick your fucking ass right out of here. But I don't do it on this server. I've never banned anyone. In all the years I've been here, not once.
Do it the easy way.
Maybe you should turn over a new leaf.
Maybe I should turn over. No, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, Arthur, come up. Is there a way we could delete chat skanks and have just a person speak, or is that impossible? Probably impossible. So
I mean, take his role away.
I can't speak RN. Does that mean right now? I don't know. I'm a boomer. RN, does that mean right now?
Yep.
All right.
A medium that transmits electrical energy. Everything in nature is electrostatic.
If fucking he's speaking about electrostatics, I taught that fucking idiot shits at 10 what electrostatics were. He still doesn't know what it is. You don't either. By just that statement, you dumb fuck. You're a pretender clown. You know what I do to pretender clowns? Did you listen to my little spiel before?
Statement, dude. Think about that statement. Just think about what he said. A medium that transmits electrical energy, everything is electrostatic. What the fuck does the word static mean? How can you transmit? If you're transmitting, it's not static. But do you people even know what you're saying at this point?
A medium, define a medium. That Indio, you're spot on. But let's go back to the first.
Dixon.
Let's go back to the first statement. A medium. What's a fucking medium? I'm asking that this is. He's not going to say anything.
Jane Dixon. Jane Dixon's a medium.
Gene Dixon. Jimmy the Greek. Let me clue you, Ether Earther. Since you don't have time, you can't speak right now, but boy, you can chat, fucking skank. Isn't that a paradox? Or you don't have a mic? Maybe it's not a paradox. I retract that. You could possibly not have a mic. Or you got something in your mouth. What's a medium?
Read what you just typed next.
No, I'm not doing it.
Did you just type superfluid? To not have a mic?
He's on a cell phone.
Yeah, it's got a mic.
Yeah, I hope so. It's just
you got a mic?
I'll release Indio on your dumbass first. It'll be over then.
If you have a cell phone without a mic, it's not actually a phone.
I have one of those cell phones without mics.
Yeah, it's called an iPod.
Old dude, you didn't get a chance to speak. Hopefully you seen my emoji underneath your post. We good?
I should defend old dude though. If he was
Indio, hold on a second, man. Hold on a second. Every time I went to talk to old dude, you jumped in. I know it's your server, but I want to talk to old dude just for a second, then you can go on. Old dude, we good? He came off mute. Old dude, you came off mute. Go ahead, man. Indio's gonna stop for a second. You're lighting up, but you're not. We're not getting anything from you. You might want to jump out and come back in. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully you made a comment and then I emoji. I gave you a thumbs up on. Yeah, he's gonna come back. 1 second, Indio. If you'd entertain me.
Yeah, no problem.
I want to make sure we're good because I had some bad things to say about old dude. I want to maybe mend some of those fences. Go ahead, old dude. Man, it's still not happening. You're not on my team, Ether Earther. You're never on the team. Let's just make sure that's squared away. Old dude, gotcha, man. We're good to go. If you can hear me, we're good. I understand what you were doing. Go ahead, Indio.
I was just gonna say, if old dude, if you two had static because of talking about other flat earthers, he was, following the marching orders.
Yes.
I mean,
correct.
I know that didn't work at Nuremberg, but
Yes.
it'll have to work here.
Yes, and that's good. So I mended with him. Hopefully he understands that I understand that he was following your marching orders. So we're good. I got you.
Yeah, I mean, that's really been like the thing since even in the old server. Just like, okay, let's not talk about other flat. It's a distraction because what you'll have is Glover's come in here and like Eric Dubé said this and Mark Sargent said that, and we have to sit there and defend those retards. I don't want to defend them.
Sure. Yep, he responded. All right, good, old dude. All right, we can move on. Yep, we're good to go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this. This True Earth thing, man. This is like it's a marketing campaign. It's obvious. That's all it is.
Well, you can speak to Ether Earther. He's in here.
Well, I mean, it's like we're gonna rebrand Flat Earth to like True Earther, and we're gonna start our own little sect of True Earth, and just it's gross, man. It's cringe. It's total cringe to me. It's obvious, man. You might as well just call it shameless self-promotion Earther and fucking.
Indio's got a unique northeastern view of these things, and since I'm from the northeast, I can relate to it, and I understand.
Yeah, man.
Well, you know how the South takes it? We're like, oh, you've got special knowledge that no one else has. We have to come to you to get it. Get out of my face.
I didn't mean to shut you up before, Flatsy, but you're fucking interrupting and shit.
No. I get it. I came in hot.
Okay.
That's all right. We appreciate you.
Well, we've got some fresh faces I've never seen before in here. Let's see if we can assault them. I mean, talk to them.
Assault them.
I mean, consult them.
Yeah, consult. That was it. Yeah, I misspoke. Ignay. There's a guy named Ignay. I'm gonna unmute him and see what he has to say, if anything. Sorry, Ignay. You're unmuted.
It'll be in pig Latin.
Yeah.
Or is that just change those letters around? Not good.
Oh, a brand new account that says excited for the new Epstein drop.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I am.
Voice sounds oddly familiar.
It is very familiar.
Who are you? It's not
I
that
used to be
familiar.
gold. I used to be gold in here.
Gold what?
Gold plus. I don't want to go through all the hassle. I don't want the rolls and shit either. I just want to stop by and see what things are up to here.
What was your name? I'm sorry if I insult you by not recognizing your voice.
No, that's all right. I didn't really get to talk much. I'm sure somebody's figured out who I am, but I don't really want to say it.
Are you human sheeple?
No, I was there for it though.
That's a good one, Indio. He's being facetious for fuck's sake.
I thought you got rid of that accent, man, and fixed your mic. Like
that was a good one.
Human sheeple did come to America. He could have fixed his accent.
Oh my god, he did.
It's the word in the street, man. Came to America and got married. And anyway, not gonna get it.
Poor woman.
He got married and divorced faster than like most people get married.
What's the lore on human sheeple?
Oh my god.
There's a lot, but I don't want to remember it.
We don't talk about other potential flat earthers here.
He's a toilet earther, so like he's
yeah.
He's the most flat.
The most flat, yes. The most flat. What a weirdo. How sick in the head. Like, imagine we actually did that. Who would like that? What kind of sick person are you that you want people calling you the most flat?
What does that even mean?
That he's the most flat. He's the greatest flat earther. He's the
Yeah.
most flat.
He is the highest king.
No, he doesn't have any wood in front of the stove. Think about that.
Yeah. He had lots of problems. On Ether Earther. Pop open your mic.
Yo, you got a mic? You got a mic?
Oh, you open-minded fucking idiot. We were talking about that the other day.
Don't be so open-minded that your brains fall out.
Free energy, open-minded, open-toed, sandal, really bad breath, dumb fucks. There's free energy. It's got called that big heat tab in the sky. There's your free fucking energy.
Yeah, there's free
Oh my
energy
God.
everywhere, man. It's in your yard. You can just eat it. You don't need to go to the store, man. You can start eating bark off the trees if you feel like it.
That's
Grass.
true.
Can you actually eat bark like that?
Nah,
You want to eat.
you-
You want to eat like the part.
Yeah, just
right
eat
behind
fiber
it.
more
one.
energy.
Just eat fiber one.
digesting
The
it.
cereal, it's the same fucking thing.
I was thinking the same thing, man. Like, that's going to be hurting, man.
100% fiber.
I wouldn't
You're gonna have
fucking do it. I'll tell you
you're gonna
what,
have
you better sprinkle little spots on there, right? If you go like, I'll eat half a cup, and you're not used to eating high fiber, you're going to get a rude fucking awakening real quick.
There's a warning. There's a warning on the box, man. It says may cause gastrointestinal distress. And they ain't lying.
No, they're not
Imagine
lying.
it just said.
They should just drop the word may and say will, okay?
Yeah. Yeah. I tried that shit one time. I did because I was eating high fiber for a while, right? And I poured a half a cup of fiber one. That's the last time I fucking ever did that shit.
People read that and they're like, not me, this is a challenge.
Yeah, no, never again.
That's like roto-rooter in your intestines, man.
I'm telling you, dude, it was fucking bad.
I've done it, so yeah, I know what you're talking about. It wasn't fiber one though. They had something before that. It was like some wheat thing. Then they looked like strands. It was a cereal. Is that what fiber one looks like? I think fiber one is flakes, right?
No, fiber one. No. Fiber one is strands.
Oh, okay, then it was fiber one.
It was fiber one. Yeah.
And there was what was that? Shredded wheat. Shredded wheat used to come in just a big roll, not like the I don't know. It looked like strand.
What, like
the one that
frosted
tastes like
mini wheats
fucking
and shit?
cardboard?
No,
Yeah,
wait a
like
second.
frosted mini.
Frosted mini wheats. I used to eat that. Those are fucking good, man.
They are. But my dad used to eat the ones without the frosting, and they were like a big loaf. So it was just the wheat part.
That sounds.
Quantity of the little frost.
Yeah, but it wasn't
know,
as bad. I'm telling you, dude, there's something in fiber one because I used to eat the shit out of those frosted mini wheats. And there's a lot of fiber in there, but it pales in comparison.
It fills you up so bad. It's like eating that 100% natural when I was a kid. Man, you could eat like a half bowl and you feel like you're gonna load.
Dude,
Granola.
fiber one roto-rooters your inside, dude. It's like, you ever see burdocks, man, that stick on your clothes because they get that little hooks? I think that shit goes through your intestines and like scrapes the insides. And yes, Timbo, it does taste like actually cardboard might be more flavorful than fiber one.
You got to eat it with something else, but I didn't do it. I did the half a cup. Oh God, I'm glad I didn't do a cup.
It's just like sprinkling on fruit or something, you know?
Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to go light, so light for like 18 months.
Work up to the half a cup.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Once you built up calluses.
Nuts. Anybody used to remember grape nuts? How hard they were? Their parents eating grape
I
nuts.
love grape nuts, man. When I was a kid, yeah, they were really good. That's another, yeah, but that's light years away from Fiber One.
I know what you're talking about. There was a Fiber One that was a tablet you could chew like not too long ago, but I know what you're talking about. You're talking about a damn sprinkle of powder, right?
No, fucking cereal.
Oh. No, I don't freaking remember.
I don't know. Do they still even?
All
I
Brand was the other one.
What's that?
There was a cereal called All Brand that was.
Yeah. But that wasn't Fiber One destroys All Brand.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm just saying that one ain't too pleasant either.
No, it's not. But it's nowhere in the vicinity of Fiber fucking One.
Dude, man, it's like a Brillo pad. I just ate a Brillo pad. What could possibly go wrong?
That's exactly what it is. I just ate it. I never thought about it that way. Yeah.
It's like literally it's like steel wall or something going through your intestines. Dude, I did it. Believe me, I've done it.
Yeah. All right. Do we have the Harvard? Was it freshman?
Yeah, he was a freshman. He got put in Cogdish. I don't know. If
Already?
he's
He
still around.
didn't even say anything.
Rip.
He was Jack Stankin.
Oh, okay. Got.
He's still here. I'm gonna ask him if he wants to go again.
I think the first thing he said when he opened his mind was he was sleepy and tired. He didn't want to talk, so that might be something to it.
Yeah, he said that like 3 hours ago.
Imagine that.
Hey, catch me up on it. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah, there it is. That son of a bitch right there. Friggin' in cereal. 2 minutes.
Ouch. So, homie, so are you from Korea, or you just speak Korean? Or you like parents from Korea, and then you've been in the United States, you're born here? Like, what's the deal?
No, it's well, I'm born from Korea and then came to U.S. a bit, Utah.
How old?
I went back, yeah, and went. How long?
How old were you when you came here?
Like 2.
Oh yeah, you're basically American.
No, and then I went back to Korea for like 4 years.
How old was you then?
Yeah. Like 6.
So 6 to 10.
No, well, so what happened was, when I was born to 2 years old, I was in Korea. 2 to like 5, 6-ish. I was in America. Yeah, I guess you could say 6 to 10. I don't really remember. I was back in Korea, and then I went to Spain.
How'd you
It was
go to
my
Spain
dad's
for?
job, and then
okay.
my dad's job. Yeah. And then I went to Then I went to China for like 2 years, or typical China stuff.
For your dad's job too?
And this is something else. It's more like
Oh, to become a secret Chinese double agent at Harvard and learn all the secrets, steal them from Americans.
No, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. No, it's more like my mom. I don't really want to get into detail of it, but
Yeah, you don't have to. Please don't.
Diplomatic community.
I'm just trying to figure out what you know, man. Like, because you have a weird, like, let's call it an inhomogeneous past, it's hard to figure out what you know.
Oh.
Like, it seems like you don't know much about Korean cosmology.
No, I don't.
Ancient Korean cosmology, whatever you'd want to call it.
I suck at those. I'll be honest. I suck at those.
Korea is very secular society, isn't it? As in, not
Yeah,
religious.
I guess you could say that. I mean, they're Christians, but
It's
and
the
a lot of
predominant
Buddhists, but
religion.
I guess was predominant.
Yeah, which the most number of people like practice it. Is it Buddhism?
Oh, yeah. It's either Buddhism or Christianity.
What'd you study at Harvard?
He's a freshman.
Huh?
He's taking knock classes.
Nap classes? Wait, I'm sorry.
They're called knock classes. When you're taking the basic classes, they're called knock classes.
Oh yeah.
But that's the way I grew up. That's what we used to call them. You're taking your prerequisite.
Sorry.
You think you live on a ball?
Yes, he talked to a Korean astronaut once, so he's definitely sure.
I didn't know Korea had gone to space.
The Korea went to space.
Yeah.
Or something.
How high?
To the ISS.
How high is that?
I think she went to the ISS at least. Come on. I'm pretty sure that's what she
talked
did.
to her.
Yeah, no.
What did she?
A
What did you
10-day
guys talk
flight.
about?
Huh?
I thought you talked to her. What'd you talk about? If you don't know she went to the ISS, what'd you talk about then? What color her hair is?
We talked about. No. It's like.
What did she tell you about space? How'd the conversation go?
I mean, keep it going. All right. Well, she
Did you
just
talk
told
in
me
Korean
that.
or English?
Huh?
Did you talk to her in Korean or English?
You can understand Korean?
No, I am asking you if you talked to the astronaut lady in Korean or English.
Oh, in Korean. In Korean.
Okay.
What did she say?
She pretty much told me about like seeing a massive blue marble and how she wanted to go back.
But you said she went to the US. She went to the ISS. You said.
Mm-hmm.
You know how much you can see of the Earth from the ISS?
Yeah, I'm just I don't know. I'm just you asked me what she told me, and I'm telling you what she told me.
You're not going to answer me. It's about 3%.
So when she said she saw a blue marble and she could only possibly see 3% of Earth, do you think she was telling the truth now?
I don't know, man. She was lying. She was lying.
Well, obviously she was lying.
I'm not very curious about. I'm not very curious about the shape of the Earth. I'll be honest with you.
What are you curious
about? What are you doing in a flat Earth server then?
That's exactly what I asked.
I don't. I just
I'm
came
not
to
very
meet
interested
people.
in the shape of the Earth, but I'm gonna come to a 24/7 flat Earth Discord, and that's what I
Is this a
hear.
grandma?
I was talking.
Well, you
in
got
a
something
voice
against grandmas?
No,
I'm not a grandma.
I love grandmas. That's fine. I wish I had my grandma.
So now that you've found
she
out,
sounds like a grandma, but she's not a grandma. Come on, bro.
Wait a second, I'm back, man. Can you hear?
So the lady said she saw a big blue marble, but now we're telling you that you can only see 3% from that height. Now she's lying to you. So what's your next comment? Why did she lie to you?
This is me in the picture, by the way. Do I look like a grandma?
Wait, were you talking to me?
Oh, fucking hell! You're really hard to talk to, man.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
done.
I suck at communicating.
All right. So the lady, the Korean astronaut, told you she saw a big blue marble, but you're saying she went to the ISS, and the maths dictates that from that height, given radius and size of the sphere, you should
Well,
only
I
see
just
around
searched
about
how
three.
much you pissed me.
Did I finish? So around about
Yeah, go for it.
3% of the surface. So she's lying then. So what do you say about that?
So logically speaking, it can also be an ice cream cone.
No, it
Logically,
can't.
You know, if you see,
logically
no, no, okay,
speaking,
no, no,
what?
okay, no, think about it, okay? If
Think about it. Think about it.
whether
Think
it's
about
a
it.
circle, whether it's a circle or a sphere, like
Oh, you're
whether
fucked
it's
up
flat or
right
not,
there. You fucked up right there.
there's a
There's a difference between circles and spheres, aren't there? Yeah?
Can I continue?
Yeah. No. There's a difference between circles and spheres, right? What's the biggest difference between a circle and a sphere?
One is 2D and one is 3D.
That's about fucking time. Is this the Harvard graduate? Am I
No,
interrupting the
Harvard
discussion?
undergrad.
Maybe I came in late. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Was that kangaroo dude? Was he talking to you?
Yeah, that's all right. You can take it away, man.
No, no, no. I don't want to interrupt the conversation. I'll get back to my point
That's
here
all
in a
right.
second.
I'm eating anyway, so you go ahead, Huey.
No, I didn't want to interrupt I just came back late. Creation Bear. Are you back feeding? What the fuck is going on with your mic? All right.
I don't think he's here.
He's back feeding. I seen him lighting up while I was talking. Homie.
What?
You answered that question correctly. You must go to Harvard. Well, so you're a freshman at Harvard? Was that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your major?
I went for golfing.
Golfing.
I'm an undergrad. Yeah.
Golfing at Harvard?
Golf.
Really?
Yeah.
You work at
Gave me
Harvard?
a
I thought
full
you were a freshman at Harvard.
Yeah. No, they gave me a full ride to Harvard.
So I'm sorry, they gave you a full ride at Harvard for being a golfer.
I was
What?
I don't know their full ride laws and rules. I could give a shit less. So what you major in at Harvard?
I'm in undergrad right now.
So just general studies?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. And you're a globetard?
Globetard, yeah, sure.
So I'm sorry that could offend your delicacies.
No, it's.
I got a question.
Hmm?
How can you have a horizon on a sphere tard?
What?
So, this is my point. My question is, and this is, shut the fuck up, Ether. Debate what's it on what nouns and verbs are. Yeah, go ahead. Get them on the line. So, homie, you see, I've seen a number of horizons in my lifetime. I just turned 60. Yeah, I'm an old fuck. You see, the problem is, according to the slope-intercept formula, you know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I figured you would. According to the slope-intercept formula, the slope of a horizontal line, which is derived from horizon, is always fucking 0. But see, there's a problem. Yeah, on a sphere tard, there's curvature. Curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope. So, how can I be at the same time living on a sphere tard that has the rate of change of slope every fucking where, and then see horizons. Then see horizons, homie, that have a rate of change of slope of fucking 0. How is that not a paradox, sir?
So, I just want to say that I'm not very serious about this issue. I do not do enough research about this. So if you guys claim that it's or if you guys say Earth is flat, like, sure.
No, I don't say it.
I would believe it.
I just validated it right in front of you.
Yeah, no, I understand. But my point being, whether it's globe or not, whether it's flat disc or whether it's, I don't know, triangular or pyramid, I cannot.
Flat's not a shape. Flat's not a shape. Sorry to interrupt you. Flat's not a shape, sir. It's an aspect of a shape. Follow?
Huh?
So, I mean, that's just the number one. So I don't know why you're not a flat earther now, because I just demonstrated it. I got about 30 more. That one's the most succinct, to the point. So I don't know. I mean, you're an educated man. You obviously can think on your feet. It's very simple. See, I like the simple ones, right? Because that catches most people off guard. Now, if we want to get down and dirty, down there in the minutia, I could do that shit too. But I don't really want to go there. I just like to keep it simple for everyone to understand. Follow?
No, I understand. Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry,
All right, good to go.
0 now. Grading.
Good to go. So you're just like the indoctrinated many. I understand. I got it.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
And you're just here to gather. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're exactly right. I'm not specifically here to like I can't find the right word.
No, that's fine. Take your time.
I'm not here to disprove anything. I'm here to
gather information. Sorry, I interrupted you again. You're gathering information.
Yesterday, Indio talked about stuff. And I may have sounded not very convincing, or at least wanting to learn, but because a part of me didn't want to believe it, obviously.
Sure. Yep. Got it.
Don't know what to say about that. So.
No, that's fine. Listen, I'm not trying to hear, because you sound to me, because I can usually tell a pretender clown from 1,000 miles away. I mean, it sounds like that you just happen into this, and now you're in the gathering information stage. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Sure. Not a problem. Rock on.
Like, eventually, at one point in time, I'm not even gonna care what the shape would be.
Well, I think you might change that point of view. That's a preliminary point of view. I think you're going to change that as somebody that can think on his feet. But that's okay. That's neither here nor there. But I got you. Gathering information. I'll let you go. You're welcome.
So I'm genuinely curious. Like,
I know you don't say it too many times. Don't say it too many times because don't say it too many times. I know you're I know you're curious, but if you say it too many times, that's going to make me think you're not. So, but I got that. You're good.
I'm wondering why I got muted just for.
I don't know. I just sat down. I didn't mute you.
I found it really funny.
Who muted him? Who muted homie?
Long sour or something? I don't really.
Bong, why'd you mute the homie?
I think he got triggered. He was constantly pinging me, and I was really annoyed. But I guess he got triggered by the fact that I got triggered.
How can you mute someone that doesn't say anything?
I'm acting like a bitch again. That is funny.
Hey, somebody said, "Oh God, Bong, jeez, oh man, cut the guy." listen, I just met the guy. You might have some, deeper rooted issues with him, but I just met him. He sounds like a okay guy. He just stumbled into this, and it's like, oh shit, I'm at Harvard. I'm a spheretard, and I'm a fuckwit. So I got to gather more information. That's in that vein. That's where I'm going. I could be wrong, but I think I'm in the ballpark.
Well, here's
So
some
can you explain
information.
what under the bridge means?
Say again?
He said it's water under the bridge, man. I have no clue what that means.
Oh, he didn't spell it right. He said it's water under the bridge.
Yeah, not a big deal is what he meant. It's not a big deal, buddy. Water under the bridge means it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's already gone.
wa-
It's already gone past.
No, it's water under the bridge. It's in the past there, Flatsy. Thanks for your addition.
Well, the overall meaning.
Not the overall meaning, Flatsy. Shut up.
Ah, why?
You nitwit. Water under the bridge means it's past.
If my son was around right now, he would be saying that shit.
You're cold, homie, unless you show otherwise. Creation Bear, you're back feeding. Shut up, Flatsy. Creation Bear. I'm gonna fucking mute him. He's gone to sleep or some shit. Yep, you're good, homie. Where did Indio was in here? I thought Indio was gonna question him.
Still here.
Indio's still in here.
Indio. He's away from his mic.
It's almost 12:30 right now, so I'm assuming he's falling asleep. He lives near me.
I'll give you a tidbit of information if you're willing to accept it.
Uh-oh.
The Earth is measured flat and utilized as flat and observed as flat.
You
What
missed
do you got
one.
to say about that?
You missed one.
Oh.
Navigated.
Which one?
Navigated.
So measured.
What she's trying to tell you, homie, once you get, deep into this stuff, you don't have to get that deep, is that the Earth is measured, observed, and navigated as flat.
Okay. I'm not trying to get too deep in this. I'm trying to save humans' lives, right?
Sure. That it?
Me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know
about saving human stuff.
It's not triangle time, Virgo Greg. He's just gathering information right now. I already gave him the slope-intercept formula. It hit home. He told you he can't answer that because there is no answer. We ain't gonna hit him with any triangles or anything right now. He's okay. Just give him just baby steps. And then he's going to ask himself, once we give him these baby steps, once we give him these, proofs like the slope-intercept formula, there's going to be 5 or 6 to come right after that, or that simple. Then you're going to say, wait, what the fuck is going on here? Are you telling me that the globe Earth can simply be destroyed by these, basic reasoning 3rd grade proofs? Yeah. That's what we're fucking telling you. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. It's hard to believe, but fucking yeah.
Wait. I have a quick question.
What?
Nothing against the flat Earth. Why should the government lie about?
Yeah. Why would they lie?
Why is that the case?
We don't give a shit because humans are fucking strange. And in groups, they're even stranger. we don't really give a shit about their motivations, about what's that's irrelevant to the point, to the actual facts of the matter. I could speculate.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, I could speculate that they're fucking devil worshiping, God hating morons. Yeah, that's one. That's probably the biggest. That's the elephant in the room, because anytime you hear any pseudoscientists talk, they're always, God hating, or God denying, whatever you want to call them, right? Because you can't have a flat, stationary, contained Earth in fucking Shangri-La. It just can't happen without a creator. So that's the elephant in the room for that. I usually don't go there, but for you, since you're new, then I'll state that. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. There's like 6 more beneath that, but that's the elephant in the room. In fact, they had a whole fucking meme going on here for about 2 years. Why would they lie? A lot of people in here thought they were rappers, and they made songs about why would they lie. You're a little late to the party. So we're not too much into the subjective aspect. We're looking at objective facts. Yeah, because indoctrination is powerful, especially when it starts really young. I've been personally in a couple of indoctrination programs sponsored by the U.S. government in the U.S. military, since I'm retired military, right? And they even state what they are. Ranger Indoctrination Program. Well, I don't know. You don't have to be a fucking rocket surgeon to figure out that it's fucking indoctrination, right?
Exactly. Matthew
More
would
or less.
know all about that.
Yeah,
What
I'm
is
not saying that they're.
heliosexual?
I'm not. What? Did you say something about sexual?
He said heliosexual.
Oh, somebody said that's just one of the wisecrackers, man.
It's a meme.
Okay.
Quantum, I wanted to ask you. You went through the RIP, right?
Yes.
Were you okay? What did they teach you there? Like specifically, not like just everything, but
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
to endure physical and mental torture for 4 weeks. Where I took it, I was in 25th Infantry Division in Hawaii, where they had a 99% graduation rate at Ranger School. I never made it there. As soon as I got out of RIP, I was in my 9th year enlisted, somewhere around there. Right around that time, they had an early out program. Got out a Ranger indoctrination program, which is fucking, I ain't even going to speak of it. So I went home on leave. I came back. I had my suitcase in my fucking hand, entering the barracks, when CQ, person in charge of quarters, said that if you want to get out of the military, if you want to get out right now, head on over to PAC. That was across the quad. The suitcase, I think it hovered in midair when I was halfway across the quad at a full fucking sprint. Yeah, that's the way it happened.
Someone told me to introduce the idea that aliens exist and there is no God.
Homie, just take it easy on the shrooms, dude. Just sit down and gather information first. We don't want to know what your friends say.
Yeah, I think Bong is trolling you.
Yeah,
Bong is trolling you, man.
Yeah, he's trolling you, man. Just relax. Bong, stop fucking with him. So there you go. Is that the question you asked, or did I answer the wrong question?
He told me to bring it up.
Not you, homie.
Oh, my bad.
Homie, don't play.
Don't play what?
Who asked me that question about Rip?
Either way, information that you can
Shut the hell up,
validate.
Flatsy. I was asking a question either way.
Whoa, come on.
Who the hell asked me
Back
about
in the
Rep?
kitchen.
Get in the kitchen. The Indio's back. Get in the kitchen.
I was in the kitchen.
You mean me?
Yeah.
Well, that's usually me because I'm usually in the kitchen. Come on
Holy
now.
shit. Who cares, Flatsy? Who asked me about Rep?
Me, that was me. I was asking,
Who
you
was
know, in
that?
specific.
How do you know what Rip is?
Well, you just explained it, and I've thought about heading into the army, at least myself.
Okay.
Ranger programs, all that. So, you know, I did my due diligence. I did my research first.
Sure.
You know. So yeah, it was just more of a curiosity, like.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I nearly killed an instructor.
How'd that happen?
Yeah, because it was right at the end. Well, see, it was fucking torture. Like I said, it's mental and physical torture. They don't feed you. So, see, the only way they can stress you is to sleep deprive you and food deprive you, right? And then cause a whole bunch of other stress, physical stress. So I was hanging. Listen, some people fell out the first fucking 10 minutes. I had a step. See, what happens when you go into Ranger indoctrination program, where I was at. Oh, by the way, the annual rainfall at the place I was at in Hawaii, it was the second largest annual rainfall on Earth. Of course, they'd put the fucking RIP program there, but anyway. So what happens is when you go there, I went there as a buck sergeant, E5. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you go as because all of your rank is stripped from you. Right? So everyone's just fucking not eating nothing.
Equal
I don't
footing.
care. Say again?
Equal footing, right? Yeah.
Yes. All the no, not the instructors.
Well, somebody's got to instruct, right? Yeah.
Right. They got a whole fucking slew of instructors. There's like 30 of them on like a class of, I think the amount of people in my class, 20 max. If it was even that. Right? So what they do I'll just give you this little tidbit because we could be here all fucking night, me talking about RIP. I'll just give you this little tidbit. So what they do is they give you a packing list, you know, the stuff that you have to bring to the course with you. So everyone's got the packing list, you know, before you even get there. And so what they do is when you first get there, you fucking have to lay out everything that they gave you for the packing list. And guess what? You better fucking have that shit. It's called little pay attention to detail stuff. It's fuckwit. It sounds fuckwit, but it's important. Right? So we're standing there. We lay out all, we know how to lay out our stuff like for inspection. Right. We've been through that. Most of the people in there have been through that most of their military career. If they're in a combat MOS anyway. And that's who's mostly there. But I digress. So I know some of these people that are with me. Now, I don't know them as friends. I know them as acquaintances. I know their rank. Right? Because most of the people I fucking know. So we're standing there. I got a staff sergeant beside me and a sergeant first class beside him. And the staff sergeant beside me, he's a fucking seasoned soldier. This isn't anything new. Right? And he's an infantry soldier. So he knows that they're going to try to fuck with you. Emotionally, mentally. It's just going to fucking happen. Just be ready for it. You already know you're in this fucking, it's outrageous to begin with. And I already know, you know, because I've been through similar shit. But yeah, so they inspect my stuff and fucking instructor. They got instructors like hovering or like hornets around a bee's nest, right? They're just walking around, checking it. we're standing at attention, looking at our stuff, and this guy gets in my face and starts talking about my mother. Now, I'm not going to react to that. Number one, I already know he's fucking with me. I know this. Number two, he doesn't know my mom. He doesn't know me. I got this. You know, I'm snickering to myself. You can't show that shit though. Right? So he moves on to after he gets done with me tearing me up and down. I'm like, I'm in my mind, get the fuck out of here, you fucking pussy. But anyway, he gets to the staff sergeant and he starts doing similar stuff. Now, the staff sergeant did have something fucked up in his layout. It's an easy mistake, you know, pay attention to detail stuff. People make mistakes, right? But this guy started getting on him bad, dude. I'm in his face, spitting in his face. The instructor was all over him, right? And this fucking staff sergeant, all he did was make a nonverbal cue like it was affecting him. All those fucking instructors were on him. They're fucking even pushing me out of the way. You see where we're going here? Right? They made him cry. I couldn't fucking believe it. I'm sitting there, dude. Come on, man. You know what they're fucking doing. Nope. It was too overwhelming for him. So that's what they fucking do. And that's how they weed you out. Either mentally or physically or emotionally. That's their mission. That's what they do. And they're good at their job. I just couldn't fucking believe it because this guy was sitting out. If it was a private, some privates show up there that are just new, right? And I can understand that, right? Because they've been through basic, but that was, well, it was tough when I went through it, but basic is basic. And yeah. This is echelons above that.
Yeah, they think they can handle,
Yeah. He was a staff sergeant. Holy shit. He's got at least 6 years in. Right? So I figured, in fact, I was snickering to myself about just the numpty non sequitur bullshit they were feeding this guy. But nope, I don't know whether his mental state at that time or something was happening in his personal life or something. As soon as they seen a react, I'm telling you.
They found the chink in his armor. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was fucking over. And he was gone within less than 5 minutes. He was out of the formation and gone. Yeah. That's all I'm giving it. That's all I'm giving to you. Now. All right. I know this instructor's name, but I've just recently forgot it because I'm getting fucking old. What the fuck is his name? Whatever the fuck his name is. At the end of the course, right near the end of the course, I was going to kill him. He pushed he said one fucking thing, and it was right near the end of the course that it was over for me. His ass was fucking done for. They had to hold me back. It was just my cutoff point. I did pass the course though. So
who, the instructors or the staff sergeant?
No, the staff sergeant was gone. One of the instructors started with an S. It almost came back to me then. I've known his name ever since, and that was in 1990. Van Genowit! It wasn't an S, it was a fucking V. Fucking Van Genowit. Sergeant Van Genowit. If you're listening to this fucking stream, we have to have some words, me and you.
That name makes me mad.
Van Genowit.
I knew it would come
name
back
is
to me,
that,
man.
Give me a break.
1990, dude. I still know his fucking name. Oh boy, I'm not gonna lead up. We'll be here all night, man. I can't tell you what happened there. It's just so fucking stupid. You wouldn't believe it. You think I was making it up?
Come
My
on,
friends used
you
to test
can't.
me every year. My friends at home used to test me every year to see if there was inconsistencies in the story. There were none. Oh my god, those are some good times. I still got their fucking. I have this "I Love Me" box. I still got the card. They gave me a card. Well, they gave everyone who graduated the course a card. Yeah, I still have that. I think Van Genowit's signature's on that dumb fuck. So this is something that they do. I'll leave you with this. We won't get into any details. So they have to feed you, right? But they don't have to feed you at a particular time. So as they say, 3 square meals, right? You've heard that before.
That's
Yeah?
right.
Yeah.
3 hots.
Well, they don't have to give that to you every day. They can wait for 3 weeks and then give you all those meals at once.
All right.
Man, that was fucking. I can see. I tell you what, man, you're taking me. I can fucking see it like it was yesterday. Fucking bastards. Damn communist motherfuckers.
Is it like a grand buffet?
I'll leave it at that, man. The grand buffet of MREs. But I'll tell you what, when you're starving, you eat your fucking toe jams.
And belly lint tastes good?
I low crawled to a garbage dump to fucking eat. And I could have got kicked out of the course for it. But I was pretty fucking sly about it.
For showing some initiative?
No, if they catch you eating it, and you could smell those motherfuckers because you ain't getting showers there. But those dumbass crackers, they were getting showered. You could smell them motherfuckers coming. That's how bad it was. 4 weeks. At the end of the first week, after no showers, you could smell soap for like 2 miles away. I'm here telling you, dude. I'm here giving it to you. Depending on which way with the direction of the wind, if it was coming fucking downwind, you'd smell that shit. You could smell them coming. I could write a book on fucking Rip. And paint pictures. I seen a guy climb up a fucking tree upside down. Let's move off of that, man. That's deep-rooted psychological shit, man. I have issues.
Yeah, man. Most that come out of the military seem to have that.
I was in a fucking another special forces course. I wasn't in special forces. I went to many courses. I did go to a foreign special forces, the French commando school, but that's besides. I'm just trying to impress the shit out of you, man. But I was in this special forces course in Bad Tolls, West Germany. It was a fucking blizzard. It snowed so fucking. I've never seen it snow so hard. But anyway, we're up on this rappel tower. Well, all these special forces guys, they know my platoon sergeant because my platoon sergeant was a ranger instructor, and all these fucking guys went through ranger school prior to special forces school, so they all knew him. So he was good to go. He was like royalty and shit. But anyway, we're up on this rappel tower. This fucking thing is coated. It's snow covered, and it's got ice down the sides. We're 60 feet up. And I'm trying to get what I knew how to rappel. We did a lot of mountaineering training, right? I knew how to rappel. It's no big deal. As long as you know what you're doing, you got to fucking pay attention, right? And I'm trying, because the sides of the fucking rappel tower were ice. It's hard to get it. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, a good L position, you know what I mean? If anyone's repelled, you know what I'm talking about, or mountaineering school. But anyway, I'm trying to get a good L position, but I couldn't get a grip on the side of that fucking rappel tower. My feet kept slipping, and I kept coming in and banging my fucking knees and my face against the fucking rappel tower. And I don't know, my platoon sergeant's up there, the instructor's up there, and I guess they got fucking tired of me trying to get a good L position. So once I got a semi L position, the fucking special forces instructor said, "Get the fuck off my tower," and kicked me right in the chest. Can you believe that shit? I felt that fucking communist, the fucking fellow American, had to kick me right in the chest. I lost my obviously lost the L position. and it's a good thing because I know how to rappel. I've done it probably many hundreds of times. But it's but it's just the idea. Why the fuck would you kick me in the chest? Why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah. I don't know. I've been rock climbing before. The first time I tried to do that rappelling shit, I busted my ass.
That shekel, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, but try doing that with full gear and a weapon around your shoulder. Too funny. All right. Reminiscing time's over. Fuck that. But it was, you know what? Looking back on it, it's fucking hilarious. At the time, I wasn't laughing. Damn, nobody's talking. You can add in. I'm done. Go on. You're not going to talk during that special forces school, that particular one? It was it was what? Go ahead.
Oh, you brought up that rap single, right? I think that went double plywood.
Double plywood? What rap single? I hate fucking rap.
The rap single that everybody was getting down. I think Witsit was on that single and Eli, right?
Yeah.
What a monstrosity.
I'll tell you what was a lot of fun. I'm going to give you this one last one. I got fucking stories till the cows come home. During that same special forces school, but right in the beginning, right? It's because we were in Bavaria. It fucking snowed all the time, right? But this time, when we first got there, it was melting a little bit. So they had this circle. It was a road, a dirt road that went in a circle around the complex, or on the inner side of the complex, right? So there's 4 platoons. They called it. This is what they labeled it as platoon confidence training. It's called PCT, and it's held by the special forces there in Bad Tolz, West Germany. And what they do is they had us. That was I was in a recon infantry platoon. They had engineer platoon and 2 other platoons. It's been so fucking long ago. It was back in 1987. Right? And so what they do, and what they did, they put us we were 4th platoon, so we're 4th in line. And there's 3 other platoons. So in a platoon, you got 25 people. Let's just say 25. Probably around 30, but who gives a shit? So we're in formation, attention, and the instructor and everyone's out in front. And what they say is this is what's going to happen. You have to get down on your stomachs. Now, we're standing in fucking muddy water. It's freezing. You have to get down on your bellies. Everyone. That means all 4 platoons. And what you have to do is not be the last platoon as a whole. be last. And what we labeled it as, it's called the Slug 500. It's like a racetrack. Only you don't have no cars. You just have your bodies. So, in order to not be last as a whole, and let's say you're the 4th platoon, of course, we are infantry, so they put us last because it's going to be a lot of fun because there's some hardcore, dumb motherfuckers in the infantry, right? They're hardcore, physical as it gets. Now, I'm not calling them dumb. Most of the smartest people I ever met were fucking infantry soldiers. Let me just tell you that right now. But anyway, so we all got down on our bellies. That's everyone. I don't care whether you were a staff sergeant, except my platoon sergeant, because they were good buddies with him. Remember, I told you that. He didn't have to do it, but everyone else did. Everyone in each platoon. So we're down there in the fucking muck, and he got a whistle. And as soon as he blows that whistle, you got a low call. You can't get up. That means you can't be on your knees. You can't be on your feet, obviously. You got to stay belly down. Through this muck of snow, we're fucking freezing. And you can't be the last platoon as a whole. Be or past that fucking finish line. And it's in a circle. It's right where we started. You want to see mayhem. When he blew that fucking whistle, wait, it's like all hell broke loose. That means we have to crawl over 3 fucking platoons. You follow me? Because they're trying to get to the end too. So we have to catch them. And fucking drive their skulls into the muck and crawl over them. How you like that shit? Now you wonder why I'm so fucked up. I'll tell you what. As a whole, we made it first. One of my fucking squad leaders, he was an E6, big motherfucker. Black guy. Sergeant Wickham. Sergeant Wickham, if you're out there, I love you, dude. The most docile. One of the most docile guys you'll ever meet. Always calm in all situations. He fucking lost it. He stood up right in front of one of those instructors. He shouldn't have done that. They kicked his ass down onto his belly. This motherfucker was like 6'4". But we won. We won that event at the cost of all the other 3 platoons that were in front of us. And those other 3 platoons, they dogged those fuckers out after that because they didn't win. But as a whole, our weakest man had to pass. You follow? So not the best or the fastest guys to get over. The whole platoon as a whole had to make it before they would count you as, first, second, third, or fourth. You guys following that, right? Not the first guy, the fastest guy. No. Your platoon. Yeah? You guys sleeping by then? That's all I'm giving you. That's all I got. That was a lot of fun.
That was good.
This is the Slug 500. Shit. Not too many people would know that phrase. That's all I'm giving you.
Sounds like a real holiday. What did you rank it?
Yeah, but I was a young man then. 1988. How old was I? 87, 88. 63, 73, 83, 24? Somewhere in that vicinity. the physical part was always immense, right? But once you got the mental game, then the physical game, you had to be in shape, but the physical game wasn't that. You guys, are you guys tracking with me? You understand what I'm saying?
Well, same thing with like that Survivor show. A lot of the people cracked mentally before they cracked
Sure.
physically.
Sure. Yes. Exactly. You got it. Yep. It's a mental thing. Now they teach you how to go beyond the physical limitations. And in certain aspects of the military, I'm not talking about your fucking pogues. They'll never reach that. You know what a pogue is, right? Personnel other than grunt, other than infantry. So the fucking pogues, you'll never learn that. But infantry, you have to. How would I say this? I don't know if they teach you that. It's something you inherit. It's just something you inherit. You got to, or you'll never make it.
It's got to be true, bro. Either you're born with it, like you're a man when you go to the military. They can't make you a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know. I don't know all about that man
like,
definition.
well, okay, if you're a coward, right, going in, you'll be a coward while you're there. You'll be a coward after you get out.
Yeah, I don't know if I wanted to. Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps, maybe you could classify it in those terms. I don't. I don't. I can see how somebody can, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a fully, you got a full Jesuit training there, QE.
Jesuit. That's pretty funny. At the time, I really had a lot of fun with it. You gotta have that mentality. You gotta have a fucking sense of humor, right? You got to. You're gonna crack. You gotta fucking be able to. You better have somebody around you that's got great sense of humor. And let me tell you, through my whole, let me just say, for the first 9 years, not the last, because I was a fucking pug, but for the first 9 years, I had always people around me fucking hilarious. And that's why I came to the conclusion that I knew where because you meet people from all over, right? You're just introduced to people from all over the United States that you would never be associated with otherwise. But that's how I pegged the funniest motherfuckers come from 2 states. It's been my sorry disposition to ever meet. But those are the guys that got me through. Right? The fucking comedians. There's 2 states where they're absolutely fucking insane. I brought this up a couple times. Guess where? Guess those 2 states. One specific place in a specific state, but still, I'll take the whole state. Anyone?
Is it Arkansas?
Not Arkansas.
I remember.
What about Kentucky? Something says
That's where
Kentucky.
Helio's from Arkansas. He's just a fucking pug. No, not Arkansas. No,
It's got to
not
be.
Kentucky.
It's got to be Dixieland, right?
We're at
Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi,
you can't do that shit. One guess at a time.
Louisiana.
Tennessee.
I was stationed in Louisiana. There's some crazy motherfuckers down there, but no.
Florida, man.
Nope.
Tennessee.
If Florida seceded from the Union tomorrow, I'd have no qualms about that. Go ahead.
You
You're
remember
gonna
the
get
South
him
tried that
eventually.
once.
What?
Didn't end up very well.
Second?
The South tried to succeed once. It didn't end that well.
He's on the secession. Too funny. We're on the 2 states, man. Come on. You guys know at least one.
It's Tennessee, isn't that one of them? No.
Tennessee's fucking one. I wasn't expecting you guys to guess that one first.
West Virginia?
Tennessee, you bunch of crazy motherfuckers. Tennessee is definitely one. Come on, guys. What's the other one?
So it's not West Virginia.
No. Come on, man. Crazy
Alabama.
It ain't fucking Alabama.
Texas?
No.
New York.
You bought fucking time.
New York.
Of course it's fucking New York.
I said New York a while back.
That's the one city, right?
Somebody said, yeah, now it's been my experience. There's I can single one out. Not New York proper, but single one of the boroughs out. I can single that one out, but it's not too far away from the other 2 boroughs that I'm thinking of. But one stands above all the others.
The Bronx.
That's the second one. Queens is another one, but there's one. Brooklyn, that's coming up third. But there's one that stands out. Not those 3.
Long Island?
In your city?
No, in New York.
The Bronx?
Staten Island?
We already said that one.
What about Rikers Island?
No, it's a fucking prison.
Did y'all say Manhattan?
No. Where's Rikers Island at, though, by the way?
Harlem.
It's where?
Yeah.
I'll give it to you. Now, we'll be here all fucking day. Staten Island, number 1.
I said Staten Island.
Did somebody say Staten? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Staten. Yep.
Quite all right.
Cool. So, Staten Island and fucking Tennessee. It's been my pleasure sometimes. But those are some crazy sons of bitches. That, like I said, that's just me. That's just what I've experienced. Just the look on these sons of bitches. Just looking at them. Right? It causes pause. Oh, man. Too funny. What's this fucking QE night or what?
I think it might be the fact that they're next to New Jersey.
It could be. I can't speak to that. Too funny, man. Just to get off the topic, I'll tell you what. We haven't had too many bad snowfalls and bad winters here the past few. I'm in Missouri. The show me state. I'll tell you what, these guys are flipping out over what's coming next Tuesday. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Misery, huh?
It ain't misery, man. It's Missouri. It's on a Missouri boat ride. It's not me. I don't mind living here. It's not, especially where I'm living. It's fine. I'm not from Missouri, but I'm in it. But next Tuesday is supposed to be fucking big ass snowstorm, dude. Last time I looked, it was like 12 to 15 inches of snow. We're just not used to that shit here. So I just wanted to share that. I got to watch the news right after I get off of here. I'm gonna pull up the weather and see what they got to say. That's what they were saying last night, and I don't think they changed. It might have got worse. But that's where we're heading to on. I got a show that day too. That's going to be a load of fun. I'm like on the highest point in the neighborhood too, and back in the like 2007, 2008, 9, and 10, my driveway is a pretty good sled riding hill. So all the kids in the neighborhood, and my kids were young at that time or younger, they would all come to my house, right? So they could sled ride down the damn driveway. Yeah. Too funny. I'd have to stand out there because there was a street out there that I have to go across. So I'd have to watch out. No cars were coming either way. But they had a blast. Now, I'm thinking this is going to be maybe a similar situation. We're going to have to take precautions. Too funny. I love the snow, man. I love it. I've always loved it, especially when I'm not driving in it. But I like that too. That is on the country roads, driving in the snow. That was a lot of fun. I don't like being on a highway with people that don't know how to drive in the fucking snow. And they're all ballers. So
That's
you got to
like
be
90% of people.
So you got to be on fucking hyper alert. Because some dumbass cracker that doesn't know what horizontal is screaming up on your left-hand side. You gotta take precautions, man.
Yeah, I always avoid driving on the first snow day of the year.
What the fuck? We got 26 people in here and I'm the only one talking? What the fuck? Miggy, what are you doing? Cleaning up leaves still? The fuck, dude? He isn't saying anything. Shit. India was on deaf and mute. All right, I'm done talking. This isn't the QE show, for fuck's sake.
Not even CB.
See, CB fell asleep. I had to put him on mute. He kept on backfeeding and snoring through his mic. Baller. You guys don't realize that when you're driving, that majority of people driving around you are dumbass ballers. You better, I'll tell you what, you better fucking sign up for a defensive driving course. Like every couple weeks.
QE or anybody else, have y'all ever watched that show on Netflix called Space Force?
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Dude, that show's hilarious. If you haven't seen it yet, you need to watch it.
I canceled my Netflix.
if I think if Trump would have won that second election, they would still be playing it. I guess it's not as funny when the president's an imbecile. I don't know. It's like low hanging fruit to make fun of him. But it was a good show.
Anybody see the leader of that Space Force lately? Somebody put up a video about it. It has it's one of them confused people. I don't know what to, I don't want to say any words, but it's hilarious. I can't remember who put it up, but it was really funny.
Can you imagine the special forces training for Space
Wait,
Force?
the special force?
No, Space Force. The leader of it, like Admiral something.
Oh,
It's
Mr.
one of
Lumpy.
hey
He's a
hi.
flat earther. Come on,
No,
man.
Admiral or General, whatever. He's one of
Admiral Sir John Selot. Yep, mute your mic. A little bit. Yo, Just Bill.
What's up, man?
Hi.
What's up?
I don't know. Why did he ask me this question? I feel uncomfortable now. I don't like you talking to me. Actually, I'm gonna
Okay.
just mute you right here.
How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like I'm proud of myself that I muted you.
Okay.
What was that? No one else talking in this bitch? Quantum Eraser, bro. Ray Lake, Citrion. XIXI gone.
Does this mic
Oh,
work?
dude.
Well then, fuck that mic.
Yeah, who the
Wow. He said, fuck that mic. I'm offended. I'm gonna leave now.
CB
Because he
back?
offended me.
CB's back. So I heard my name mentioned. What?
What? You ever seen Space Force?
I told you I didn't before.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Yeah,
Just was
CB's
fun.
back. Did he fucking wake up?
Did that guy leave?
I fucking muted your dumbass because you were snoring.
Was I snoring, bro? I'm over here putting this live stream on my back. I'm sure you know how it feels. man.
Oh yeah, you got to knock that monkey off your back, man.
Yeah, seriously. Did that guy just leave though?
Yeah, I think
Looks like it.
These guys think they all live in the hood with these drive-bys, man.
I hate that fucking monkey.
You missed all the stories, CB, through your sleeping fucking extravaganza. You're gonna go have to fucking rewind and go back and listen to them.
My grandfather was in the army, man. He didn't want any of us to go. He was a forward observer. He was a drill sergeant when the World War II broke out, and then he was a forward observer during the war.
Smart
And
man.
yeah,
You mean he didn't want you dying in a banker's war?
exactly.
Huey, got a question for you.
Yep. Got.
They make you salute the American flag when you were in the army?
What do you think?
No indoctrination there, right?
No. You know, you're getting me back on the army stories again. You know what's a pain in the ass? Fucking details. One particular detail, flag detail. So, especially on the holidays, like New Year's, Thanksgiving, military holidays, they'd put that fucking Garrison flag up. That son of a bitch is as big as a fucking train. And what they do, right? Because you have certain ceremonial things you have to do, right? Holy shit. Let's say it's high winds, right? And you got people out there watching you. I'm in charge of this flag detail. And, you got to bring it down in a certain time span, right? For when, damn, I don't even remember what they call it. Holy shit. 5 o'clock. In the morning, it's Reveille, but at 5 o'clock, what do they call that? I'm surprised I can't remember that. But anyway, you have to bring the flag down each day. You have to raise it and bring it down. With this Garrison flag, like I said, it's as big as a fucking train. And in high winds, it's almost unimaginable trying to get a grasp of this thing without losing total control. So, yeah, that was I tried to get myself out of fucking details. Like, it's a lot of details, man. When I say details, I don't mean pay attention to the detail. I'm talking about, just extra duties you have to do in the military. There's thousands of them. Funeral detail is not one of those that you want to be involved in, which obviously I was involved in many, many times.
Get over
here! Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't one of the favorite. I tried, you try to get out of these details, man. KP is a detail.
Latrine.
Latrine, that's another detail. Just depending on where, who, what, when, where, why. But yeah, retreat. You got it. There you go. Retreat is at the end of the day. Retreat. Can't believe I forgot that after all those fucking years. Because I never retreat, man. Never. Probably why it's in my suppressed memory and shit.
Did you ever peel potatoes?
Yes.
Oh my, you did get the full experience.
Of course I did. Fucking when I came in, I joined in 81. So right around 82, 80. Well, no, I didn't join in 81. I graduated high school in 82. Had to be 1983. All my drill sergeants, every single fucking one of them were Vietnam veterans. Every single one. One had no fucking, well, he had stubs for teeth because his teeth were all rotted out. That's who I had as my drill sergeants.
But didn't the Army pay for dentistry?
Yeah, I don't know what this guy, he was, man, I could still see him. Can't remember his name. I'm not good with names, but I can see him. I do remember Van Genowit. I'm not good with names. If I remember that fucker's name from 1990, there's something up with him.
You didn't see the live stream voice text. How would you like that for a leader?
Oh God. We have a name for those. They're called civilians in uniform. My wife was one of those. Dude, buddy.
I know somebody who got in trouble for wrestling a bear who was in the military. He might have got hurt or whatever. He got in trouble for that.
Yeah, definitely would. Yep. If you get sunburned too bad that you can't perform your duty, they'll Article 15 your ass.
Yeah, but they can starve you in RIP school, right?
Yes, they can. Yep. and in Ranger School, and the Special Forces schools, and the Q course, Special Forces. Yep. I wasn't exposed to that when I first joined. I didn't even know about those guys, to be honest. And by the time that I was, I my question is, let's say let's say you got 4 honorable discharges, but there's one that's dishonorable. I never got a dishonorable discharge. This is just a seeking question. Let's say I did, but the first 3 were honorable. Let's say the last one was dishonorable. What takes precedence?
That is a good question.
It is a good fucking question, isn't it? Because I got out of the military 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Good fucking question, isn't it? I thought so.
It's like that old saying, one old shit will ruin, 10
Yeah.
attaboy.
I think you got the correct answer according to them. That one bad one takes precedence over the other ones. Yep. I think that's the case.
The one bad apple, huh?
Yeah, well, you're not obviously the dishonorable one's going to be the last one, because if you get a dishonorable discharge, you're not having.
Yeah, you're not welcome.
Yeah, exactly. So let's say you had 3 honorable discharges in the beginning of the career, but 1 dishonorable. I guess we all know the answer. It would be dishonorable, but there would be caveats. Too funny, man. All right, is that all we got? The fuck you let me go on this long for talking about army shit?
You want to talk about flat Earth or something?
I'm winding down.
I heard some Glober goes, "Where's your flat Earth map?" I'm like, do you understand how much it costs to make a good quality map?
All maps are flat, so they're screwed.
Yeah, the one guy was even looking at the Mercator map and going like, "See, that's one of our maps." I'm like, "What?"
One of their maps.
Yeah, like, there's a map. You can use the Mercator map. I say, Mercator map is like terrible.
Well, the military uses the UTC or UTM, Universal Transverse Mercator. That's what they use, so they must know something. But all maps are flat. Make no mistake about that.
You ever been in an ocean vessel, you'll never find a globe on it. You always find charts.
Nah, I'm a fucking land lover. Those damn squids. That you have to ask a squid.
And those marine charts are not cheap, you know. Here they can be like, for like the East Coast United States, you're paying like $600 to $1,000 for them.
All right, it's getting pretty close to the bewitching hour, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna have to take my leave.
Me too.
Yeah, hang in there, man. Be cool. Right on.
All right.
I love that. Oh, wow. That's some bullshit right there, but it's pretty funny. All right. We'll catch you on the flip side, guys.
All right.
Okay. Good night.
Shit, do it again. Thanks.
Good night. Yeah, guys, I'm hanging on by a thread. I'm gonna jump out too. Good night, guys.
See ya.
No.
Any Glovers in here? Anybody got some Glover? Nothing to present? Want to talk? Got a question?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that Mercator map. Who knows about that?
Oh no, I'm not. It's not really my. I can say it's flat because it's say that much about it. I can go to the equator, but not really anyway. Maps aren't really a thing. I don't really trust them or know how to argue. Are you a globe earther?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, are you?
No.
No,
Tell us
I'm.
about the Mercator, Tin Man. What you got, man?
What's that?
You wanted to
Well, I
talk
was.
Mercator.
Yeah, I want to learn about it. I want to understand. What I was hoping to find. I'm definitely down for learning, man. I know I don't have everything all figured out, but I do know that I have a mind and I can figure it out. I want to understand the physics of things. I know that my pastor, he works for a company. He's a programmer, and he works for a company that is hired by the U.S. government to do the Mercator map. And so he programs for it. And I've tried talking to him about this a little bit, and he's just like, well, if it were flat, the Mercator map, it would always come to zero. Which I'm like, I don't know how to answer that because I don't know. I haven't looked into that. I said I can tell you that that I hit some points, but I didn't know how to address that.
What would come to zero?
The formulas for that Mercator map is what he said, and I and talk intelligently about it, and I've been trying to learn about it. Um, but yeah, just
Yeah, I'm not familiar with formulas for a Mercator map. Sounds
yeah,
like I don't know. It's just weird, like the latitude, longitude lines, right?
yeah.
It's like described as a grid on that map, but in reality, it's circles.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just I don't know. But I don't know what formulas. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to find out from him. Somebody was saying they were talking about maps being done by the stars, which would make sense because the stars don't change. So if you're able to map something by that, but yeah, I mean, I don't know a whole ton about it.
That's essentially what the maps are derived from: angle measurements to Polaris to the North Star, and that just makes a big, like, whatever your angle is, it makes a big circle,
Yeah.
and then they'll take that circle and make it turn it into a grid, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But
But I just got home, man, from work. I'm gonna crash. You guys take care. Have a good night.
later. What is this? Article on space.com. Navajo Nation objects to private moon mission placing human remains on the lunar surface. The act of depositing human remains and other materials, which could be perceived as discards in any other location on the moon, is tantamount to desecration of this sacred place.
It's a real story.
It's on space.com.
Wait. Oh wow.
Total solar eclipse, April 2024. People in North America will witness a total solar eclipse around a third of them in just 10 cities. Let's see. It says 31 million people live inside the path within the U.S. Millions more in Mexico and Canada.
Do they show its path? Does that tell us kind of anything about the path of the sun at all, or no? Or what do you think we can garner by the path of it? Is there anything we can extrapolate as far as information? Has anybody come up with
Well, it's interesting that the
the path?
circle that it
Yeah,
makes is like 70 miles wide.
it's 70.
I want to say it is around 70 miles. It's
What
going to be that totality.
does it? Are you looking at something that shows its path? Is there
Yeah,
an image?
it's going to list the cities. I'm trying to find a list of the cities.
Okay.
It's on space.com. It says Montreal is going to be in the path. San Antonio is outside of the path. Although many will stay in Austin and drive into the Texas Hill Country for a longer totality, Central Austin will experience a relatively long totality.
How fast is the land speed of these things? Is that ever noted? Because Montreal to Austin, Texas, or whatever is pretty far.
Well, there's a graph on here, like a graphic, and it's
Yeah.
showing the path, and it's saying the speed of the shadow is like, this is saying like 2,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's got to be quick because it's going from that. Yeah. Wow. 2,000. You would think you could sit and look at it go by.
Yeah. That doesn't,
That
how does that
thing's
make
real.
sense? If it's 70 miles wide and it's going 2,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, right. I know it's so weird.
Oh, yeah, here's a huge list. Dallas, Fort Worth, Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Austin, Indianapolis, Indiana, Durango, Mexico, Hamilton, Ontario, Canada.
Huh? Never heard of it. Heard of Ontario, but I haven't.
That ought to be fun. Hopefully I'll be off work, man. I'll take a drive out there and see what I can see. I've never experienced a total solar eclipse, but the path is all laid out.
Yeah, they know what's going on. I think they seem to able to predict these things or whatever.
Sir.
Yeah, better than I do, man. I wouldn't have a clue. No swearing.
No swearing. NASA's Perseverance rover captures 360-degree view of Mars. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, I just they're not gonna ever tell the truth. Crazy. The crazy part is if a lot of people know it, especially on the level we do, if they just keep on doing it,
Yeah.
they would too.
It says touring Mars. 8 cool destinations that future Mars tourists could explore.
The people that read that stuff might as well hear that. May as well. There's the sunny side. Oh God, what the hell?
Oh man, it seems like they detected space-time ripples in 2023. It says
Oh, they did.
yeah, it continues to puzzle astronomers.
Oh God, that's
Recent,
the.
yeah,
Oh,
recently detected gravitational waves are a muddled mix of various sources. New study finds.
I swear to God, that new study finds crazy. Oh God, dude, the way they lay stuff out and the way they talk, it's always as a matter of fact or whatever. They sell that so well. Not to me, but to the people that buy it. Everything's all figured out. You got this blotchy image they're working from. It's just stupid. So dumb. So dumb. I'll never forget when it said that Uranus passed gas. I was like, oh my God, no
Yeah.
way. Farts. Oh, no way. They did, didn't they? By that time, I was a flat earther when they said that stuff. I was like, oh man, this is too much.
There's a lot of gas in Uranus, Slumpy.
Oh.
Science.
Dude, they had me hoodwinked when I was a child.
Oh
Once
yeah.
I heard, I was able to resonate with them. I can't understand why people don't. That's one of the more interesting parts of this. But then their arguments are so simple-minded. I haven't. I At least Rumpus could like follow along. He had to become a liar and stuff, and he had to do just a whole lot of shenanigans as far as logic go. But it's kind of crazy. These people and the way they're trying to sell their arguments. Yeah, but anybody there? Hmm. Well, anyway, I posted that one video in voice text. It might be behind up a little ways, but it's about the leader of Space Force and what that person had to say.
I'll have to read it.
Oh, it's a video. It's pretty good. Mr. Cheswick made it, so it's pretty funny. He's pretty funny sometimes. But the fact of the fact that is the leader of it, it's one of them people who are confused. So stupid.
Is there anybody in here that wants to talk?
What you trying to talk about?
Just hopefully somebody that's on the globe side to talk
I might as well mute again then.
about.
Who, like you, like, have you been presented the evidence for the flat?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yes. I can
Oh, well then
add.
you got to be a shield then.
Oh, I've been presented evidence for flat, so I'm a shield. Okay. It doesn't matter if I've been presented evidence for the, the axiom, because axioms actually require no evidence. A positive claim would be against those axioms. So I could sit here and say the earth is provably flat because, we observe it flat, we navigate it flat, and it's measured that way.
So you're advocating for flat Earth, right?
Yes, my name is Flat Klein.
Oh, my bad. Well, I'm playing on the. I'm talking through my PlayStation controller, so I'm not looking at who's talking. I just can hear. So like I thought she was trying to say that she was a baller. She needed a ball person. That's what she's trying to argue with somebody in the ball size. What she was saying.
No, I'm just asking anybody that might believe in the ball earth to speak
No,
up.
you're not a shield. You're not a shield, love. You're right on point. My bad. I thought you was. I thought you was ball Earth.
Yeah, my name is Flatsy Klein. I'm clearly not a shield. I got
Right
well.
on, right on. My bad. I didn't know that was you, Flatsy.
It's all good. I ended a little. I just finished a little side chat with somebody, and I was hoping that I'd come back to an active chat with this many people in here. So I was addressing the chat room here that everybody's in, if they wanted to talk.
Okay. I
Is
got you.
Timbo, you got your ears on? I'm looking at this article. It says a bizarre speed demon star has winds powering a cloud of gas called Potaru or Potaru after a small Australian marsupial. What the hell's a Potaru?
Potaroo. Never heard that term.
Potoroo. I don't know. This is probably going to get me back on the ball.
Anyways,
Dang,
he's kidding. He's kidding.
that's hardcore evidence there.
Yeah.
I was hoping.
Dude, I don't know what it would. I don't know any way somebody could prove it to me without taking me to space in a rocket ship and all the fairy tale bull crap. Like they'd have to literally just
But
let me work for NASA and take me to space. Or if not, then I don't think you could convince me that it was a ball ever again.
hold on, brother. You don't need to be taken to space to know that outer space, the whole concept of the vacuum of space, doesn't
Well,
exist.
I know. I can prove it doesn't. What I'm saying is the only way to prove to me that it did would be to take me to space. You see what I
No,
mean? Like there's no way to prove to me like on Earth that we can even get off of Earth without taking me off of Earth, if that makes sense. So
that's a problem because we deal with things on Earth that would contradict every single bit of the globe Earth.
that's
The
right.
Earth is curving, first of all. We don't even treat it like it's curving, second of all. And all of natural law would go against any um, kind of positive claims against flat Earth because they're all against flat Earth.
Right.
They're not for a certain paradigm. They're going against axioms. Our axioms don't have to be proven. They are a matter of fact. The way we experience things, the way we navigate things, and the way that we measure things,
Mm.
the way that we uh, deal with Earth. We don't deal with Earth being curving. We need a rise over run. To any point that we build, that we navigate, we use a rise over run uh, style of formula. So you don't need uh, to argue for flat Earth because it is the way that people actually manage to live on Earth. We need to be able to bring that positive claim out from the the rubble that is the mountain of lies and set it on top, say this is the claim, and be able to back it up. We can back it up. Guess what? When
Right.
Globe Earth was the one on top and being the certain claim, they weren't able to back it up because they always reference a flat and horizontal plane. This is a problem for them because they need to reference a curving Earth. It needs to be curving some way. It doesn't.
It's not.
So the whole paradigm of the hey, Venus is the same size of this globe Earth that we've postulated. It's relatively the same size. Therefore, the sun is this far away from this supposed claimed curving Earth. And this whole paradigm is set upon the Earth curving into a certain dimensional sphere. It needs to match the dimensions. It doesn't. So, therefore, the entire cosmology based on the Earth curving is false.
Yeah, it
Pretty
should fall
simple.
off in every direction from the point of view of any observer. It should just curve
Yeah, but
off, and it
the
doesn't
fact
do
that the
that.
Earth, but the fact that the Earth isn't doing that, and the fact that the entire cosmology is based off the Earth doing that, the entire cosmology is wrong.
Right. Space is fake
Even
in NASA sense,
Yeah,
anyway.
but even without pointing out the specifics of natural law, which, oh my gosh, if you want to go into the specifics with natural law and all of the other proof that you have against the globe Earth, you don't even have to go that far. The fact that the Earth isn't curving into a ball already discounts the entire cosmology because it is based off of the Earth curving into that dimensional sphere that they are claiming.
It's all imaginary. They imagine everything that they try to tell you about. Like they say, well, let's just say maybe if we were sitting over here, or maybe if it's always a maybe or imagine this. And so I mean, we come with facts and they come with imaginary bullcrap. That's basically what happened.
We can go further. We can go more in depth than that. We can tell them that their entire cosmology, with the spinning space balls and the ever expanding universe and all of that, is based off the Earth being a globe curving into the set dimensions given. If it's not curving into the set dimensions given, therefore the whole cosmology is wrong. It's simple. It's
Yeah, if there's one thing messed up, then everything's messed up. They need to change their whole
no.
view, and pretty much everything's messed up except for the stuff they agree with us on.
It's not even that. It's that they base the cosmology of the vacuum of space and the spinning space balls in the vacuum of space that they claim depends. It depends on Earth being a globe with the set dimensions given. The set
Right.
dimensions given are incorrect, so therefore the entire cosmology is incorrect.
Well, that's like light rays from the sun. They should be coming in all parallel, and it's obvious because we have a local sun that when it's above you or above a certain object or coming through some clouds, you can see it coming. In all directions. It's not coming in parallel like what
You don't
it
have
should do on the globe.
you don't have to go that far. You can if you want to. If you're able to argue that point very well, go ahead and go that way.
Well, that's
But
the only thing that makes refraction a thing is light does refract when it enters our atmosphere, but it's supposed to refract like they say it does, and it
careful
doesn't. It
about what
just
you're saying. Be careful because the word that you're using is not analogous to what they're saying it is. Okay,
yeah, I
so
know they use it a different way. I use it the way that physics is supposed to use it, but
you didn't just use it that way though. You used it their way.
no, they use it a different way to see around the curve. I'm using it the way the light comes into our atmosphere.
Mm,
Which there's
I
some
did.
smart fellas out there that talk about the path of light, but they still lose in their argument too. So it really doesn't matter.
You're that,
I mean, there's no debate. You can't argue
yeah, but
flat versus globe.
you're saying a lot of things, and all of those things that you're saying are just ambiguous. So you need to be able to pinpoint down what they're saying, realize that what they're saying is completely wrong. They're saying refraction. It's not qualifying as the definition and experience of refraction. So it's whatever they're saying refraction is when it comes to the air is not refraction. It's not. So whatever is happening is not what they're saying it is. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's not refraction. So don't use the term that they're using incorrectly. They're using the
Oh,
term
I'm not.
correctly.
I know
So
how to use it.
play their game and use it for them. Don't use it at all incorrectly.
Refraction can just
Qualify.
prove flat Earth if you want it to. I mean, like everything can prove flat Earth because it is the truth. You know, there's like you said axioms. Like
Yeah.
we believe in objective truths, and that's why I called you a shield earlier because I thought you was trying to advocate for the globe, and then I asked you had you been presented the evidence of flat Earth, and you said yeah, and I was like, really? So you're still a glober after you've been presented the evidence? Oh hell no, you're a shield. There ain't no point in me talking to you. That's what I was thinking. Now I got some buddies that still try to prove it to me, and they're real smart, so I think they're shield too, and I tell them they're a shield, and they just laugh. So I guess they must be shields. I don't know, but they have to be. You know what I'm saying? If you're smart and you've been presented the evidence and you're not a flat earther, then something's wrong with your brain, or you're not
No.
smart. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand people that's been shown science and real objective truth and they just don't believe it. It doesn't make sense.
No. No. Okay, just think about it like this. Most people are stupid. And
Obviously, yeah.
um
It's indoctrinated, more or less is the
even
word.
flat earthers are in this category that I'm talking about, because when you take the time to learn about every single aspect of what you claim, if you're going to claim something, you're not going to have any I don't knows, this and that. You're going to be able to understand everything that you claim. If you're going to claim it, you're going to know what to present and to back it up. You're going to have the cowbell, like QE likes to say. And I like that because I grew up with people that were in bands all the time, and it was such a funny thing to say more cowbell. So when he says you need cowbell, I'm like, what? That's what we used to say about, it's so funny. Anyways, um yeah, if you're going to say something, be able to back it up. If you've got the evidence, don't talk about something unless you're about to be about it. This is pretty basic to human nature. We all need evidence for anything that we're given information about. So you don't get to go out there and parrot something that you don't know about and then expect other people to understand it. It's just not the way it is.
Right.
Just be careful. Be careful because you're using the word shill, and this is a word
Yeah.
that
Anybody that don't believe flat Earth is a shield or they haven't been educated.
just think about the word that you're using when you say shill, because it doesn't apply. Usually it doesn't apply.
So you're saying usually they're idiots.
Yeah, usually they believe it and they aren't going to accept something against their
So
belief.
they're in cognitive dissonance then.
Yes.
They're suffering from cognitive dissonance.
You know what cognitive dissonance is, right?
Yeah, it's when you're like separated in your mind from the truth and it's fucking with you, so
No,
yep.
cognitive dissonance is when you hold two things, like two truths in your mind
Yeah,
that
separated. I guess I said it wrong.
yeah, when you hold two ideas in your mind that contradict each other.
Right. You're separated and it's fucking with you.
Well,
I,
they don't even
I
accept
said it a different way.
like that. They're totally cool with holding two contradictory ideas in their mind.
Yeah, they're fighting with themselves, basically lying to themselves. Every time it gets cold, my fingers shrink and my ring falls off. Thank God it only falls off like somewhere in the car, but then it's hard to get to wherever it falls.
Yeah, I get that problem too. I have the problem too. My fingers are tiny, and when they shrink,
Am I cutting out or did you cut out?
Sounds like you're in a windstorm, Paul.
Me?
Or somebody's breathing hard. It might have been Flatsy. She's like giving off chill vibes.
She was a while ago, bro. I ain't even scared me a little bit. I was like, what? Because then she started advocating flat Earth. I was like,
Nah,
oh, all right then.
nah, man, she's awesome.
Yeah, I know. She's cool. She's cool. As long as you advocate for flat Earth, bro, I don't care if you got a Mark Sargent shirt on. Just advocate for flat Earth, bro. And then if you want to argue about it, we can, but there ain't no point in that. Like, cause like I said, the debate's over. We gonna run victory laps this year.
Yeah.
I'll go debate on the what's it, debate chat box. I'll go over there and talk shit to all them dudes or whatever it's called. I have them mad over there, boy.
Dude, when you first
Nah.
came to information, how did you like? Did it take you a while to like come to the conclusion that the Earth is actually flat?
No, not when I actually got it. Like the first time I heard about it, my buddy about in like 2014, he was like, "Man, the Earth's flat. You need to check into it." And I was like, "Man, you're an idiot. What about mountains? What about trees?" Like I didn't understand that he was trying to say it wasn't a globe. I just thought he meant like I was tripping and everything I could see was really just flat or something. Like I don't know. I was stuck in space, I guess. So I was thinking anything's possible. Well, I don't know. It was about a year ago. I was listening to a podcast at work, and ended up being like a podcast called Flat Earth Files, and the first one's called Why the Lie. And when he was like breaking it down, I didn't even know what I was listening to, but like when he said the Earth was flat about like midways to the end of the podcast, I said it with him. Like I was like, the Earth is fucking flat, like because it just like he broke down a bunch of conspiracies in a row, and then it got to the flat Earth, and like it just made sense when he said it. I said it. And I don't know, after that, I started researching it and got up on my knowledge about everything and really what was going on, the different formulas that are debunked and all this and that. So, yeah, it came real fast when I actually understood what the flat earth meant. I just, I thought he meant like everything I could see, I really wasn't seeing. I was hallucinating and that everything was really just flat, I guess. Like nothing. I don't know what I thought. I just knew he was stupid and the earth wasn't flat, and then I learned what he meant or what was really real. We're a topographical plane, man. You know, it's observable and measurable to be flat. It's not measurable to be curved. There's slopes on Earth, you know, and then there's hills, but there ain't no water hills. You can't go out in the ocean and measure a radius that's gonna curve. You know what I'm saying? There's no geometric horizon. All that's bullshit. The Black Swan proved all that. I mean, they can make up pseudoscience, space, charge stuff if they want to, bro. But I mean, all they're doing is just making up fakes or copying what we got. So, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, the globe's dead.
So strange, man. I got some neighbors down the road. I was talking to them about it. Somehow it came up or whatever. And dude, they lost their shit. It's like they think,
People do, bro.
yeah, dude. Like they think, I don't know. They were like, "What are you trying to do? Indoctrinate us into a cult?" I'm like, "What?" Like, no, dude. I don't care what you believe. I'm just telling you, it's flat. I'm not.
Yeah.
I guess I was the same way.
Well, so
Came across the information, I ignored it, and then finally, I was like, "Let me just look." And then I heard some things in that presentation. I was like, "Wait a minute, this is making too much sense."
some of the mainstream flat earthers do seem culty. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh,
it's understandable why normies would, think that. But really, they're the cult. They're in the biggest cult. The globe cult. I
yeah,
mean, come on. But they just can't understand that because that's you. What is it? You accept the reality from what you're given or whatever.
yeah.
People, you gotta wake up. Like it ain't like you're born woke or born awake. You're not. Uh, you gotta get up out of that bed, bro. You gotta look around and say, "Oh shit, I'm walking now." Like you can't lay in dream world forever. Or if you do and you can, that's great. Like if that's dream world works for you and the globe's your life and that's all you're gonna know, that's fine. But I mean, I like knowing that I know the truth and that I'm not being fooled every day when I wake up. Or
Yeah.
I may not know the truth, but I know that I've been lied to. And so I'm looking for the truth every single day, every second.
Yeah, man.
And I'm gonna surround myself with other people, you know what I'm saying, that want to find the truth, or at least if I'm conversating with somebody, I want them to be truthers, because you can't just necessarily surround yourself in the public with people that know what's going on, but it's nice to know a few people that are on that level.
It's funny all the
I
information
think,
I've discovered through this. Like
yeah,
just learning about flat Earth. I know more about the sky now than I ever have. And even when you tell them people like basic things about the sky, they don't want to believe you. The other day, my sister-in-law, she's like looking at it's Orion's belt, right? And she's like arguing with me that it's the Big Dipper. I'm like, no, it's not the Big Dipper. First off, that way's north, and the Orion's belt is not in the north. I don't know.
yeah, you do learn a lot more. You learn more about the real stuff and the stuff you didn't know about but believed and would have fought for before you learned the real stuff. So
Yeah,
it's crazy. It's definitely an indoctrination, dude. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. Like, from birth all the way up till you die, you are pushed that globe model, that globe this, globe that, and round spherical planets, balls to play with. I mean, it is wild when you really figure it out and you look back and you're like, damn. Like, that's what gets me when people say stuff like, why does it matter? That's why it matters, man. Like, you, like, your innocent self was taught a lie on purpose. You know, that's wrong, bro. Everybody should be able to be born and grow up and learn and know objective truths like the earth is flat because we can see it's flat. So that way when you ask a kid what the shape of the earth is, they're going to tell you it's flat. Look at you stupid, like, why are you asking me this? Because it's obvious that it's not they're not going to say ball. They'll never say that. If nobody ever told them that the earth was a globe, they'll never say that it is a ball shape. Or a pear or a spheroid, whatever. They're not going to call it anything that mainstream science calls the shape of the earth. It just don't make sense, bro. I can't believe I ever believed it. Like, it makes me mad at myself for not waking up way sooner. Anybody know anything about OBD readers for cars? Or OBD2 tools?
You got a check engine light on?
Yeah, I just bought a new mobile thing, like OBD2 thing. I've been trying to figure out why my stuff's acting the way it's acting, but I really want to like find a app that I can download that'll like do more than what the one that comes with the device is. I was wondering if anybody knew like a little hack or something.
I don't know. Is it a new car? You got to program something with your reader, or?
Yeah, it's a 2013, so yeah, I wanted to like raise my like uh idle RPMs. Like it idles real low, and like some of my stuff don't work until I get going down the road, and I think it's because of that, but I'm not sure.
Sounds like a headache.
Man, yeah, it is. It's a race car, and it's stupid.
Nah, dude, I can't help you.
Right on. I think I'm gonna play some Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat on a steel flat stationary plane.
Dude, every game is. And the ones that you can change it to it ain't, they don't act right when you change it to like when you give it a radius like value for like a curvature on the thing, because you can do that on Minecraft, but most of the time like you can play on flat. But like you can change it, and if you gotta change it too much about it, just the game will start messing up. Like, the best thing to do is leave it flat or make it flat. You can actually pick flat setting or whatever, make the whole world flat for your Minecraft game. I don't really know much about it. I set it up for my little boy, and then he plays it. So I ain't never played Minecraft, but set it up for my little boy all the time. I thought it was crazy. I was going through the settings and it says flat. I don't know how it puts it, but it basically saying flat Earth map. I think that may be what it says, flat map, or something like that. Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead. I'm sure the racing games on them, but I know Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead, they base their stuff off of flat Earth, basically, or a flat map. Game programmer would be able to say it better than me. I'm not very good at articulating it. What time is it where you're at, bro?
I'm in Houston. It's 1:16.
Dang. So Houston is Central Standard?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that. It's same time here then, bro.
Nice.
We all on the same time. I'm pretty sure Flatsy's on the same time as us, unless she's East Alabama.
Yeah, she's Central, I believe.
Right on. I got some family in a place called Wilsonville. It's on the Coosa River in Alabama. I go over there and see them sometime.
I got some family in North Alabama, a little town called Haleyville.
Haleyville.
Real pretty up there, man. It's got like
Yeah.
the Sipsey National Forest up there. It's real pretty. Basically, the base of the Appalachian Mountains.
Oh yeah. Then that's the spot then. A lot of history.
Oh yeah.
That's another thing they lied to us about was history.
Oh yeah. Well, they need good slaves, man.
Yeah, the best slaves are the slaves that don't know they're slaves.
Yeah.
That's for sure, I guess, huh? And I mean, then, everything the government does is pretty much illegal. If, like, any of us try to do anything that the government does to us, to anyone else or them, we would get in trouble for it.
Oh yeah.
Like, I can't go. That's crazy. I can't go to tax you, but I can take taxes from you and give them to the government. What the hell? Like, that's crazy, bro.
Well, I mean, the government
If
they do investigate themselves, you know.
Yeah, yeah. They got to make money off of each other too.
They'll investigate
Right,
themselves and determine that they didn't do anything wrong.
right. Well, we find nothing wrong here. We're gonna charge you for telling us to investigate. That'd be more or less what happens. Now, a lot of people get fooled though, man. You can't. You gotta blame it on the system, not the individual. Cause I mean, there are individuals. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying that there ain't bad people out there, but a lot of people aren't bad. It's just they're in that system. Fucked up. Be right back, guys. Does it show my little PlayStation symbol by my name? Am I still checking? Or I done fell off?
Observation is step 1 of the scientific method. Okay, experiment is step 4 of the scientific method. Gravity isn't a theory. There is the theory of gravity, which is but gravity isn't a theory. Science can easily demonstrate that the Earth is a globe and that it rotates. All the evidence of
looking at the stars and the movements,
all the evidence of
using radar to measure the distance to the sun,
all the evidence of
everything that we can see, and for our science.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
What is energy? What is energy, Greg?
Amount of work done. Well, mathematically, what do you want it to mean? What do you mean no one can define what energy is?
See how you're not able to define it? What is energy?
Energy is the amount of work done. Which kind of... It depends on the context that you want energy described.
What is the difference between an observation and an experiment?
An experiment can... an observation could be an experiment.
Craig, do you think math is descriptive or explanatory?
Well, before we get there, we'll talk about what you just said.
Have we measured the one-way speed of light?
Well, no, we can measure the return speed of light. It's fine. That's absolutely
Yeah, so
valid.
does the positive claim or the negative claim have burden of proof, Craig?
In what context?
This is basic logic. You don't know? You don't know the answer?
It really does depend on the context. It's not always...
No, it doesn't. Is gravity a physical thing?
Gravity is something that can be measured.
Okay, I'll ask again. I don't know how you didn't answer. Is gravity a physical thing? Yes or no, Craig?
Gravity creates a physical force.
No, the Earth's surface. Wait, hold on. You think the Earth's surface is neutral, or is it negative to 500,000 coulombs? Yes or no?
That wasn't my question. You can't answer my question with a question. You do know that grounding is neutral,
right?
Is the Earth's surface negative or positive, Craig? Answer the question.
You haven't answered any of mine, Caleb.
Negative or positively charged?
What's that got to do with grounding?
Holy shit. If you can't understand... Is the horizon apparent or is it geometric, Greg?
That's a question that's poorly formed. The horizon is a physical thing.
Would you admit that every single observation from the Earth, looking at the cosmic microwave background or the sky, suggests that we're at the center of all creation?
What's that got to do with the shape of the Earth?
What's the definition of geometric?
Why'd you just keep going off on these random tangents?
Yo, Craig, this is crazy because McToon can answer this question, but this is a complete death blow. Hey, I'm talking. Hey, buddy, I'm talking. Hey, just calm down, little buddy.
Keep going.
Okay, I will ask again, Craig, and we'll see everyone will watch you squirm. Is the horizon a geometric? Let me just define it for you. A physical location, or is it an apparent location that fluctuates based on temperature differentials and atmospheric conditions? Pick one of the two, Craig, or let's see you squirm.
You finished ranting?
He's done. You asked your question. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the horizon is a physical thing.
So you're conceding that it's apparent, correct?
No, the horizon isn't apparent. The horizon is a thing. What we see is the light from the horizon traveling through and changes its path.
I can't, dude. The amount of wizardry that you do to not answer questions is exactly. Hey, I'm talking, buddy. Hey, I'm talking. No need to rage and cry. I'm talking. Let me get my point out. Let's make it simple. Is the Earth's spin on its axial rotation? Is the axial rotation of the Earth inertial at all latitude and longitude lines?
Is the Earth's spin inertial at all? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
You should probably stop typing and listen to the conversation, Craig, so you could focus up.
You're cutting out for me. That's why I'm struggling to hear what you're saying.
It's not an independent reference frame if it's connected to the surface of the Earth, right?
What's your point here?
You don't understand the point?
What is this supposed to be? Debunking something or?
The Foucault's pendulum. It doesn't have an independent reference frame.
No, I mean it's not supposed to. Its behavior illustrates the concept of a non-inertial reference frame in physics.
Is the Earth's axial rotation inertial?
Yeah. Well, why wouldn't it be?
So, if you can't measure an inertial system due to the laws of conservation of momentum, how can you claim that the Foucault's pendulum is measuring the Earth's rotation?
Well, the Earth's rotation is not literally an inertial reference frame, if that's what you mean. So this is what I mean. The way you're asking the questions doesn't make very much sense in the context of the things that you're saying them.
What's the definition of inertial?
The definition of inertial in what context?
Are you kidding?
Yeah, like
Are you
can't
joking?
just definition of a word. Inertial can have many meaning. Again, like the way that you're phrasing all these questions is so backwards. It's very hard to understand what you're on about. What
Okay, I'll put it simply. I get. You don't understand. I totally get it. You've been out of school for a couple years. Let me explain it to you. I'm talking right now, Greg. Do we need to split it up into time intervals again, buddy?
We'll try to ask the question.
Not what you're saying, because you're not using like proper terms and context. You're just asking random questions that don't really have, proper answers in the context that you're asking.
I'll ask it again, Craig. Is the Earth's rotation specific to a coordinate system at each longitude and latitude line inertial relative to the observer at said longitude and latitude line? Is it unchanging or is it changing?
The Earth's rotation is not considered to be an inertial reference frame.
Are you joking?
I don't know what your problem is here.
So you think that
an inertial frame of reference is one an object either remains at rest or continues to move at a constant velocity unless acted on by an external force. So the Earth's rotation, because it's rotating, there's vectors accelerating, right?
No, it's inertial in your model. It's 15 degrees sidereal rotation, right? That's why the stars move at 15 degrees east to west, all of them, right?
Can I ask a question real quick, Craig? Do you have a chat group that you're looking at that are answering questions
what are you doing?
for you? Because that's a little bit...
Genuinely.
Someone pinged me on Discord to say that my audio was dodgy on the stream.
Okay.
And one of those sources, Caleb, was a satire article.
Is gravity a theory, Craig?
No, there is a theory of gravity.
I'm done, dude. How do we have a low pressure system next to a high pressure system, like our atmosphere, adjacent to each other, without a container?
We don't. That's a straw man.
We don't?
No, we don't.
What's happening then?
We have a gradient of pressure. That's it.
Show me a gradient of pressure of a pressurized system of gases and air without a container, Craig. Do you have one example of that?
Well, I've never said there's no container.
So you think there's a container to the Earth's atmosphere?
Well, everything is contained within the universe, and gravity specifically contains the Earth's atmosphere. Luckily for flat earthers, you guys get to pre-dismiss anything from space, which is very handy for you.
Because you can't have a vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr adjacent to a pressurized system. You can scream gradient as much as you want, but again, I'd love to see you show me a pressurized system of a gradient without a container. Do you have one example of that, Craig?
Again, I don't say there isn't a container. Gravity is a container. You keep strawmanning me.
Holy
right?
shit. Prove gravity is a physical container.
Gravity affects all mass.
That didn't answer the question. I'll ask again. Prove gravity is a physical container that contains gases. Go, Craig. That'll be awesome for you to do.
Gravity affects all, and again, science doesn't prove things, but gravity affects all mass.
Do you think that's answering the question which I'm asking you to substantiate? Do you genuinely think you're doing it right now?
Gravity affects all mass. It creates a force that's proportional to the product of two or more masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them.
Okay, nobody cares.
Calculations for mass to show that it is affected by gravity. If gravity affects gas, then that's exactly what happens. You would have to show that something else is creating the pressure gradient because it matches the predictions of gravity. And what you are doing on the fallacy route is using the fallacy of specificity to get a specific thing that is outside of the realms of science.
Okay, so you can't substantiate that gravity is a physical container? Just yes or no?
Yeah, but I can. Every experiment for gravity, it does what we expect it to do. Just like the gravity showing that mass attracts mass.
It does what we expect it to do, so just assume that it's a physical container. Incredible, Craig, honestly.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
Hold on, calm down, Craig. Before you rage, you're gonna get clipped. You're gonna get clipped.
There's no such thing as scientific proof. In science, there is no the concept of proof.
I don't believe in that. I think science does prove things.
I don't care what you believe, but there is no such thing as scientific proof. If
Cool.
you're trying to prove in science, then you're not doing science, you're doing pseudoscience. Fraction can make everything move, so there's no way to test it.
So it would be pseudoscience.
I understand that you've never studied physics. With all due respect, Caleb, I don't know if you've ever performed a scientific experiment. We don't see things.
Rage. Rage.
No one's raging at you, interrupting me whilst I'm trying to talk.
Okay, let's go.
Because that's another way flat earthers love to get over evidence.
Just
by
go.
Not letting.
Go.
You can name space-time whatever you want. From now on, I'm going to call it Felicia. All right. All right. You're talking to someone who's done engineering, because I've got the internet and I can just look it up and show and get that information for you. And physics is about making assumptions, and science is about making assumptions and testing those assumptions through the hypothesis. I know that you don't like this, but that
It's not the scientific method. That's only two parts of the scientific method. You need to follow the entire thing, buddy.
Yes.
But
it's not assumed. The speed of light is about 180,000 miles a second.
Have we measured the one-way speed of light?
We've measured the return speed of light. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. You don't think that measuring the one-way speed of light is important to claiming the speed of light, Craig? Seriously?
No, we can see how long it takes to get somewhere and back. There's no reason it would change. You would have to give a reason for the change in speed over distance. But anyway.
Incredible.
Anyway, you keep saying, I love that flat earthers constantly go, well, it's a fallacy, that's a fallacy, that's a fallacy. Are you aware of the fallacy, Caleb?
Everyone here was divinely created by an engineer to this universe. We are set at the center of all, from monkeys and lizards turning into humans. Everyone needs to realize that we occupy a special position in the universe, and the fact that the Earth is a level topographical plane, and we see orbs in the sky rotating around us, we are separate from them, there's no correlation to them, would suggest that we do have a divine creator, and that we should not even see atheism as a valid standpoint. Everybody should realize behind the cyclicalness of the cosmos, of the stars realigning every 365 days, the moon phasing every 28 days, the sun rising for 12 hours and setting for 12 hours, depending on where you live. Obviously, it's different, the amount of daylight and nighttime that you get. But the fact that everything that we see around us is completely cyclical, it suggests that we live in a low entropy universe and directly suggests the existence of a creator.
Science doesn't care about proof. No, science doesn't have proof. There's no such thing. No matter what you say, there is no such thing as scientific proof. These aren't just theories. I don't understand the question. I don't know how you would repeat the Big Bang.
I'm not capable of starting new universes. Yet.
And then we've got Jinx. You have more. Giza Santu says, I was globe Earth my whole life until I saw Craig's arguments. Now I'm 100% flat.
Let's go!
Giza.
Yes!
That's brilliant. That's an episode of First Idiots just on its own. Thank you, Caleb.
Ain't seen nothing yet. Watch this.
There are innocent bystanders who are lured into conspiracies by people like Caleb or like friend Mike Oxbig, aka Robot Polisher.
Robot Polisher.
Robot Polisher.
Robot Polisher.
Robot Polisher, my guy.
Robot Polisher is the dude who put together that montage of me waking up to shit. It was the 7 stages of Flat Earth Awakening when I was like bargaining and angry and drunk, and it was fucking genius.
He is one of the leading voices telling people about the truth.
See, my boy, it's nature's way. Upon the weak, the strong ones prey. In human life, it's also true. The strong will try to conquer you, and that is what you must expect. Unless you use your intellect.
And I mean, imagine polishing a robot for 13 hours. Jesus, right?
I think
that's a lot of polishing.
It was Klaus Schwab who said that, right? I think it's Klaus Schwab from the WEF guy. Okay, not everyone can be a robot polisher. Yeah, that's Klaus Schwab said that. I think he's talking about the
future of automation of jobs and things like that is what I would imagine.
In other words, there's too many humans because once the world is run by unthinking machines,
not everybody can just polish robots all day. We'll have to come up with something else for them to do. Maybe they'll just die.
I mean, I think it's a funny quote.
You'll have to use your brain for a change.
And it's a funny thing for Klaus Schwab to say. Not everyone can be a robot polisher.
Everybody could be a robot polisher.
Not everyone can be a robot polisher.
Not everyone can be a robot polisher.
It's hilarious. So I'll give it that.
It's a great quote.
And not everybody can be a robot polisher.
You know why? You know why flat Earth is so big? Because everyone has the same story. No one ever goes, yeah, the Earth is flat. Oh, cool. I believe that. Everyone says, shut the fuck up.
I've come to the conclusion that I don't think we have a knowledge issue. I think we have a wisdom issue. Because the truth is out there, and those who seek it find it.
Dude, you guys just haven't looked into it. That's all it is.
You're
You
watching
guys haven't
YouTube
looked into
videos,
it.
Eddie. There's a difference between looking into it and watching YouTube videos.
Just haven't looked into it. That's all.
Eddie.
I used to say the same
Eddie,
stuff.
you're talking about the
I
Earth being
said this-
flat.
I'm
Thousands of
saying the
scientists
same
have
thing.
looked into it. You think they're all wrong? That's so insane.
You haven't looked into it.
This website's dedicated to debunking it.
Everyone has the same story. When I first heard about flat Earth, I thought it was the dumbest shit ever. I thought it was a CIA psyop. It must be some kind of distraction.
Pure psyop, brought to you by the intelligence agencies.
The Earth isn't flat. That's fucking insane.
About all these satellites they're claiming that are going up to space. Where are the waves going from your cell phone?
I was violently opposed to it. I was mad at people that would bring it up.
There's no fucking way the Earth is flat.
A friend of mine was posting all these things on Facebook. It was pissing me off. You know, I was like, what the fuck? Is he fucking with me?
God, this is a fucking nightmare. I can't be a flat Earth person.
Exact same story. Everybody. No one just believes it right away.
Asking you shall receive, seeking you shall find, knocking it shall be opened unto you.
Look for the truth. Look into it like you're investigating it. Just look into both sides. There's a reason why it's becoming huge. There's a reason. Have you watched History of Flat Earth by Eric Dubé? Have you seen that?
Sure have.
How long is it?
How long? Eddie, no.
I don't have an hour for those.
Those who seek the truth inevitably find it.
The only problem with the flat Earth rabbit hole, whatever you want to call it, is it's kind of hard to beat.
God damn it. The Earth is clearly not a fucking spinning ball.
Started going into the research and boom.
Oh, fucking stupid.
Unbelievable. Like
how the fuck are we supposed to handle all of this?
There's nothing compares. Nothing compares to the whole quote unquote flat Earth research rabbit hole.
It's all just a con. It's all just a play they're putting on.
And everyone believes it.
Maybe really this is lost knowledge. Maybe it truly is lost knowledge. What humans are, what our planet is, and what this is all about.
There's nothing more mind-blowing than realizing that we've been lied to the point where we don't even know where we are. I can't think of any other experience topping that.
This can't be reality.
Even like the so-called smartest people in the world will all be like, these flat earthers are retarded, you know?
You know, no one with a brain believes anything about the flat Earth. It's absurd.
It's just ridiculous. It's absolutely, they know nothing about science, and I don't want to get mad at them. It's just that it's ridiculous.
Us flat earthers know that once a person says that, they're basically just admitting that they either haven't even bothered to look, or they're not smart enough to understand that the math doesn't add up. One of the two things.
We should seek the truth, and once we arrive at it, we should actually adopt it. So many of us reject all of the evidence.
And that's normal. Everybody that's into flat Earth, it was very hard for them to get into it and admit it.
I don't know. I'm a free agent, you know? I'm kind of open-minded on the deal. I really just have questions, don't I? That's all I have. I've been lied to so much by my government, by the education system. I don't trust any of it. I don't trust any of it, quite frankly.
I don't know. Other people tell me space is fake and gay, so I guess we'll have to get to the bottom of that.
It's all fake and gay.
It's the truth. And it sets you free.
I've never seen a former flat earther. Nobody's ever seen what the actual shape of the Earth is and then been like, you know what? Neil deGrasse Tyson really does give me a good argument because it's literally ridiculous.
Is the problem that people are being lied to, or is the problem that people are refusing to hear and believe the truth?
History of flat Earth, look into it.
No. Definitely not.
I can't, sir.
Look
I
into
just
it.
can't.
I
Hear your
cares.
side, though. Fourth grade, my teacher. Cool.
Hey, you know what? You don't care, and that's fine. I'm not going to be mad at you for not caring.
No, of course
Don't
not.
be mad at me for caring, though.
It is about seeking the truth and also having the wisdom to acknowledge it.
I would rather be thought as a moron for not trusting criminals than a fucking sellout and a traitor for defending them.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
Isn't the first stage of grief denial?
Right.
I think that so much of our population is psychologically incapable of acknowledging the fact that everything is so screwed up.
Just because you can't understand something, it doesn't mean it's wrong.
They're experiencing the pain of whatever trauma has happened. They just are denying that it exists. Like a really unhealthy psychological denial trauma stage.
Yeah.
And they just haven't gone through maybe we just need to figure out how to get them through the stages of grief.
It's a rough game, anyone knows.
For the strong preyed upon the weak.
There are no rules, anything goes.
Or like abuse, because I think the same thing happens with abuse, where like people who are in abusive relationships refuse to acknowledge it for a while. I mean, I guess it's the same with a lot of stuff. It's the same with like alcoholism, right? That's the first step of the 12-step program, is admitting you have a problem. So it's like you have to get over the whatever coping mechanism you have that allows you to ignore the problem, because the problem doesn't just go away because you ignore it. And it's just this basic human psychology that they then inflict on the world, and it turns out it works just as well with the population as it does with an individual.
It's a battle of wits.
Yeah, absolutely. And it reminds me of Animal Farm, how the rules just slowly changed over time.
Right, piece by piece, yeah.
So it's like, at what point
Do you realize that something's terribly wrong?
The establishment wants a semi-lobotomized, quasi-retarded population.
The world is merely a tiny speck in the universe.
Universe? The world is round?
Yes, that's right. And it also goes around.
They don't want you thinking for yourself. They don't want you researching for yourself. They don't want you to be resourceful. They want you to take whatever it is they regurgitate to you, accept it as truth, and then move on, paint your body, and go to your favorite football team game.
If the boy goes about saying the world is round, he'll be so mixed up he'll be wearing his shoes on his head.
Meanwhile, you're having everything stolen from you in the past, present, and future. But you're a semi-lobotomized, quasi-retarded member of the population, so you don't even know what's going on. You're essentially a dodo bird
Getting eaten up for sport.
Dude, if you haven't checked out Robot Polisher and his videos, man, this dude is like the top of the game. Please check out his material, because he's helped wake a lot of people up, man, and his videos are legit.
Fucking take over this bitch, man. Because there's an opening right now. The doggies have been let off their leash for a little bit. And so now's the time to really get out some stuff. You can feel the snake is relaxed a little bit. Fucking bang, move, get more ground. Take back ground.
You are living between two planes now, somewhere between the ceiling and the floor.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. discord.gg/flatearth.
The rainbow guy? What does that mean?
He does more harm than good.
You don't mean rainbow gay?
That was his kill shot. That was his proof. Rainbow's proof, a dome or something.
Oh.
Here's the clip. This happened on Monday. This is a clip I grabbed from Monday's show.
Okay. Where are we at here? We're at Massachusetts 617. He goes, please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat earth debater. Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific
Chris
points.
would love
Don't worry,
him.
we're going to have John Zerko
Chris would love him,
on
man.
Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat earth.
Flat earth.
So, yeah.
Oh, God, we're going to get fucking flooded. Okay, batten down the hatches.
I'm gonna
install some more bots.
All hands,
I'm gonna
battle
stir the shit pot right now.
stations, be prepared to man your station.
Yeah, I'm gonna stir the shit pot right now. I'm in the chat. I'm gonna see what else I can get out.
Oh, shit. Do it now because the chat will be scrolling so fast you won't be able to see anything.
Yeah, I'm preemptively doing that.
Miggy's gonna stir up some mayhem.
There's some back and forth. It seems like some of the moderators in the Discord are not so fond of it, but the producer of the show is. I posted a visual in the chat so you can see. They flash to his face and he's like, "Yeah, flat Earth, yep." So I'm curious to see. There are some good people in the chat. I'm seeing they're saying W flat Earth and stuff like that. So
oh my God, dude, flat Earth on Fresh and Fit. All the incel fucking anti-flat Earthers are gonna go mental. there might be a freaking mass and delete yourself over at Because Destiny got wrecked trying to debate flat Earth.
Did he?
Yeah, a couple of years ago. He won't debate the topic anymore. He got wrecked so bad.
Wow.
By a chump, too. By someone that wasn't even that good of a debater.
Like, people in the chat saying this is going to be the best pod ever. This is going to be the best episode ever.
Dude, what the fuck is with the Zerka dude? Is he, like, internet famous? Like, what did he do? Never heard of him.
I've never even heard of him until...
I got a question for you all.
Yeah.
Has anyone here been to church recently?
I walked by one.
I mean, like, inside.
Been to church at
man.
like a church or what are you, a religious church? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like a Catholic or some church. Catholic or Christian church.
I mean, have I attended services? No, not lately.
No.
Because I'm seeing some weird symbolism in these churches.
Yeah, religion is a thing that it's a huge topic, bro. So when you see something, symbols and stuff like that, you have to be specific, like which religion are you talking about, which denomination, like it's specific stuff.
Catholic, like I went there and I see they have these candles with 2023 on it, and then it's like a pyramid with 4 dots around it and a scythe at the top with the omega sign at the bottom.
Yeah, don't worry about that stuff.
Yeah, they be tripping up in there.
Actually, I drew it. I just posted it. I drew like a replica of what the candle looks like.
Like what I'm saying, don't worry about it. They always do stuff like that.
So
They've been doing stuff like that for millennia, dude.
it scares me.
Who cares? That stuff. What do you want to do? About it. They're gonna keep doing it.
Maybe they're not doing it anymore. Your sense of it, your awareness of it has ratcheted up, so you see it more because of your mindset.
But is it a false fear-mongering sensing?
Yeah, no, don't worry about it, Jesu. It's a distraction, bro. So there's Dorkid in the chat. He's saying gravity is a theory, never proven. Like, so obviously somebody on their staff is moderating the chat is for flat Earth.
And,
yeah, I saw that.
Someone else in there, Chad, said Earth is a motionless plane.
I like this. It's pro flat Earth for at least that much. So we won't get banned here in this chat, and it's a great way to kind of like, I mean, if you turn up right now in this chat and everybody's highlighting 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, we can really get some people coming here and stir the pot, man.
Hey, check this out. One of their wrenches, Creation Bear, thanks for putting these up. Dorkhead, he's got a wrench. If a plane was flying on a globe at 550 miles an hour, they would have to dip their nose. No, he's got it wrong. He said 2.77 feet. No, it's actually 2,700 feet. That's the decimal point.
What chat are you guys on?
Live stream voice text.
Are they live right now?
No, they go live in 32 minutes.
Oh, there's just people in the chat?
We're just reading. Click the link in the live stream voice text. You can go there, find out. We're all
okay.
Well, some of us are in there.
You guys are in there?
All right, I'll go in there.
Oh, shit.
So Dorkhead is the wrench that's saying what's up to us.
Even though he got the decimal point off, but I think he's got the right idea.
Yeah, but we got to kind of just do a little preemptive.
I'm on there, but I don't see any of the chat. It's like not even popping up. Oh, now I see it. Okay.
So just go to the YouTube and pick up their link in their YouTube, right?
Yeah, I got it now.
I'll go check it out too.
This guy Dorkhead's asking some nice questions. Nice job, Miggy. I saw that.
Yeah, kind of keep it to promoting 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. So as much as you can, just say like 24/7 Flat Earth Discord would like you guys to come here. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord is saying this and that. 24/7 Flat Earth.
Can you imagine that?
The point is in the center of the ball.
Yeah, in the dead center.
No, I can't imagine it.
You cannot?
No, because I can see the ball. The ball is all I can see. I can't imagine a point in the center because
it's a coordinate system, right? So the 0 point can be anywhere, right?
But not of a ball that you can't see.
The center of an arbitrary coordinate system that we pick cannot be in the center of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Because you can't get there. How do you measure from it? Because that's where you get all of your measurements from the datum.
I'm sorry. It's a transparent ball. It's made of glass.
Is this goalpost shifted?
I know.
You can't get to the center.
You killed my example. You won.
Have you heard of
now
pi?
I'm trying another example. It's a glass
Have
ball.
you heard of pi? Yeah, I'm just put you over here. Geometrically,
I've heard of pi the other day. Yeah, I had a cherry pie.
Have you heard of pi, the ratio?
No, I say it the Greek way. It's pi.
This circumference over the
You're
diameter.
just mispronouncing it. People taught you to mispronounce the letter P. It's not pi. Pies we eat. Circles we do with
just for everybody else listening, right? We're talking about geometry because that's where you really brought me here, really, wasn't it?
Oh,
to discuss geometry, right?
You have a Greek friend here on a motorcycle, so you
know that ratio of the circumference to the diameter can't be expressed as a number.
Oh my goodness! No shit. What is it then?
Well, it can't. It's pi.
Like a cherry pie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like that. You know, the geometrical cherry pie.
Yeah,
Peter.
right. So you won round one. So now round two, Peter.
Right. So the fact that it cannot be expressed as a number, right, is because you cannot get to the point at the
What are you
center.
talking?
The point.
What are you talking about? So can I get to the center of a circle?
Well, if you draw a circle, yes.
No. Listen to yourself. Can I get to the point of a circle, to the center?
Yeah, that's how you draw it.
Is a circle described by the number pi?
You describe
what the
a
fuck
circle.
Are you talking about? You just said that because there's a number pi, there is no center because we cannot get to it because it's a number pi that's not a number. Are you even listening to the words coming out of your pi hole? Pun intended.
Yep.
Are you? Okay. Yep. So is there a center of a circle?
Yes.
Is there a center of a sphere?
Yes.
Okay. So listen to me. I'm taking a ball made of glass. This is round 2. I'm placing the center of my coordinate system in the center of that sphere. Do you have any problems with that?
Yeah, because you can't really do that, can you?
Why can I not do that?
Because you can't actually place a coordinate system.
Actually,
there.
I cannot place it there.
No.
Says who?
Well, go on, show us.
Euclid? Does Euclid say that? Oh, how about the Cartesian system named after some guy, right? Does that guy say I cannot put his Cartesian coordinate system in the center of a sphere? Is he saying that? Or is it Bev try-thinking that's saying that?
Dude, you're just obsessed with spheres.
Yes,
we're
I am.
obviously talking about a coordinate system. When people are thinking of this coordinate system, that you're making them relate to the sphere.
In the center of a sphere?
Coordinate system, right?
And can I
Isn't
place
everybody
that
doing
system in the center of the sphere?
Yes, you could place the XYZ coordinate frame right at the center.
Fantastic. So having established that, after 5 minutes of completely unnecessary bullshit, now, if I take point A...
Everybody already know that to start off with. Isn't that something that's
Well, you
given?
didn't because you refused
What do you mean
to
I
allow
didn't?
me to place.
I said X, Y, Z.
Said, hey, delusional maniac. You specifically said I cannot put the center of my coordinate system in. Yes, to show that you're a delusional maniac. You specifically
invited me to a flat Earth channel.
Yes.
You invited me to a flat Earth thing to show that I'm a delusional maniac.
Yes, I invited you to the Flat Earth voice channel on the politics server to show everybody, and specifically Jerry, that you are a delusional maniac. Now, having established that, can we go back to discussing our sphere? Or are you going to keep doing this bullshit to deflect? Mate. Yes, my sphere. You happy now? Okay. So, we put the coordinate system in the center of the sphere, yes? You're okay with it now. Fantastic. That's progress. So now, we have point A on the surface of the sphere. Give me the coordinates of that point. They're X, Y, and what's the third one?
Be 2 points, right? Because you'd have to
Yes, we're going to have 2 points, but now, first we have 1 point. The name of the point is A, and it's going to, according to you, it's going to have 3 coordinates. So the first one is X. It has some value. Doesn't matter.
No, there would be 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No way. There would just be 2?
No, every point would have a top, the hemispheres.
The
semispheres, yes.
The semispheres
would separate, so you would have 2 points. You would have
2 points
on the ball. Yeah.
So my point,
what could you say? Where the tangents would be parallel, like separated by a diameter. Antipodal.
No. You're moving too fast for me. I'm slow. You're moving too fast. I have 1 point.
It works on a sphere, on a ball.
Okay, walk me through it. So I have 1 point first. Can we start with 1 point?
Okay, the bit that's touching the floor, right? It's the ball is on the floor. The floor is obviously level, so the ball is not rolling. There is no motion of the ball.
There's no motion of the ball.
Okay.
It's a motionless ball.
So that point is the point that the ball is touching the floor.
Yes. What are the coordinates of that point?
If we were to balance another board or whatever on top of the ball, the 2 points that would be touching, they would be the ones that you could call
You're
antipodal.
A piece of shit. All that, right? You're a complete piece of shit.
Separated by a diameter.
You'll say anything to get out of Dodge. And people who don't know any better listen to you with an open mouth, thinking, oh, this Bev guy has something to say. He's using words. Parallel, line, coordinate system, Cartesian. Oh my God, I better listen to this man.
Is there something wrong with what I said?
I am sorry for the void in your life that you.
Was there something wrong with what I said? I repeat, Peter.
Why are you introducing all these unnecessary things into our example? It already took us 20 minutes. It took us 20 minutes to agree that a ball exists in reality. True, that we can place a coordinate system in its center. Took us 20 minutes. And now you're going to talk about a floor and another
a way
ball.
to orientate that coordinate system to a line that everybody could understand.
We already did.
We could align that with one of the axes of the coordinate system.
We don't have to. We put already 3 axes in the center of the ball, just the way you want it. Okay.
Yeah, but we could align the x axis, couldn't we? Or the y, depends on whichever one. We could align it with that thing in reality.
We don't have to align shit. We took the center.
You don't have to align your coordinate system.
We already did. We picked the center and 3 perpendicular or orthogonal axes, right?
No, you have to align the axis.
With what?
So it's no good just having arbitrary axes.
It is
not
arbitrary.
Aligning
We're
them to
creating
anything.
the coordinate system. All coordinate systems are completely arbitrary.
No.
You can never say coordinate system. If you ever say after this,
in reality,
coordinate system again on this channel, I'm not going to shut up until I'm banned or until you leave.
If I say coordinate system,
yes,
you're going to what?
You can pick any one you want. Don't you know that? Like, you can switch north and south, east and west, call the numbers. You can put London, instead of being 0 degrees, you can make it 147 degrees. It doesn't matter. It's arbitrary.
Like the cardinal directions. You could put the cardinal directions as a base for your coordinate
Why do you
system.
think London...
Like
why
northings and eastings.
Why is Greenwich 0 degrees latitude? Longitude, sorry. Why 0? What, God made it? God said London is 0? No, some fucking guy who was from London said 0 is here, fuckers. Could have been Tokyo. Doesn't matter. Right? On a sphere, doesn't matter. The sphere is the same everywhere. So, we already picked a coordinate system in the center of the ball.
Did you say the sphere is the same everywhere?
Yeah.
Well, in reality, reality isn't the same everywhere. So, could I say, if the sphere is the same everywhere, then everywhere would be the same. And since everywhere is not the same, then it's not a sphere.
A sphere.
I could disprove
is described by only one parameter.
It's not the same everywhere.
Hey, a sphere is described by one parameter. 1. Same as
one
a surface.
parameter.
1 parameter, yes.
A straight line.
Are you insane?
Well, what's the parameter then?
It's radius.
Yeah, a straight line. Yeah.
You're an idiot.
Well, you just said the same thing. So
you're an idiot.
Aren't you saying that of yourself?
The hubris and delusion in your brain.
The sphere is described by a straight line.
Who has something to say about anything is beyond what I can comprehend. Beyond.
The straight line's Euclidean, isn't it?
But wait,
Beyond.
it's
beyond.
You said
your
radius.
delusion is beyond. The radius is not a straight line; it's a number.
What?
Does a sphere have one radius, one straight line? It has infinite straight lines going through it.
Come on, Peter.
So, a radius is defined as a straight line. A radius is the distance
between 2 points.
A radius is the shortest distance between 2 points. That's the definition of a radius of a circle or a sphere.
I don't know what is
a
the definition of a radius.
Is the distance between the center and the points on the circle or points on the surface of a sphere.
A distance.
You have infinite number of lines that can be drawn. Infinite.
Straight line.
Straight lines, yes. Infinite. So
sounds more like a tripping over than a takedown.
Am I?
Yeah, he's like schooling us on geometry.
I think I'm doing fantastic, but thank you for backing your man up, Mr.
Line, you said.
Earthbear. Hey, listen.
Yeah, we're tripping over. We're watching.
Yeah. Oh, you watching? Don't fall off your bike. Hey, Bev.
Yeah, but it's your audience. Don't forget. You wanted an audience.
Are you?
Just
are
to
you
show
my
you
audience?
tripping over. Okay, we're watching. It's lovely.
You were totally
Just wipe
right.
the grass from your knees, okay?
Yeah. Okay. So, can I talk to Bev now, or are you gonna challenge me, young Padawan? All right. So, Bev, where were we? You're good fucking with minds, but your friend helped because now
I'm just
I don't remember. So, okay.
Go ahead, Master Jedi.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. So, let's put we put the coordinate system at the center of the ball. Yes. Yes. Fantastic. Now we can pick any point, let's call it point A, and let's describe its coordinates. Let's say there's an X, and let's say there's a Y. We're still using your coordinate system that you wanted with 3 orthogonal axes. What is the third coordinate? Bev?
Yeah?
You insisted on a 3 orthogonal axis for the Cartesian coordinate system. I gave you those, X, Y, and Z. We put it in the center of the ball. Now we pick the point A. We're describing its coordinates. Let's say the first one is X. The second one is Y. Some value, don't matter. And the third one is...
Z, obviously.
No, the third one is R.
No, it's Z.
But Z has to equal... One of them has to equal R.
Why?
Because it needs to be on the surface of the ball.
What does?
We're describing the coordinates of
X,
a point on the
Y,
surface.
And Z coordinate.
Yes. But one of them
be on the surface of the ball, yeah.
Yes, my point is
on the surface. Have you heard of 3D printing?
No, I don't want to talk about 3D printing.
Because that's the way 3D printers work.
Oh, that's fantastic, but that's not what I want to talk about.
Within the XYZ coordinate system.
This is fascinating, but that is not what I want to talk about. I want to talk about the ball. We don't need to print it. I already have it. We're picking one point on the surface. How many times do I have to say on the surface?
You've identified it as a ball. You're very clever.
It is
now,
a ball.
Why do you need to identify a point on the ball? Because can't you just roll the ball to make that point wherever you want it to be?
That I'm going to reveal at the very end. That's going to be the grand finale of the takedown.
Well, fucking get there already, because this is boring.
Oh, I'm trying. This would have taken 3 minutes had I talked to a person who...
talk to somebody else.
Not delusional. No, but I'm taking you down. It's actually going exactly my way.
You're not taking me down. You're just boring me at the minute,
it takes
to be honest.
30 minutes to get to a simple
showing me your
conclusion.
Obsession with a ball in front of your audience that you wanted.
Exactly. A normal person would have required 2 minutes to reach this point. And it's been 30 minutes because you are derailing this on purpose.
You invited me over here, mate.
For exactly this.
You just seem to be asking me questions about something that's
simple
ridiculous.
Questions about geometry.
You want to put a little mark on a ball, and then you want to say, "Where's this mark?" And I'm saying, well, it's on a ball. You can just move it wherever you want. You can roll the ball. You can kick it. You can do whatever you want with it.
Yeah,
I can't see a purpose for you wanting to put a coordinate system to this point on a ball that can be moved.
I'm the Jedi, remember? So it's okay for you not to see the purpose. I'm going to tell you what the purpose is at the end.
Uh-oh, bad connection.
Oh,
Either
your
that
friend
or a
can't
hot
help
mic.
you, huh? Yeah, the biker, your boyfriend can't help you there, huh?
Wow.
There was a space between boy and
You're
man.
very good at this, aren't you, Peter?
I am the best.
Yeah, no, it's a shithead. It's a
But
shithead.
not as good as Yui. That's why I'm Yui the lesser. So, check this out.
So are you doing this because you want to portray yourself as a flat earther?
No, I want to portray you as a dipshit.
You're doing a great job.
Yeah. Go on then.
Thank you. So, can we go back to our conversation, Bev?
You can go back to your imagination.
No, I'm holding the ball like it's a real
I know,
example. Yeah. So, there's a point A that I picked on the surface. And let's say we're going to describe it like this. X equals 0. Y equals... No, hold on. Where did we put that shit?
Shit, where's it gone?
Yeah, you dropped the ball.
Oh, shit, he's lost his notes or Google.
X equals 0. Y equals 0.
They got their heads together last night and said, let's go over there with this bit of paper and have a go. And he dropped the paper.
Bev. No, I dropped the ball. Bev.
To the floor.
I'm giving you the first two coordinates of the point A. 0 and 0. What is the third one?
Is the paper the right way up this time?
That's inside the ball.
No, why?
Because that's where you set your origin, your 0, 0, 0
You
point.
insisted on 3 axes, right?
Yes, and all of those axes of 0 would be at the center. You've just named 2 zeros.
No, we have 3 coordinates. You insisted on 3. So work with me. The first 2 are 0, so we're in the center still. And the third one is R. Where are we now?
The third one would be the elevation, the Z.
Don't fucking say elevation. The first 2 are 0,
elevation, yes.
0. What's the third one?
Elevation.
Okay, whatever.
As
Call
you've
it
already
elevation.
said,
Okay.
the X and Y are already at the center, so you're talking about the elevation.
Yes.
So
and what value does that have to have?
I don't know how big's
for it to be on the surface.
How big's the ball?
Then just say R.
How big is the ball?
It don't matter. R.
R.
The radius. R. Yes. Okay. So point A is 0, 0, R. Correct?
So the X, Y, so the Z, the Y.
Yes.
The height would be R, right? Okay, so we've got R and we've got negative R underneath it.
Fantastic. What?
So we've made 2 points there, haven't we?
Fantastic.
You've got the point at the bottom and the point at the top.
Don't tell me about additional points. Just acknowledge that point A is 0, 0, R.
Yeah, but this is logic through geometry. If you have the top of the ball, because it's symmetrical, like I said earlier about the semi or the hemisphere, you have 2 points. You can know the opposite because it's symmetrical.
Jesus Christ, do you know that this was just going to be the warm-up and it's already 30 minutes? So
it would have been helpful if you'd have forwarded Bev the paper you got so he can read out what you're reading out.
But I can't because it's secret, I got it under an NDA.
I know, but he can only say your words,
I know.
Don't say that.
Scripted.
Don't say that.
Yeah. So listen, Bev. So
this scripted a discussion of geometry about a sphere and the coordinate system. Yeah, everybody's going along with you, but you just realise we're dealing with Euclidean axis here.
Okay,
it's entirely Euclidean. When everybody's thinking about a sphere, that's a Euclidean sphere. When you're thinking about a coordinate system, that's a Euclidean coordinate system.
Yes, Euclidean coordinate system.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Can we continue? Because this was just going to be a warm-up. So I just want to reach one simple conclusion before. Bev.
I'm ready for bed.
Okay, me too. So just give me 2 more minutes, okay? So the first point was 0, 0, r. Now, I'm going to give you another point, and it's going to be 2, 3, r. And why? Because every single point on the surface must have the third coordinate equal to r, correct? Which means that the third coordinate is unnecessary. My whole spiel here that you sabotaged so well was to prove that we don't need 3 coordinates as long as we're describing points that are on the surface. Instead of this,
but in reality, you need the third coordinate.
No, we don't.
For the principal.
No, baby boy. No, baby. Because as long as we're on the surface, we can replace your 3 orthogonal axes with just 2 angles, 2 arcs, describing relative position between the points. And we'll end up with only 2 coordinates. And this whole drama here that you drew out over 30 minutes, if not more, was to get you to the point to say that if we only need 2 coordinates to describe the surface is then 2-dimensional.
Surface of a ball isn't 2-dimensional.
Yes. Well,
it isn't,
why do I need only 2 coordinates to describe it?
Because you've just imagined that you only need 2 coordinates. You've done a magic trick in your own mind using R. Well, I keep pointing out that there are 3 actual coordinates in reality.
But one of them is always the same.
It's not always the same.
Yes, it must be because they're all points on the surface.
The ball.
All right. Friends,
they're always.
Hold on, Peter.
Okay.
You just claimed that it's not necessary, but you just said it doesn't need to be used each time because it remains constant. Therefore, it is necessary. In order for it to remain constant, it has to be present. So it is necessary. You need 3 coordinates. So it's not true.
That's not true. That's not true.
It is true.
With a sphere, you need to fix an axis, not just a point.
No, you don't. You don't.
Yes,
the third coordinate. Listen, friend. The third coordinate is a given constant, correct?
So it's not a coordinate. The ball defines for us what it is. We don't care.
That is still a coordinate, dude.
No, I can take any ball and I can divide it into 360 degrees without asking what the radius is. And then I use those degrees as one coordinate and I do the same for the other one. And there you go. I can describe every single point.
Can you see past the ball to the rest of 3-dimensional space?
Why? That's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, but can you see the ball within 3-dimensional space? That's what we're trying to talk about.
Hey, Bev,
but you seem transfixed.
Am I drinking water right now? Am I drinking water?
You seem transfixed on the ball.
Because
and we're saying, yes, that's fine. You've got a ball. It exists within reality. Can we talk about the ball within reality?
I'm here to expose you in front of Jerry so I can unfuck the mindfuck that you did.
No, hold on, friend. Hold on, Peter. We can't talk about what Bev asked because when we began, Peter made a crucial error. That a sphere and a ball are 2 different things.
They're the same thing.
No, they're not.
Of course they are. That's just different words for the same thing.
No, dude. A sphere is a 2-dimensional coordinate surface, and a ball is a 3-dimensional object. Capiche?
No, a sphere is the revolution of the semicircle about
no capisci.
fixed
No
diameter.
capisci.
Dude, a circle is a line, right? That is a circular line, dude. A circle isn't a solid object necessarily.
Circle is a two-dimensional.
Okay,
figure.
let me read. A sphere from Greek
Sphere
sphaira is a geometrical
revolution of a
object that is a
semicircle about a fixed
three-dimensional
diameter.
analog to a two-dimensional circle.
Yeah, that's great. What's the actual mathematical definition?
A mathematical definition is a three-dimensional
Of a sphere?
Object defined
The revolution
by a
of a
radius.
semicircle about a fixed diameter.
Right. So if you just put coordinates on the surface and you ignore that there's a construct beneath the surface, then you don't have a three-dimensional object, right?
Thank you. That's the
So it
only
can't.
thing I'm
So
trying
it can't. Right. So it can't exist in reality. But in reality, objects are three-dimensional, correct?
What are you talking about? I am
Correct.
holding a
All
ball.
objects, that is correct.
Is
All
this ball
objects
real?
in reality are
Holy crap, dude.
three-dimensional.
Bev, I just literally told this homeboy all objects in reality are three-dimensional, and this homeboy replied, "What are you talking about?"
That's because we're not talking about the object, but
Because
the
he's not talking
surface
about
of
that.
the
But
object.
we are. We're pointing out. We are
But that's
talking
not
about
okay. So
the
let's
reality of it.
Let me agree with you guys. Let me agree with you. A ball is 3D. Yes, we all agree. We can let's take a shot of tequila to celebrate. The ball is a three-dimensional object. Yes,
Wait,
no argument.
let him go to the surface.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so the ball is a three-dimensional object. Let's take a shot, celebrate, no disagreement. Now let's talk about the surface of the ball, shall we?
Yes, let's do.
Okay, how many coordinates do I need to describe any point on the surface of the ball?
I would say you should go to Archimedes about the surface.
I'm not going to go to Archimedes. How many
of course
coordinates
not.
do I need? How many coordinates do I need to describe any point on the surface of the ball? And with Bev, we have just shown that we need only two, not three, because one of them brings no information whatsoever.
I said you need three in
And I showed
reality.
you that one of them is redundant. You could as well add 4 or 5 or 6, but anything above 2 will be the same, to be ignored, basically. I could make 7. I could make a 7-dimensional coordinate system, and 2 of the coordinates would be useful, and the other 5 would be absolutely useless. They would always be the same.
That's like saying I live on 123 Elm Street, right?
I don't know what that means, but that's like giving unnecessary information that doesn't change anything. That's the point. The reason why on a two-dimensional surface you need 2 coordinates is because that's how much information you need to give to describe a point. On a 3-dimensional, you need 3. In a 4, you need 4. In a 5, you need 5. So, the point I was trying to make with Bev was, on the surface of a sphere, even though a sphere is 3-dimensional, as long as we stay on the surface, we only need 2 numbers. And he knows that, he understands that, because he got it when I told him that it's, 0, 0, R, and 2, 3, R, and whatever the R is there, we might as well get rid of it.
But in reality, the surface of a ball is 3D.
Dude, we're not talking about the topography of the ball, we're talking about the surface.
Yeah, the surface it'd be 3D. You'd need.
Dude, when someone gives you tells you that there's a 7-Eleven on the intersection of 7th Street and 5th Avenue, you're not asking them for elevation, are you?
Because you're assuming
was
it's
like
on
a
the
non
plane.
sequitur.
Assuming it's on.
No, it's not a non sequitur because you live in a 3D world. There is a difference in elevation between your home and the 7-Eleven, but you're never asking for that. You don't care because you're moving on a surface. So you know
3D.
it's the 7th Street and 5th Avenue. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be walking on the surface. I'm walking on the surface in 3D.
It don't matter.
What he's
don't
trying
care
to
about
say.
topography.
Hold on, Fred. What he's trying to say is that the altitude information The altitude information is unnecessary as long as you follow those streets and arrive at the intersection. You won't be at
Thank you.
the parking
Thank
11.
you, AI. Thank you. Jesus
Well,
Christ. I'm getting a
not if he,
headache.
not if he wants to go upstairs and get some cigarettes.
That was very useful. You know, let's
Well,
celebrate that piece
that's
of
it.
wisdom from the guy on the motorbike.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, why don't you just not say
3D.
anything? Yeah.
I was wondering
So,
because you know this is for Jerry. I wondered if Jerry can hear you saying, "Cast them demons out, Jesus! Pray with me, pray with me." I wonder how
well, I
Jerry
hope
was
so.
getting on.
I hope so.
Praise be the globe.
You all right, Jerry? Are the demons coming out now?
Oh yeah, praise be the globe. Tis globe.
Oh, praise be to his globe. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Oh, the same works. The same works with the interstate system in the United States, right? They laid it out in a not a perfect grid, but a sort of a grid, and the odd numbers go a certain way, and the even numbers go perpendicular. And if you just use those numbers alone, you can kind of arrive at quadrants of the United States. You don't need any more information than that.
Yes, and AI, even if you for a second, just bear with me, imagine in your wildest dreams that the Earth is a globe. On such an Earth, we describe any point like Mount Everest using just two coordinates, longitude and latitude. We don't tell you how tall Mount Everest is, just to point you to where it is, right? We say, hey, it's this many north, this many east, and whatever, that's where it's at. We don't give you the how far it's sticking out from the surface. That's what a coordinate system does when you want to describe a point. Now, if you ask me how high is it off the surface, of course I need to give you another number. But that's a
Yeah, you go
different
to Mount
problem.
Everest and you start climbing.
There you go. Or we're going to send you on a motorbike. How about that?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Well,
yeah. Well,
up
let's
the
do that.
All
mountain.
right. All right.
Climb up
Now
the
that
mountain.
we've gotten that far, what's your conclusion?
No, now I'm done. I was hoping to do more, but I expected this to take 5 minutes. It took, I don't know, an hour. So I think, Bev, we're going to have to talk one more time.
Was that the takedown?
Great. Do it.
That's the warm up to the take.
Where's the 54K modem? What the heck?
Well, not me. But next time, Jerry, let me leave you with this, my brother. Next time you
Today, you
look up.
said. You said it was going to be today.
Next time,
I'm going to
Jerry.
take you down. Come over. Big
can I-
invite. Big audience. We're waiting. No, it's
Well,
tomorrow.
he milked
Jesus
the
Christ, man.
clock. He milked the
Yeah,
clock.
yeah, you just tripped over, dropped your paper, and got a bit confused.
All right. Can I say bye to my friend Jerry?
Well,
Would you
Jerry,
let me?
Yeah,
Okay.
great job,
Jerry,
man. Great
thank you.
job.
Thank you.
Epic takedown.
You're welcome. So next time you look up to your friend, Mother of God,
Yeah, you need to reconnect, bro.
can somebody mute him? Thank you. So next, hey, you know
What's
what?
that guy's name?
I'm gonna let you speak for 20 seconds. Just do all your ramblings, motorbike man, and let me know when you're done.
No. He needs to drop out and reconnect before he begins because
Okay.
I'm not listening to that garbage nonsense.
All right. So Jerry, next time you look up to your friend Bev, consider that it took, I'm guessing an hour. I lost track of time to get to the point that I think you and I got earlier today, way sooner with Matthew than here with Bev. So imagine he either has no idea what he's talking about, or he's actively misleading to milk the clock and to deviate from the topic and to create diversion and to basically paint over his lack of any awareness of anything that he's talking about. That's my message to you, Jerry, because I actually care about you.
All right, so we still need to reference north and south on your sphere to an axis, don't we?
What?
Right?
No, that's just like using a negative
No.
number, calling north positive and south negative.
Okay.
But we could use a different system. We could just use different numbers, and we would never have to say north or south.
Like north and south latitude.
Yeah, that's just a convention.
Yeah, so that's
Right. So
3,
the
isn't it?
orientation, yes, the orientation of your system had to be chosen by convention. So what orientation did that system start with?
Yeah, like, you know how we say 0 degrees longitude, and then we say 180, and then it suddenly becomes west versus east. We could just go on and say 181, 186. Like, the whole thing is 360. It's just a convention that we split it into two halves of 180s, right?
Okay, but where's the
Right?
top of the hemispheric 180 degree dome?
There is no top on a sphere.
There you
No,
go.
dude. Listen, friend, in order for your coordinate system to arrive at the same location each time, you have to have a top.
No, you have to pick a 0.
Yes, you could call that the top. So let's just say, where's that?
Sure. I don't know, wherever you want it to be.
That's the axis.
No, dude, it's not, bro. It's not wherever you want it to be. It's been established. You can never find where you're going to go.
Yeah,
by
you have to
convention.
establish it, but it's arbitrary where you put it.
Yes, so
you know where
reason.
okay,
That's fine. That's fine that it's arbitrary, but this arbitration has already been arbitrated, correct?
On my ball that I was working with, and I can pick it wherever I want. But once I pick it, I should keep it. Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise nobody would be able to make sense, right?
By the way, do you know where 00 is on the globe?
Yeah, it's at your mom's house.
No. I'm looking at it right now.
The globe or a globe?
No, on the Earth, the globe Earth.
Yeah, go ahead, enlighten us.
So it's in the middle of nowhere in the Atlantic Ocean off the coast of Nigeria. That's where 00 is. It don't matter. We could put it in the middle of fucking Colombia, and it'd be equally valid.
No, it wouldn't, dude.
Yes, it would. We would just have to retranslate all the coordinates that we use for cities and
Oh, there
stuff.
you go. Yes, yes. It would make no sense. You'd have to redo everything.
What I'm saying is the original choice of putting 0 longitude in London was done by Brits, and putting 0 on the equator, that made sense. So there you go, 00. But on a ball that's not an Earth, that's not spinning, that doesn't have any selected direction or axis, we can slice the bitch any way we want. That's the whole point. And once we do that, any other point in relation to that 0 is described using only 2 numbers. Hence, the surface is 2-dimensional. So at least I got you to agree, I think AI, so that's a win, because next time that I say this and Jerry's going to yell at me that, am I saying that spheres are 2 dimensionals, you will step in as my great friend and you will say, no, 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 Jerry, pipe down. He's talking about the surface of the sphere. I take that as a win. I'm going to stop torturing you guys, all right? Thank you for listening and staying with me, and good night.
Well, Bev left without a parting shot towards you, so you could also take that as another win. So now you have 2 wins in one day. Make sure you tell your wife. Yeah, so just because something can be expressed in linear coordinates from a 0 point in 3-dimensional free space doesn't mean that a surface that's spherical couldn't be expressed with a radial coordinate system, right? They're just a convention. Oh, that sucks. They all left. Oh well. Well, I'm kind of upset that they interrupted my conversation with Ryan, because had that conversation have finished, that would have really pissed off Bev and the other guys, and there would have really been a crap show. So at least Homeboy got to have his little party with Bev. Well, it was like not too much chaos. Oh man, you guys all too bored to talk now? Now that the action's over? Nobody else got any pressing issues, people to call out, points to make? Alright, I'm canceling my recording.
Man, is this chat where everyone just goes quiet and smokes meth or something?
Guys, the Earth is flat.
Boss. Hey, Jedi. Greetings, Master Jedi Chris. How are you doing today?
Yeah, really well.
Honestly,
Mark.
guys,
You good?
dude,
I just saw that
these
you were,
boys
I
are
saw that you were
cooking
talking, so I
up
figured I'd say
heavy.
Trying to figure out what's going to happen.
We should honestly listen into this conversation over there because it is freaking fire. They're getting right.
Did it already get started? I mean, I figured when they start the
No,
podcast,
I'm talking about over in the Discord. Indio and Miggy, those guys are going.
Really? Well, what about
going
the
in
live stream? Are
in the
they
paint.
talking about
Oh,
anything
is this
yet?
They haven't got into
the
anything.
whole-
They haven't got into it yet.
Oh, okay.
But like the whole squad's over there.
Wolfgang's over there too.
Basically.
I'm off.
like the core of the squad's like rolling deep.
Damn.
You heading out, man? It sounded like you said you're off or something.
Yeah, he might be running over there.
Who, me?
Just trying to figure out.
No, I thought that Chris was heading out. I was just trying because we keep accidentally talking over him. I'm trying to let him.
I don't want to
speak.
listen to the YouTube until they get rolling, but it's already started. Just like CB was playing some audio from it earlier. It was started before. So the people in their Discord not even listening to the live stream. They're just talking to flat earthers.
It's actually a pretty good conversation over there.
Yeah, it sounded like it was. All right, I might jump over there and listen for a little bit. I ain't gonna get involved, but I'll listen if they get
Does anybody have
on the live stream. Then I'll jump in there.
You're not going to get involved, Helium?
I got a question.
No, I won't because everybody else is already
Unrelated.
doing their own thing.
Not
it's pretty hard for you to hold your tongue.
Non sequitur to this conversation.
Sometimes God rocking, you're right.
Yeah. Which is all good. I'm just saying.
No.
You say you're not going to get involved in the conversation. It only takes a couple of trigger words, and well, there's Helio.
No, but yeah, if it's already freaking everybody over there, I'm just gonna.
It's like 6 o'clock. Helio already drunk.
Oh, jeez.
Damn, it is about. I mean, it's 6:30, but yeah. What's up, Ethan Gris?
All right, somebody needs to make that an entire song. No, I was just saying this is unrelated to the conversation, but still related to Flat Earth. Okay, I guess it is in the TikTok generation. But if
it's my song.
Anybody has that clip, I know it's yours. That's why I was asking for like the full mix, like 3 minutes or something. I was joking, but I'm trying to find a clip, and it has a boat, and it's going down a stream, and it's just flat, and it keeps going and going and going and going. It's like a time lapse, and I know that y'all got it. I'm looking for a high resolution version of it.
Are you talking about the one that I made, the Suez Canal?
I think it is. It's just straight. It just keeps going and going and going and going. And I want the. It's.
I saw your post, your text earlier. Yeah, I have it. I don't know if it's HD. You asked for the HD, but it's a GIF that I made. It's Suez Canal, which is 100 miles long.
I'm working on a thing using a thing from that thing. You sung the thing for it, and Wolfgang wrote the thing for it, and I'm making a video for it, but I need more clips.
Well, that
one's a good one.
Well, do you want the one without the text? I think I have.
Yeah, I'm looking for more of a pure high resolution copy because I'm also saving them as assets for the future. So if I have any other projects, I've already got the clips.
Let me see if I have the. I'll send you both, and then we'll.
I should probably drop these in the. Once I'm done with the project, I'll drop all the clips in the collab lab. So if anybody needs them, they can use them for that too. Because I'm almost done with it.
You're gonna use it. You probably should use the text. It just says Suez Canal time lapse footage.
Well, it's
that's all it. I mean, on the text, it just pops in.
The reason why I'm trying to avoid using any extra text is because I'm trying to get the source material. If you know what I mean. Like I'm trying to find the original content and get it at the highest resolution I can.
It's been so long since I made that one. I can't.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I can't even remember where I got it from.
I do, and then, and a lot of the original videos are gone. So we have a clip of a clip, and it's like, how do we find the original when YouTube deleted it? It gets difficult.
I'm not sure if I even got that one from YouTube. Hold on.
I know one of our brothers and sisters out there across the flat Earth has that clip. I know they do.
Try this one. See if that's.
I can use the one that has the text that you're talking about, but my reasoning is I'm trying to find the highest resolution versions of everything. I got the Black Swan and a bunch of others.
This might be the one before I added the text. Hold on.
Yeah. It's a music video for the. Have you ever seen the curve?
Try this one. See if it's. Well, I can play it right now. Let's see. So yeah, I think this is the video that I captured it from. Yeah, this is the one. I mean, just delete the audio.
I want to dance by water beneath the Mexican sky.
Was that the one you're looking for?
Yeah, that's it, and it's in high resolution too. That's it.
All right, cool.
Awesome.
Told you I had it somewhere because I made a GIF for it off of it. It's on my videos. I just searched Suez and in my videos folder. And
so I'm getting close to finishing that one thing, which we'll do. I know we're going to do another one, but so it's kind of more like a work in progress or a.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be working on that shit, but me and Sonny were talking about that the other night too. So.
Once hey, dude, it'd be so awesome to collab this. It's at the high level that everybody's been talking about. Like, I know that you've talked to Wolfgang. And yeah, dude. But once I show you the visuals that I've compiled together, then I think that might give you some inspiration to do something if you were to do another take.
Right, you're talking about the track that Sonny sent me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, the where it's like, I want to know, have you ever seen the
Oh no, well that's already. Yeah, I did that. Well,
So
I mean,
Wolfgang sent that audio to me that you recorded, and I've been making a music video of it, but I've been sick most of the week, so it's been slowing me down, and I'm getting back to work, and I'm almost done with it.
Oh yeah, well, I was working on.
But that's why I was asking for clips.
Yeah, I was working with Sonny on another one.
Yeah, just went over to that.
Awesome.
Chat. They're all everyone in that chat. There's a group chat in there on that Discord. Everyone in there's from 24/7. They're all over there. It's kind of a low-level chat. This guy's going, "Oh well, why don't you give us some measurements?" You know, and they're going, "We got laser tests." So you go, "Well, we'll show them." You know, it's just that silly kind of talk.
Can you download one, Ethergrid?
Oh god. Yeah, I think it's download now. Let me check.
Yeah. Well, I just want to make sure you get it. Yeah, that's the one I made that GIF off of. I had to pick a portion of the video because you can only do I made it on Giphy and it's only 30 seconds. So I had to pick 30 seconds out of two minutes, over 2 minute video. But that's an awesome video. Everybody should watch that.
Yeah.
See how freaking curved the Earth is in that video.
Time lapse.
Oh, dude, I can compress it. What was that, man?
No, it's just saying Toby Dog. I just sent you a message. I hadn't seen you for about a month, and now you're in here.
How you see him when you're hanging upside down from the same area?
Yeah, true. On different timelines.
He Aussie too.
Oh, right. I forgot. My bad. Refraction.
Refracted chin.
Refracted Australians.
Laser test, refraction, debunked. That's like so sick of that refraction word.
The average person who uses that word when they come here trying to argue against what we say in here, they have no idea what it means to begin with.
I know.
They're just in a buzzword.
All it is they think it's a one-all, fix-all. Oh, that's refraction.
It's like when they invoke the almighty gravity, and it's like, okay, which one, Newtonian or Einstein?
Right.
They have no idea what they're talking about when they say gravity.
Both of those, gravity and refraction, are the most annoying things because neither one of them are true. I mean, you know, it's just a buzzword that they think somehow fixes it.
I'm just I was looking at that video. It doesn't look like HD, but that's the same video I downloaded. Find a better, because when you zoom in on it, it still doesn't look like HD, but it gets the point across.
Oh, is it pixeled out a little bit?
A little bit, but
if you can find the higher quality, I'll save that because I'm putting them on a hard drive for later use too. Because we'll definitely be making more content. May as well save it. My wife keeps on. My wife keeps on suggesting different clips to try and put in there, and I'm like, "Oh, sorry."
You know how to download YouTube videos, right?
Yeah, dude. I can not only download, but I can also just cut clips without having to download the video using the screen
I figured
recorder.
that.
I can just catch it and save it quick.
I just wanted to make sure.
If anybody wants to know how to do that, I can tell them.
You know how to find...
Because to me, it's not proprietary knowledge. I don't want you bros to know how to cut clips and screenshots and all that stuff, like so we can all do it because it's useful.
Look at this one and see if it looks better. You might be able to... It pretty much looks the same.
I
mean, it's 4K with hold on, let me check the quality settings. It says 720. Okay. This one has an option for 1080. We can go 1080. Yeah, it does look a little better. And it also has an option for... Just send you the link to this one. It has up to 2160 4K. I don't know if you can actually make a video with that.
And the one that you sent me already.
Well,
is it clearer?
I want just like with
just two different vids. I'll check it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link to the video, and then you can check it for yourself. Yeah, this one goes up to 4K.
Yeah, because the one that you sent me already before might be good enough. Because it's pretty high quality already.
I'm gonna send you a link.
And then, like right now, to me, this is a draft. I'm getting all the pieces of video together. It's a kind of proof of concept, and then we get the audio. I can realign the video clips if we need to. You know, I actually base it off the original CCR video for Have You Ever Seen the Rain? So certain audio effects line up with the original audio effects, and certain things that happen line up with stuff that's happening in the music video. Like there's a red truck in the music video. I put the red car in space at about the same time, obviously.
That's what's up. Yeah, this one's just I mean, it had options to go to higher quality.
I'll just use a downloader and get the full quality 4K version of this one. Yeah, that's a different, but yeah, that one's a good one too.
Yeah. Anyway,
there's no need to use all the clips. We can save other clips for other videos. We don't have to shove all of them in one video. That's the way I see it. I'm just collecting all the data for later use. And anything else that anybody gets, send it to me. I'll copy it and save it. You might see it later.
Excellent. All right. Expect a check.
And if I don't respond, I'm probably going through technical difficulties or real life stuff. So just give me time.
Expect the check in the mail from CB.
Unfortunately, the money that they use to make the world go round, they don't accept flat Earth currency there, and they reject it because they don't like it.
Hey guys, real quick, let's say hello to C. Herring. I saw you said hello in the lobby. Just want to give you a quick chance to open your mic and say what's up. We can give you some roles to give you the ability to speak here moving forward.
And make sure you give them some butter for those rolls.
Let us know how you found us. C. Herring. But yeah, we are listening in. Some of us are listening in over on the Fresh and Fit Discord. Hey, the boys are cooking over there. I forgot I had a headphone in, listening in. You guys are missing out. They've got 41 in the VC. Old dudes over there. Timbo, Tasmanian Devil, Sunny Systems. So you guys might want to check it out. Let me drop another link to the panel.
I tried joining, but it said my account's suspicious.
Interesting. Well, there's a link there for anyone else that wants to get in. I would just, I don't know, if you guys want to listen in, I still got it open. Jedi's doing his thing. It seems like there's more activity going on there than in the actual YouTube at the moment.
You don't have to go into the heliocentric model and the formation of stars to figure out what the floor is.
Correct. Let's crowdfund a rocket. Like I said, that's going to be my argument. Let's crowdfund a rocket between flat earthers and globers. Let's all get together.
My friend, that's not going to solve the issue though, because in the idea that the Earth is flat and stationary, there is no space to go to. Look down.
That's what's weird to me. All right, so hold on. So in the event that there is no space to go to, so what's stopping us from going up?
What Mayhem is saying is space.
Hold on. What's stopping us from going up?
It doesn't exist.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean it doesn't exist?
What's stopping us from going up? Like, bro, these guys think they can just freely roam the whole world.
We're told that we... What?
Let me give him the answer. He's looking for the specific answer. Let me give him that. The specific answer is the most accurate thing that has been done, which is a rocket that has been shot with a camera attached to it, and the rocket went so high up that with the camera showing with the audio, and the rocket hit something which stopped it dead in its track, and then it started falling down. And this represents the most... represents the closest things to it being a firmament. That's why there is a talk of the firmament, as in it's like, you remember the movie
somebody named Dev Lee
with Jim Carrey? What's his name? Truman Show. The Truman Show. And it's like a globe, it's like a whole firmament at the top, and this is basically closed off.
Okay, so by that logic, hold on. Hold on. So by that logic, so there's something allegedly covering Earth. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, we're saying that we have to
Okay. Well, hold on. So with that has to mean there's an edge for it to contain to.
This guy talking right now is a super Google.
So therefore, there is an edge of the flat Earth.
Well, let me ask you this, Corey. Where's the edge of space? And if I got here, what would it be there?
Well, the running theory is that space is infinite.
No, it isn't.
No, that's not true.
Hang on. Let's not divert.
It's 91 billion. Oh, yeah, we need to go through this. Sorry. 91 billion light years across. That's what they claim.
Well, it's infinitely expanding is also what they claim. So
what's it expanding into? Because that would be the edge. Like, wherever that boundary. The fuck you know? But we don't know either, dude.
No, but that's
I know you're trying to tell you about the edge. The line of reasoning is an infinite regression fallacy. Because no matter what we say, no matter what you say, we can say to you, "Where's your edge?" You can say to us, "Where's our edge?" They say, "Our edge is there," and you can say, "My edge is there," and I'll go,
playing?
"What's beyond that?" And you'll say, "What's beyond yours?" And it's an infinite regression. It goes on forever, right?
I can end this infinite regression right now. What it goes into? Okay.
Let me get back to the main point before we go into space.
Well, I was responding to you. Hold on.
No, you weren't here earlier. He's brought up this edge thing like 50 times. I just want to.
This is the second time I've brought it up, so let's not just start, being disingenuous. The second time I brought it up, and the point being is multiple people in here that are flat earthers claimed that there is no edge, but to be contained, there has to be an edge for that containment. A container is sealable. That means that there are edges all around. You cannot have an infinite container.
Well, I'm going to explain.
That's true.
I'm going to explain the logic behind it.
Let me reply to these two. Hang on. Let me reply to these 2 points. The people who are claiming there is definitely no edge for flat Earth, they would be wrong. There is no actual concise evidence whether there is an edge or there is no edge. One thing, however, is factual, is that the ice ring around the flat Earth is protected by all governments, and if you try to go there, and people have tried to go there before it was limited, and they have spoken about land beyond that ring, that's one thing, and then when they've forbidden it, nobody is now allowed to go there on a private ship.
If it's forbidden and you can't go there, then how do you know what's there, though?
So, you can't go there. Hang on. You're not really helping us.
Let him finish.
What we think.
Yeah, but he's interrupting.
He's not really doing a good job.
That you interject. Hold on, Dev. That doesn't mean you can interject. You refute it afterwards. And if we're gonna have a discussion here, we need to stop fucking interjecting one mic at a time. That's how it works here.
You'll probably.
Let's speculation then.
And then you did it anyway.
Let me finish my point. Anyway, so since there's no actual 100% verification of what's beyond those ice rings, we cannot.
I want to say really quickly, this guy talking that's not in our crew is very interesting. This Germany guy, that's him talking right now.
It's also not 100% proof. It's just the closest we can have to say, okay, there is something protecting and preventing us from going to quote unquote space, whatever that space is.
Oh dear.
There's no confirmation of the firmament. There's no confirmation of the ice ring either. Please. That's not what we think.
So it's interesting. So do apologise.
Definitely.
Have you been to the ice ring? Have you observed Antarctica for yourself? Have you been there? No cause to reference. This is an anecdotal story that you just believe. It's interesting because flat earthers make those types of claims, but I understand why he says it because it's an interesting point. What Antarctica is. People think Antarctica is the continent of a ball in a flat earth idea. Some people say it's a ring of ice containing the waters of the earth, but not the limitation of the earth itself.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But our friend also, they've brought up the firmament in the sky. Now, he's saying that this is a barrier that stops us getting to the vacuum of space. The flat earthers that I speak to, for example, would say that the vacuum of space that we're told, where Jupiter is a giant ball of gas, can't exist because it breaks fundamental laws of nature. For example, second law of dynamics and entropy, right? We're breathing high pressure gas and out there's a vacuum. We understand that high pressure disperses into lower pressure environments unless it's physically stopped from doing so. You know what a football is, right? Or like a tyre? When you put gas into that volume that's contained by the plastic or the rubber of the tyre or the football, you understand that the gas can't get out because it's physically contained, and the consequence of containing it is it's now under pressure. The force of the gas exerted on the walls of its container. Now it's interesting because me, you and everybody else are actually breathing gas pressure at the moment. And the only way that you can demonstrate this is if the gas is in a limited volume and it has got something physical to press upon. They tell us that up there in the sky is a vacuum, so not anything physical to press upon. So without the necessary antecedent for the gas pressure you and me and everybody else are breathing. And of course we understand that if there's no physical barrier keeping the gas here, the gas is going to disperse into the lower pressure environment, which kind of means that the system that they're invoking can't exist according to the laws of nature. Does everybody understand that point?
Yes, no, that wasn't the point, though. Again, my only point on that subject was there were multiple people in here. There's too many of you new names. I don't remember exactly who, but there was at least 3 people that stated the Earth has no edge. But if something were to be contained, that would imply that there has to be an edge. There has to be a container. It's like a Tupperware tub.
Well, I was going to explain that as a meaningless question.
Hold on. It's like a Tupperware tub. If you have the bowl to contain what's in it, you have to put the lid on. Meaning there has to be some sort of lid, dome, cover, a cube-shaped dome, a round dome, whatever type of dome you want to say. There has to be something covering and sealing the Earth.
And we'd agree with you. There has to be a limitation to our environment because we're breathing gas pressure. We would agree with you.
Yes, that was my point. Like the people that were saying that there is no edge. Well, there has to be an edge.
Yeah, so it's because you said edge, because some people say, for example, when they come into this debate, that the Earth is a disk in space and you will get to the limitation of the Earth, the edge, and fall off of it. Maybe you should use the word limitation to our environment or container for the system because we breathe gas pressure. But on from that story, we're not going to be able to tell you what it is or exactly where it is, just point in a direction and it's probably over there because no flat earth has gone up to it and touched the limitation of our environment.
Why should they actually be able to point in any direction and it's over there?
That's exactly what I said. Point in any direction. There's a limitation of your environment that way.
I didn't hear the any. I heard a first. That
way. Point in any direction and the limitation to the environment is that way.
What's the text chat for this channel, guys?
It's in the if you're on phone, just swipe left while you're looking at the voice chat, or if you're on mobile, or if you're on computer, you hover over where you join, and then there's like the little text thing. We use the voice chat text channels.
Do you know the name of it, by the way?
Heated debate.
Heated debate. No, it's yeah.
I just explained for you how to get to it.
So attached to the VC, they don't have it like we have it.
I'll reiterate it. So every voice chat has its own text chat. We use those. If you're on PC, if you hover over the words heated debate on the voice channel, it'll have a little text square. You click that and it'll open the chat. If you're on mobile, you look at all the little avatars, squares with circles in them, and then just swipe left, and you're there.
Yeah, cool beats.
Thanks for that, mate. Really appreciate it. So I enjoyed the chat about the limitation of our environment. Do you understand how that kind of invalidates all of the stories that we're told about the vacuum of space from like authorities like NASA and so on? Because the place can't exist.
I wouldn't even necessarily disagree with that logic, but my only point is, how do I word this? So, Dev said that there was an account of somebody firing a rocket with a camera on it, and then it boinked into something, and it fell back down.
Yeah.
Meaning that either the barrier isn't as tall, it's not too tall for people to reach.
I've actually...
that's okay.
Sorry, I just really want to point out so you're aware of this. I've seen the video.
Just because you're an OG, like the rules apply to everybody.
It's disingenuous. The video's disingenuous.
Bro, just again.
interrupt him and just
that video doesn't show what he's claiming to show us. They use something called a yo-yo that just shoots out the side of the rocket and stops it. People have interpreted it as it's hitting a barrier. It's not hitting a barrier. It has it's called a yo-yo, basically. Do it all, shoot out the side of the rocket. Just like an ice skater, right? When it's spinning with their arms closed, and then when they extend their arms, they come to a stop and slow down and come to a stop. So the rocket's spinning as it's launched, and to stop the rocket, they shoot out these yo-yos out the sides of the rocket, and it stops the rocket from spinning, but it makes the rocket seem like it stops. And it also makes like a dunking sound. It goes dunk, and the rocket stops. Okay, nobody uses that as evidence of a firmament anymore. That's why, I haven't heard that in 3 years, 4 years.
Okay, well, that's
doesn't matter the amount of years. That's just a theory. It's just what the closest we have. If you can launch
I'm just saying that the global explanation why that happened is you can see the yo-yos come out the side of the rocket. That's all I'm saying.
Again, as I was saying, so unless it is a cube-shaped dome, I'm assuming that it would be a cube-shaped dome, but you know what I mean, a cube-shaped container. It would either be cube or it'd be round. I guess it can also be a pyramid.
Yeah, there you go. Any container shape, it might not even be a shape like a cube.
Why would you assume shape?
Exactly. You don't see. This is the thing. When we're talking about the sky, we're very limited in our knowledge. Right? We couldn't necessarily tell you how far away the limitation to our environment is, because we're restricted by our ability to jump, climb mountains, and to build technology to go far up into the sky. So we're going to be very limited in the things that we can tell you, like the shape of the container.
That wasn't the point I was getting at.
You were talking about the shape of the container.
Well, yes, I was trying to get to a point, but I got interrupted again.
Okay, go on, carry on, mate.
So I'm saying, whatever the shape may be, or whatever somebody else interjected and said, it doesn't have to have a shape. Well, yes, it doesn't have to have a shape as we know a shape, but there has to be a barrier, period. And to say that nobody that has ever been in the sky hasn't hit this barrier, that means it has to connect to the Earth somewhere, meaning that there is a downfall, whether it be diagonal, whether it be straight down, whether it be round. There has to be a downfall of said barrier to touch the Earth.
Yes, and there are anecdotal stories about that. But because they're anecdotal, we're not really going to give them as evidence for the Earth being flat. There are stories out there, though. There are stories about people that have gone to Antarctica and have gone out and visited what they call, quote-unquote, the wall. Right? And apparently it's supposed to be made of blue ice. But I haven't been there. And it will be an anecdotal story, and you can rip it apart if you want to, because it sounds ridiculous, right? So honestly, I wouldn't, hang my hat on it. But there are anecdotal stories out there. There are other phenomena in the sky that seem to point to a limitation to our environment. These are the electromagnetic phenomena known as sprites and elves. It's akin to throwing, say, a bag of flour up against the ceiling and watching it pan out but not penetrate through. So this is an electromagnetic phenomenon that goes upwards and pans out when it reaches a altitude in the sky. But is that proof? No, because I haven't been there and touched it for myself. It's just an anecdotal hearsay story. You get it?
Well, other than the laser tests, it's all anecdotal.
No. So we're talking about reaching the limitation to our environment. If you want to talk about the level surface of the Earth, that's observed, measured, and practically used every day. You remember we spoke about laser tests? Yeah, flat earthers have done them up to 25 miles, 40 kilometres if you go by that. The militaries of the world use laser targeting devices to aim from sea-based vessels to ground-based targets over a distance of 100 miles. Now, that requires a direct line of sight. Also, what requires a direct line of sight is the radar technology that they use and the infrared camera that they use to gain sight of the target. So there's lots of technology that militaries of the world require the surface of the Earth to be level, because if it was a curved surface, it would get in the way. Now, I don't know if you remember earlier, I brought up celestial navigation. That also requires the surface of the Earth to be level, because we're getting elevation angles to stars. For example, there's Polaris and it's 45 degrees upwards from the horizon, because I've measured an angle that requires the surface of the Earth to be flat. Because we all understand that we can't measure angles if any line is curved. That's ridiculous to say so, right? So the evidence is observation, direct measurement, we can do this in many ways, and the practical use of the surface of the Earth.
Boom, phone drop.
Here. Anybody? I'll try to switch mics here. Give me a second.
Because this challenge that I would put out to all the people who think the Earth is a globe. You're going to find out it's more of a hassle and a struggle to figure this out. So it's not as easy as people think. Well, yeah, it's somewhere, it's posted somewhere. I know I've seen the research. When we start to look for this information, we cannot have anybody that proposes the information of the method of how they've done it. So that's what I'm saying. If anybody thinks the Earth is a globe right now, see if you can find any information on how they've directly measured this curvature that they're talking about, that supposedly we're on a geometric shape. So that's what I implore everybody here who's listening to me actually do. Before you say, the Earth's a globe, come on, dude. Science, right? Because that's the thing. Everyone knows it. Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody's taking this information for granted and be like, dude, we learned that back in 3rd grade. Come on. What do you mean the Earth's not a ball? So when you do that, you're going to realize that there is no information. And this is what we're trying to do. We're challenging people to actually look into the information and give us the demonstration of how it's been done so we can look at it, because there is no information out there. that supports it.
Don't know if anyone's done it or how they did it. So you just believe that the Earth is curved. So
it's just a belief, guys. That's all it ever was. God was only ever in your head, never outside.
Look, like I said, let's crowdfund a fucking camera to it.
We don't need to. Dude, we can just manifest directly. We're not going to run away from the surface. Try to get as far away from the surface. Hey, I thought we didn't interrupt you. We're not going to try to get as far away from the surface as possible to measure it. That doesn't make any sense, dude. We'll just measure it right down here at the surface and see if it's comporting to the radius claim of the globe.
As I was still talking, I'll finish my sentence now. So why don't we crowdfund a rocket, tie a camera to it, fly it up? And no, I'm not saying that to measure anything, but that is to look at the fucking surface of the planet.
Okay.
You
can just get a balloon.
Yeah.
And the balloon.
There is high altitude balloon footage.
Pictures of balloons.
Yeah. Can I answer that? Can I answer that? The highest altitude balloon footage that we have sent is 120,000 feet. And
Corey, check that out. We have footage, high altitude balloon footage of people have done this. They've attached a GoPro.
Yeah, well, just as you can say that NASA's footage is edited, I can say that footage is edited.
Here we go.
Oh, that's interesting.
Classic.
Yeah, but we can actually do this ourselves.
I love when they go full conspirator
just
mode.
do this yourself. You just need a camera and a freaking balloon, and you can test it out yourself.
All right, let's do it. Let's put the money together and we'll do it together as a group. We'll watch it live.
That's the issue.
Yeah,
that's the issue, guys. Yeah, guys, this is what I'm saying. This is the issue that we have right now. So if two people are, let's say you have a globe Earth and flat Earth person next to each other, and they both launch balloons up or whatever, and you're thinking that let's crowdfund this, as it's been a great idea for us to do that, right? But what are we going to get at the end of it? No, it's not because I got globe images, and the other guys, no, it's not because I got flat images, right? So we're both going to be arguing from that standpoint. What we actually need to do is figure out, after we got our images, compare them and say, okay, so we got curvature over here and we got no curvature on the other side. How can we verify which one's true, right? We're going to actually have to measure the ground that we're standing on to see if it comports to any of these images. Because if it does, and we measure curvature, voila, the guy who has the camera with the Earth looking like it's curved is the right one. Or the guy who's got the flat surface really high when we measure no curvature, that's the right one. But that, when you send something up, is not going to be the deciding factor. The deciding factor is measuring the ground for the drop over distance, Earth curvature that needs to be there in the first place. We have to measure to validate.
Yeah, he's 100% correct. You're going to send up a balloon. At one stage, it's going to look curved. One stage, it's going to look convex or concave.
Sorry about that. I accidentally clicked on something.
From the ground level,
There's measurements you can do that with. Yeah, if you're rejecting that, then how was it ever done in the first place? How was it ever done in the first place?
Oh, he's not in here.
I was still in the middle of my fucking point. As I was saying, like, you're saying measure from a fucking 25-mile section, like that's the biggest one done. But then you're also saying lasers.
No one said that was the biggest. No one said that was the biggest one, Doug.
Right.
You brought up lasers, so we.
As I was saying, so you were saying that the people have only measured 25 miles with lasers, and then there's the infrared thing that Chris brought up with the military and got laser guidance. So that was 100 miles. I'm saying let's take a fucking balloon or a rocket with a camera on it, clean it together as a group. We can watch it for live feed so nobody can edit the shit. Launch it up as high as we fucking can. If it's flat, I'll high five you. Like, good job. You were right. It's flat. If it's round,
did you listen to what I said? Did you listen to what I said about it coming, showing curve, then showing concavity, then showing flat? So what's your result?
We send up a single camera and then see together. What do you mean?
That's what happens. You in a horizon that changes.
Hey, Corey, hang on.
Yeah, do apologise, mate. See, the thing is, my friend, when you talk about high altitude balloons, this has been done many times, and the results come back like this. It looks flat, it looks curved. It's not conclusive, so one more balloon with one more camera isn't going to prove either way. Because the ultimate kind of altitude we can get up to, I think it's about 135,000 feet, something like that. And still, depending on the camera that you use, you might get a flat horizon, you might get a curved one. So it's inconclusive, but we get what you say. Let's go far away from the Earth and see what we see. It's inconclusive. So
camera doesn't have a fisheye lens.
Yeah, so there are things that we can do, but there's also barrel distortion and the angle that you protrude the camera towards the horizon. So there's many factors that you still have to take into account. Well, ultimately, just very quickly, my friend, ultimately, like Miggy and Timbo were saying, if you're going to get these results that are inconclusive, you still got to measure the surface of the Earth. Now, when you said that it's only 25 miles, and okay, I brought up the 100-mile one, that's fine. When we compare this to the radius of the Earth, that's just fine, because there should be 8 inches per mile of curvature over distance, and the physical and the physical geometric horizon. You know, the thing that you see when you stay. Physical calculation away as well. So, yeah, on the surface of the Earth, with the dimensions that we're given, we should most definitely be able to measure it, mate, but we don't. That's the problem. It should be easily measurable. In actual fact, we should have to take account for it all the time because it should get in the way of things when we try to observe them. Or propagate signals like Wi-Fi and shit. Radio signals, for example. All of that good stuff. The curve of the Earth...
we both know that signals go through stuff. That one's not necessarily a good propaganda.
Okay, but Tori, if you look at the chat, I posted a meme, one of the memes, and it's basically based on the circumference of the Earth. It's very easy calculation, mathematical calculation. If something is 140 miles away, that's something, it has to be at least 4.5 miles or taller for you to be able to see it. So that means if you actually look for 140 miles away and you see something that is less than 4.5 miles high, that negates the existence of the curvature of the Earth because it's supposed to be under that curvature. And in the meme, you can see this is just one of hundreds of examples that have people took all over the world where they look 140, they look 200, they even look 300 miles away, and they see objects that should not be visible, basically, that according to the circumference of the Earth should never be visible. And even if you actually take the circumference of the Earth that NASA says and multiply it by 10, you can still see things below the curvature that should not have been seen. And this is like a huge indicator that it is not what they say it is.
And yeah, radio signals. He puts towers on top of mountains because the signals don't go through the mountains. You've been in the valley, right?
Yeah, my thing was that like a lot of people would say that the Earth has been measured for at least about 1,000 years, and so we've known that the Earth has been a globe for quite some time now. So before the age of rockets and things that go up in the sky, people were already even talking about the Earth being a globe. So we're trying to figure out how was it done back then? How did they figure it out? Because they didn't have this technology that supposedly rockets can go up and look down to Earth. So what were they doing back then to figure it out? What did they do? How did they know? And so when you're asking these questions, because people have known for such a long time, or at least that's what they tell us, right? When they come into our server, they don't know. They give us Eratosthenes, Aristotle, Al-Biruni, some of these guys that they're name dropping, and then we investigate what did they do? What was the method that they used to actually figure this out? Well, it turns out that these guys were assuming things. They weren't measuring things. They were calculating, they were assuming, they were measuring things, not drop rate over distance. They were measuring like angles of shadows. Nothing to do with the actual drop over distance that you would find on an oblate spheroid the size of the Earth. So we're trying to just figure this out and asking people the question, how did they do it? Because if you guys have that answer, we'd like to know, right? Go over the information. But other than that, it's like, I mean, if you think sending a rocket is going to be the deciding factor, even if it was to come out that you see the Earth as flat when it's really high in the sky, are you really going to change your mind because you saw a rocket go up, or are you then going to make another excuse and say, well, the camera was messed up, or that we got to do it again, 2 times the charm, 3 times the charm? Like, when is it going to be enough?
We send one up. We make sure, like, fucking make. I know that people try to make the claims that fisheye lens. Like, yes, I understand that they are sometimes used as well, but I'm not saying they're not. But we would set up our own personal camera. Like, look, no fisheye is on. Everything looks normal down here on the ground. Now we attach it to this thing, and it fucking flies. And then we watch a live stream, so that way nobody's editing shit, and we actually saw it happen.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people that would say, you know, even if you look at the Earth as flat, because we don't observe the Earth as a globe, and people here on the ground would say you can't see it as a globe, it's too big of a ball, right? You need to get really high in elevation. Kind of like what you're saying in a way, right? So we would then, you know, discuss about, like, okay, so if observation is the first step, what is the second step? Because we can't just look at something and say the Earth, because we're saying it from our worldview perspective. The base axiom is that the world looks pretty flat to us from the ground level, right? That's what we're saying. And on the other hand, we got the people that think the Earth is a globe. They say, well, that's because you're not high enough. Well, fine. But we see the Earth as flat and stationary, and we don't detect motion when we're here on the Earth. So the problem is we already start with a base axiom that the Earth does not look like a globe, not to you or to me anywhere here on Earth, right? And according to the globalist mindset, you'd have to get really high in the sky in order to see this curvature. Well, we start with the base axiom that it looks flat and level, right? That's what we start with. And the next step is to then say, okay, it looks that way. Does it measure that way? So we have to get to the next step, which we are measuring the curvature of the Earth. So the observation is the first step. And the second step is confirmation, which is validation. And that would be seeing if there's any drop over distance, which would then validate this curvature to be actually there and not supposedly there, even on a camera from a rocket that goes really high in elevation. Hopefully that makes sense, Corey, because I really want to just kind of challenge you on this, because I don't want it to be just, well, we just look at things. Because, yeah, you could look at something and declare something of what it is, but it could be camera, it could be distortion, it could be anything else, you know, and you could say the same for us. Well, you think you see the Earth as flat, but it really isn't. So we're talking about what is the next step. The next step is to validate it, to make sure that it's not just an observation and it's something we know for sure, right? I mean, that's reasonable, right? Like, I'm not being unreasonable here, am I? It's what I'm saying. Are you guys still hearing me?
Yeah, we're still hearing you.
Sorry, man. I didn't.
Worry to respond. We're just processing all that.
No worry, bro. It's just talking, bro.
Yeah, just talking at something is not a sufficient test, right? So if you had to, like, go somewhere and be like, yeah, is that a man or a woman? But your judgment on whether that looks like a man or a woman would not be sufficient evidence, like in court, medically, or any other way. You'd have to actually go make some sort of objective measure to determine whether that was a man or a woman. DNA, look at their, private parts, whatever. You can't just like, oh, I went real high and it looks this way or it doesn't look that way. That's not really an objective test. That's a subjective test. We're talking about an objective test.
I appreciate everybody that's subbing to my channel. Appreciate you guys very much. I care about everybody, no matter who you are right now. It's like, I see this as we're all the human family, and it doesn't matter who you are. I think that we should all know truth, right? And we should share each other the truth, like, it doesn't matter what country, religion, or race, or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. The only thing that matters to me is that we're helping each other out, discover the truth about reality together. So I appreciate whoever's subbing to me, because I got a few subs in the middle of all this, so thank you.
Subbing to you. Are you streaming this or something?
Yeah, I got a live channel, but it's a very small channel, dude. I got like only 150 subscribers. But I've been doing this for a while.
Don't take it server rules. So.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. We don't allow recording or of the server.
All right, do you want me to stop it? Because I'll do that.
It would be nice.
I'll do that.
Whilst Mayhem sorts that out, I just want to remind everybody there's 2 types of curvature that people seem to forget that we're talking about. One is the left to right curvature, right? That we seem to think that if we got in a rocket or high altitude balloon, that we would be able to see the left to right curvature. But that's not the only curvature of the Earth that we're looking for. Remember the ancient story, right? That Greeks saw ships disappear over the curvature of the Earth. That's the curvature away from you. Like standing on a curved surface and eventually with distance when you're trying to observe something, that curved surface will get in the way. So I hope everybody understands there's two types that we should be on the lookout for.
Indio, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, I'm done over there, man. We spent that cause. Miggy got it out. He just cleaned up, dude. He just cleaned up the freaking place right there. That's it. They don't have nothing to say now. I don't need to stick around for the cognitus. Because that's all that's left, right? They have nothing left. Like why? Like the only good thing left can be insults and spiraling.
You guys did a really good job.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He muted me, he's a little fucking bitch, but whatever.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Did he say why?
He muted Heretic too.
I saw that.
We interrupted him. Heaven forbid.
Jeez. Was it that Corey guy? Because I didn't like him very much.
Well, yeah. And then you heard him say we don't allow recording on the server. Yeah, good luck with that.
I saw that.
How you gonna stop anybody? Stupid rule.
I mean, it's not like he knew until Miggy flat out told him. This is what I'm doing.
Literally everybody in the chat could be recording it and streaming it everywhere.
I was.
Are you still streaming it? Oh, did you stop?
I mean, I lowered the volume so we could talk a little bit.
Yeah, I did flip on Fresh and Fit for a minute, dude. Dude was like, "We're living in a time with the most whores." He said, "I don't mean hoes, I mean whores," and he ain't lying, dude. We have no, seriously, chicks selling their body for money now is the freaking more than ever in history, man. Right now,
yeah.
Where it's a straight up transaction, not like that shady, like get married and that where we fake like it's not about that. Just straight up, like sex, money, transaction. Do. Cash at me.
I know, yeah.
I ain't cash apping you shit.
I know, you ain't getting nothing from me. Yeah, it seems like the YouTube watch page, I've had it on low volume for a little bit. It kind of just been all over the place, but 10,000 people watching, and then it seems like most of the attention ended up spilling over into Discord. So shout out to you guys going over there. Indio, Heretic, Jedi, Wolfgang, Miggy. I mean, dude, those guys they didn't have much. Just, well, how about a rocket? They always think they need special tools like a rocket.
Yeah. I mean, Heretic always says it the best, right? Like, why are we going to go away from the Earth to measure the Earth? Yeah, let's get as far away as possible to measure it. That makes sense.
I hate their bulldozing tactics. Like, when you try to correct them on something, they're like, nope, I want to finish what I was saying, even if it was wrong. It's like, dude, it's frustrating. But whatever.
Yeah. When it's like, all you guys got is the laser test. Like, dude, you brought up lasers. Like, we got plenty more than that. It's kind of funny. At least that Corey dude wasn't like an NPC Glober, so it wasn't. I mean, some of the other ones were, but like at least he wasn't. I mean, he was in a way because why don't we just get a rocket? Like, dude, it's like such a low IQ response, man.
Mm-hmm.
If we just go really high and look at it and astral project.
I know, right? As if, one, that's not something people have already considered or have done, and like we're just sitting around waiting for some money to go up in the sky. Like it's not what we're waiting around to do. That wouldn't help you anyway, even if you did believe you lived on a globe. Going up away from the surface isn't going to help you see curvature. Not anywhere you can achieve. Heretic, what's up, dude? Tell us about your time over there.
Experience. Yeah, I got timed out for posting the 24/7 link. Still on timeout. Looks like Miggy's stream is down. Did they get mad at him for streaming?
No, he said it's not allowed in the server to.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
Gotcha.
So Miggy shut off voluntarily.
Oh, okay.
But it's stupid. Like, that's a stupid rule because it's unenforceable.
Yeah, he could have just not told him, but Miggy's a good guy, so.
Yeah, because no one thought anybody would have a fucking stupid rule like that. That's unenforceable.
Yeah. That's pretty common.
Yeah, I shut it off.
Like the modern day debate server does that.
Yeah. I mean, you're trying to protect their brand, I guess, or something. I don't know. But a lot of those servers, they don't have like the level of experience with like Discord and shit that we have. Like, I just expect everybody to be recording all the time. I just expect that. Pretty much, if I'm on the internet talking, I just expect somebody's recording it. If it ain't the NSA or the FBI or the CIA, it's somebody. Somebody's recording that shit somewhere.
Yeah, if you're on the internet, you're out in public.
Yeah, that's who you have to consider it, that you're just like walking around in the city square or something.
They weren't the biggest NPCs. I was expecting them to be more triggered. I mean, they were pretty dumb, but they weren't super spirally.
Yeah, the guy with the IQ comment, that, like, I wanted to jump on him, but whatever.
Yeah, I did jump on him. I think I got some of the mods salty at me for some of those comments.
Oh, well, they'll get over it.
Yeah.
They're young, they'll adjust.
Yeah.
I thought you guys did a great job. I mean, I was trying to juggle our live stream, the YouTube watch page, and that Discord, and you guys by far had the most, like the energy was there. So I was playing the audio into our live stream, so you should be able to go back and listen to some of it on Helio's stream later.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Jedi are really killing it over there. That should offset some of the shit that John's going to say on the podcast.
He might not even talk about flat Earth.
Is it not done yet, or it's happening?
It's still running.
So have they got to flat Earth?
I'm not going to lie, I have not been listening to the whole thing because they've kind of been all over the place, and I've been listening to mostly Indio and the guys over in the Discord. So I did see Flat Earth Dude's chat. He donated $20 and plugged the Discord. Let me repost that. Shout out to Flat Earth Dude. I want to try to go back and see.
Oh, word, Flat Earth Dude, man.
Yeah, I want to go back and see if they read it out on the stream. I'm not sure if they were like, if they spoke it out. Because if they did, I'll clip it. We can play it in here from time to time. But shout out.
Yeah, that really wasn't the worst NPC server experience, to be honest.
They let us talk more than they usually do, in my experience.
Yeah, good
right,
point.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm
What's
back.
up,
Good job, guys.
I was able to drop.
More
Go ahead.
triggered at each other. We're talking over each other.
I went ahead and dropped the link to like 3 moderators, so hopefully that kind of put a bug in their ear and they can cross, server.
That's good because I tried.
Rocket
And
Cope moderator's not posting that link for sure.
yeah, I tried to post it and I got timed out for it. That's why I left.
It seems like there's a moderator over there that's kind of salty. Doesn't like Flat Earth. I saw them deleting messages and stuff earlier. Before we even went over there, I searched some stuff in their search bar and did some perusing, and I noticed there was somebody deleting messages about Flat Earth. It seemed like so. There might be a salty moderator.
We do the opposite here. We record everything they say, and we encourage them to make their own videos from this live stream instead of saying you can't live stream from here. You can record anything you want, put it out on your channel. Just go ahead and link back to the Discord. We don't care.
We got Grain from that server who was asking me about the link here. He's in our chat right now. I just unmuted you, Grain. Hey, welcome to the server, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let me
kudos to y'all. Y'all don't mind me saying kudos to y'all for being very respectful and having a great
debate, conversation, and be, server mic etiquette and all of that stuff. So, thank y'all and big props to y'all from the FNF Discord.
Yeah, man. I was really trying to
yeah.
reach out to see, like, because, Fresh and Fit has a real good program now. It's picking up steam. And we got a couple of people that like that show. So there was a guy who's going to be on there, kind of like, that's why we found out, because we heard about the Flat Earther who was going to be on your show, or that show, I would say. And it was just like brought to our attention. So we're like, oh, wait a minute. Who's the guy going to do that? Because normally, anybody in Flat Earth, we usually know about them, like who they are. And this guy came up maybe a little bit like, who is he, kind of thing. So it was just curious. And we wanted to find out if he was going to be on that show or not.
Well, I heard that the show is happening. I can't remember exactly who the name was. If anybody y'all remember off top?
John Zarka, I think.
John Zarka or something like that.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know his work personally, but in terms of our Discord, we have high IQ conversations on many things. But it's just also server to come and hang out and be around men and share life experiences and level up and network and stuff. So the server is public. If anybody would like to join, as long as you're 18 and over, you're welcome.
And do you know the people on the show, Green? Or like
you mean Myron and Fresh?
Yeah.
What about Mo or Chris?
I know Mo personally. I've spoken to Chris a couple of times, and I spoke to Fresh a couple of times. I've never had I never had the chance to speak to Myron, but yeah, and I speak to Mo all the time. I'm one of the moderators there, by the way. So yeah, I speak to Mo almost every day.
Okay.
Yeah, no, man. It's just like we've been hearing that CB's been dropping a lot of clips here from there, and like that show's pretty based and whatnot. Like, so it's legit. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah, I've been watching them since they had like 1,000 subs.
If y'all don't mind, I'll post it in whatever channel y'all want. I posted the link for anybody that might want it.
Yeah, dude.
Whatever, sir.
Yeah, DM it to me and I'll post it. And we have like a partner, I don't think it's called partners. It's called something, but I'll post it. I'll also put an announcement in our announcements and ping everyone.
Yeah, I got you, India.
Yeah.
Yeah, Green. The reason why I was asking, bro, is because like we'd like to get the best of Flat Earth, which is in here. We've curated a forum here, man, that's got intellectual people in this server that can actually articulate themselves way better than any Flat Earther that you would hear that's prolific. The ones who get a lot of people on their channel. We're like a grassroots movement here. So we kind of debate PhDs and like other people in the arena of like the academia and such. So we're able to hold our own against them because we've done it so many times. I personally have done it with many PhDs. So I know that the people that they lean to for the information about the Earth being a globe, those guys don't know anything, bro. Like they're bankrupt. They don't have the information that people think they do, which is interesting, right? Because I'm like, bro, you mean all this whole time that everybody's been thinking the Earth is a globe, these guys don't know? I'm like, damn. Like I want to tell everybody about this, but it's hard because it's like you gotta gain a little fame and be a little bit more prolific, and people got to know your name, and just so that word gets out, But I think that working together with just like people like such as yourselves, like doing a little show like that, I mean, the word can get out, just people thinking about it, challenging themselves and such.
Well, there's a guy that's in our server that y'all would definitely want to have a conversation with. His name is Dorkhead. It's Dorkhead, spelled just like it sounds. He's a big flat earther, and I think this is the type of conversation he would actually truly enjoy.
He was in there in the beginning. He was in there.
Okay, cool. Did y'all get a chance to send him an invite to?
Oh, nah, bro. No, we couldn't because like he deafened because he was gonna be, I guess, a part of the show or help the show in some way, but he deafened immediately when the show came on. So like, if you could just like hit him up with the link, bro, that'd be amazing. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, now we're just trying to get more eyeballs on this server, man, because like a lot of people don't know too much about what we do here, and we've curated this culture for a reason because we want to have an influx of as much people as possible because we got the team here to support that. So we just need now the eyeballs of people that want to take a look at this information. But I don't know. It's like the prolific flat earthers that are out there just misrepresenting stuff. You know, they're just saying things. They're like, oh, man, they're not representing flat Earth correctly. So it just pains us. You know what I mean? When we hear,
there's a lot of flat earthers that speculate, right? They just they go off into like, I don't want to say,
just say it.
They just speculate, like they got their imaginations run away with them, right? Because they think they have to explain every possible thing, right? The same way, like, you know, if someone asks them, what's gravity? What's this? What's that? They think they have to have an explanation for everything, so they just start making stuff up. And we're not like that, right? We only talk about what we can prove. We don't talk about like what we can't prove. If we can't prove it, we'll just say we don't know.
Right, but some people.
Can I just say, there's a lot of new people here. If you're new and you don't have a role, can you move up to VC check-in? I'll meet you up there.
I got you.
No, you're all right if you're talking.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's just the other people who don't have access to their mic.
So just to maybe give you like a little background on this server, this is the second iteration. We had another one that was kind of like hostile takeover, to put it lightly. I don't know what. Well, I'll go through it real quick. If the owner account is not active on a Discord for 30 days, anyone that can see the audit log can take over a server. So, did you know that, Green?
Yeah, we know it. I'm a moderator, remember?
I know, but you know someone can take over the server without permission?
Well, there's steps to it. If you have a chain to come in, it will go down to the highest person in that chain to come in. I don't know if y'all have like a whole moderator system.
No, it's a Discord. It's a Discord policy. So Discord's policy is if the owner account, whoever is the owner of the server, does not type or text on the server for 30 days.
Yeah, I know.
Anybody that can see the audit log can email Discord and say, I want control of the server. And if the owner doesn't respond in 7 days, ownership is transferred to that person. Yeah, that's how we lost another server that had something like 37,000 people on it. That was like a few years ago. So now this server existed. In case you didn't notice, that's why it says Flat Earth Discord 2.0.
Yeah,
just giving you some background. So like we've been through, I think like 215,000 people have come through this server, and the old server probably that amount or more. So like we've been around a while on Discord since like 2018 or whatever.
That's awesome. So we have a general parlay, which is just our general chat. As long as you come in there and be respectful and, you know what I'm saying, use it to have conversations and stuff like that, that's what it's there for. So, you know, and it doesn't always have to be a flat earth conversation. It could be anything. It could be just a question you have or anything like that. You know, as long as you're respectful, you're all welcome there. And like I said, 18 and above, of course.
Yeah. Anyone here, like we deal with a lot of trolls, obviously, because of this topic. So
we do too,
anyone that's a member here that goes over there I'm sure will be absolutely respectful.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, if you're there, tag me in general parlay, and I'll come and, you know, like verify you and all that, and let everybody know that you're good. Just tag me, let me know where you're from. So I'll personally myself do that for any of y'all.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. We appreciate that, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. This is what it should be about: men coming together, having conversations, talking, getting to know each other. You know, I debate ideals and stuff like that, and making each other better. You know, we network, we do all type of things together in that server.
Yeah, and I was trying to keep this as a loop for you guys in case you needed the content, because like obviously Zerka might be a bit provocative for the content that you guys have in the show. And if some people wanted to follow up and say, man, you know what, do we know some flat earthers? And you'd be like, I know some people. You know, you could drop us a line, we can get something put together, we can get a little team going. And if you ever need, you know, we could join in there and just tell you guys like the way it really is, instead of like these prolific flat earthers giving a bad name to flat earth, bro. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's still like,
yeah, well, facts. So how about this? Whenever I don't know if it's Wednesday or Friday, what day that stream is actually on, but I could set something up where, you know, y'all could come through, join heated debate or whatever, and open up the floor for conversations about the podcast and what was said and spoke on or whatever. And we'll moderate it. And, everybody could say their piece and be respectful and have discourse. Another person, Dev Lee, the one that was just here, he's a moderator as well. Y'all were talk. The people that were there were talking to him as well. So if y'all could get us away, he can speak or whatever. I can get him back in here if you want.
I think Miggy, he sent you a DM. Check your DMs. I did see that Dev mentioned that he sent you a message. So yeah, shout out to Dev. Shout out to Grain. I recognize you as well. I've been over in the Fresh and Fit after a couple panels after hours.
Yeah, you could just
Rain. Okay, Rain. Okay, cool. Yeah. Nice to see you again.
Oh, you too. All there.
Yeah, by the way, we just want to give props to CB, who kind of mentioned Fresh and Fit and kind of put it to our minds about like what's going on there and, how based you guys are and stuff. So it's like we wanted to kind of like say, you know what, we're speaking truth too. Everybody's trying to hand out some red pills, man. We're doing the same thing here, with this, but it's a difficult process, man. We got to help each other out in that whole situation. Because there's a lot of people, they spreading misinformation, man. They're making this world harder for us to kind of like move forward in it. So, like, I don't know. I think it's just like us helping each other out.
I mean, that's what we need to do as just human beings, period. Arguing and fighting and being divisive toward each other ain't going to get us nowhere as a society. You know what I'm saying? We need to come together and put all our issues to the side and unite and make the world a better place for everyone.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, we bro, man, we live streaming every day, 24/7, 7 days a week. So we always got like our stuff recorded. Because usually when people come in here, we start asking them questions about like shape of the earth conversation and whatnot. And some people try to be a little weasel, and say, I didn't say that. And we got it all on record. So it's like we rewind the stream. We're like, nah, check it out. You did say that. And we play it. And they're like, oh, shit. Like you can't escape that, because once you say something, if it's recorded, it's like you said that, bro. Like you can't go back on that.
Yeah. Okay. So Dev is up in the VC check. So I told him to come back. So I guess whenever that is done, he'll be back. So, he's another. That's might be my best friend in the whole server.
Nice. That's cool.
Very, very close. Yeah, that's my home for sure.
Yeah. In the meantime, I heard some contention about the broadcasting, so I would suggest that you private that one and send them a DM and ask permission before you open the link.
I can tell you right now, it has to be removed. Like we don't allow any recordings of our VCs at all. On the server as well.
Well, that's expedient. There you go. There's the answer.
Yeah, that's why I can't moderate.
Why is that? Why didn't you allow recordings?
Because we've had multiple people take conversations and put it on YouTube and Reddit and it. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make us look bad. Like plus, everybody doesn't
Welcome
like
to our life, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Well, it's way worse for us. Trust me.
No, it's not.
Man, take a look at the Reddit one day. You'll really see. So the problem is that people come in and try to paint us to make us seem one way where we're actually not that way at all, right? We have people just dogging us to dog us. Like when you are against what the mainstream pushes, the mainstream wants to try to cancel you. Look at Andrew Tate.
Yep.
And Tristan. So and so many others. I mean, people get canceled on YouTube.
Look at Brian Mullen.
Yeah, facts.
He's a flat earther, right? Who was an engineer, and he used his engineering to do videos about some of the problems with the globe paradigm. And there was a guy who just basically couldn't stand it, who was a globe zealot, and he petitioned in writing and other official formats to the licensure board for engineering in that area to get him to be fired, harassed his workplace and everything, and ultimately forced him into I wouldn't say hiding, but it forced him into early retirement from the flat earth stuff.
Yeah, basically imitation tactics.
Dev is here. Dev, you want to introduce yourself to the group? I'll be right back. I'm listening.
What's up, guys? I'm Dev Lead. I'm also one of the moderators from the Fresh and Fit Discord. I was just recently in the debate or the talk that you guys had with us. Quite enjoyed it. I'm also one of the OG people from Flat Earth back in the 2014 in the Facebook groups when Eric Toupé was popping up, when ODT was popping up, and I spent a couple of years at that community for a while, but then I kind of moved on and continued. But of course, I'm still subscribed to Eric and see his stuff on the regular.
Welcome.
Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, welcome. By the way, are you German? Just for reference.
Yeah, I'm born in Germany, but I have Middle Eastern parents. So if you ever see me on camera, I'm gonna look like an Assyrian warrior.
Okay, yeah, that's no problem for me.
That's so good.
Yeah, because I'm German too, so.
Ah, cool. Freut mich, dich kennenzulernen.
Mich auch.
But yeah, that was a fantastic conversation we had over on that server, so I really appreciate you having us over there, Dev. And it's nice to make your acquaintance as well, my friend. Good to see you.
Thank you, brother. I was also like, as Rain was pointing out earlier, one of the biggest issues or things that you immediately get shut down if you even speak about any sort of arguments in terms of flat Earth, and it is one of the red pill topics before the red pill, became mainstream. You know what I mean? And Fresh and Fit is a red pill server, and we talk a lot about male-female dynamics and waking up a lot of other conspiracies and stuff. But when it comes to flat Earth, a lot of people in the server just get immediately triggered. No, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. No way, this is not true. And so
Yeah,
I hold back a lot on that.
I think they muted me because I can't talk in the general.
Let me see. What's your name again?
It's okay on the server.
Yeah, it's bad if you get muted, okay?
If she got muted, she must have been talking over someone or something like that.
No, I was muted in the text chat.
You can't get muted in the text chat.
They can only handle us for so long.
No, we can't. We don't mute people in text chat. Like, we don't.
I don't have access to it. What, in general parlay?
Maybe she got timed out. 1 second, let me check.
Could have been some words you put in there, okay, that timed you out. The bot does that sometimes.
Yeah, you might have got hit by the bot.
Yeah, now you're free. Okay. You should be able to post. Check again.
Yeah, it probably was 1 minute.
She's trouble.
I have to put it out there that nobody in this server, the Fly Earthers, support this John Zerka guy on your podcast right now. He's a fucking retard.
Yeah, this is one of the main reasons that when CB brought this up and we figured out who this guy was and his bullet points for the flat Earth, I was really concerned because I don't want him speaking for me. He's a fucking idiot. Who is this guy? I mean, within the first 2 minutes of me watching him, he sounded like a complete dick. Coming to Christ, but sleeping with lots of women. Fuck off, you prat.
Is that the guy that's on the show now?
Yeah,
boy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I couldn't even watch that. I watched 5 minutes. I couldn't take it no more. Too much yelling and screaming and just talking about nothing.
He's a weirdo.
Wait,
it's toxic.
Wait, is he talking for the flat Earth or community or such right now?
Not sure if they got into he's the flat Earther, so. No, well, listen to what he's saying.
Let me give you a little background. Oh, there's a show called Modern Day Debates. He debated on it last week as a flat earther. There's evidence for the dome was rainbows or something. Nobody ever heard of the guy. I never heard he's a flat earther. No one even knows who the guy is. So.
Yeah, I mean, I've listened to him previously, and the first time he came. The first time he came to the Flat Earthers, he was a glober. And now he's taking our side, and I don't know.
That Zerka. I think he's been on Nathan Oakley's. So he's been here. Hold on.
Yeah, Zerka. Is he a part of this server? Indio?
I couldn't find anything under this server, but maybe it's a different name.
Okay, maybe we are talking about a different guy than who calls himself Zucker.
Mm. Well, sometimes people, when they have a forum that wants to interview certain people, they can only interview the people that are available within their sphere of influence. It was one of the reasons why Mark Sargent took off so much, is because he was available. His phone number, his personal information, everything was out there, and he got a lot of the early interviews.
He debated Destiny. He's the one who debated Destiny about Flat Earth.
Oh, even Destiny, okay.
Okay, so he trashed Destiny a couple years back on Flat Earth, and he doesn't even know anything, so that's pretty crazy.
By the way,
word on the street is Destiny won't even debate Flat Earth anymore after that episode, but whatever.
Yep. But by the way, gentlemen, I'm going to put the live stream link in the live stream voice text. That way you guys can have it, and you can redirect people if you want to see our live stream is 24/7, so it's always on. You're always going to find some conversation, some debates happening. Something's always popping off there. We're always streaming this live stream. Always.
Cool.
In case you just want to hang out and listen.
Oh, Dorkhead in the house. What up, Dorkhead? He's one of our admins of the server.
Yeah, you have to get him unmuted and stuff. That'd be appreciated.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
He's
that.
one of the guys that you said was in the beginning of it, so I sent him the link for y'all.
Lots of people in the panel. It's like 52 people in there. Huge amount.
Quite a lot, yeah. By the way, from the Fresh and Fit broadcast, did anyone listen to this? To the end?
Yeah, I just listened to it.
I couldn't.
And what was the whole topic besides women and fucking and okay?
No, unfortunately, they didn't talk about Flat Earth
at all.
Amazing. I didn't say unfortunately. Maybe fortunately. At least he didn't utter that then.
Well, it could be either way, right? Fortunately or unfortunately.
Yeah, dodge the bullet, maybe.
Well, you know what they say about first impressions.
Oh yeah, exactly.
There's people that deal with eccentric flat earthers, and then they're like, you know what? I'm never dealing with flat Earth again.
Yeah.
That was my main concern. I don't know this guy from Adam, and when the bullet points came out, rainbows to prove a firmament. Oh fucking hell, what's he gonna say? So I'm glad that a lot from our server went over there. That was really good, guys. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Sure. Well, that's also a problem with emerging truth topics, is that they start to saturate new markets, and those markets are kind of novice in the whole experience, and then they just latch onto it, and then they have a zeal for it, but they don't have any capability for it.
I mean, you have to develop critical thinking and combining the dots that lie between them first before you make any statements about this, and make your own mind about this.
Me and
we got a
Dorkhead
lot
were
of new
talking about
people in
this
here.
a couple of weeks ago. That it would be great if Fresh and Fit of Marlon brings in Eric Dubay to talk about Flat Earth. That would be the bomb.
Nah, fuck it. We just have Indio. We don't need Eric Dubay. He makes claims that the horizon always rises to eyes level. That's 8 years out of date. I'd rather have Indio or Mayhem. Fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, Devly, check this out, man. You got the brightest and the best intellects right here, bro. We churn out content on the daily. We challenge PhDs almost every week. We have we have confrontational, occurrences that happen all the time in a debate forum, and we know how to handle ourselves. So get a team of us.
Season 9.
Fucking season 9. Yeah, we do it right, man.
Yeah,
we do it right. We do it justice. So
the only problem though is that I have direct access to Myron and Fresh, so they're not really going to debate people that don't know. This is why, like with Zerka, even though kind of like in a weird psycho funny way, he can kind of plant the seed. That's why I did recommend Eric Dubay to him, but I think that's for a future show. With the Zerka and Flat Earth, I think they're going to do an additional show because he's staying the week, but I've got to talk to him about it.
Well, I wouldn't recommend Eric Dubay. I would do Dave Weiss. He has a better presentation, plus he's in Florida. He might be in Miami. I think he's from South Beach.
Yeah, as long as the guy's got some like media presence and he's got some kind of like, you know, I wouldn't say that like he can't come on if he's only got like 300 subscribers. I mean, they got to have somebody who's quite well known. If it's so, if you guys give me a name, I can push it across to Myron and Mike.
Dave Weiss is pretty well known, at least in Flat Earth. Even in like, he's well known. He has an app called the Flat Earth Clock. That I don't even know how many sold, millions of freaking copies of that app.
You're on about DIRTH, aren't you?
Yeah. Deep inside the rabbit hole.
That's him.
He also has a standing. He also has a standing reward for certain types of evidence that would prove the globe, and I think it's 4 Bitcoin.
Either him or Nathan Oakley, one of the two.
Yeah, Nathan Oakley don't have no 4 Bitcoin, bro.
Oh yeah, no. At least he's got a few subscribers to his channel, right?
Is that dude? Is that dude in Florida?
Which one, Dave Weiss?
Dave Weiss.
Dave Weiss is in Florida, yes.
So he would he come live on the show to do that?
Oh hell yeah!
I think he's in Connecticut.
He's been all over the place. He's been on radio, TV, like YouTube. He does presentations all the time.
Yeah. See, okay, I can put it to Myron, Dave Weiss, and Zerka, and then he can take over where the Zerka does, you know, falls flat a little bit. Flat, get it? Oh, anyway, doesn't matter.
I mean, Zerka's kind of like a comedian. He even admitted that, like he's a comedian. Dave Weiss is.
Yeah, David Weiss was just interviewed on Alex Jones' show.
Okay. When?
I know Alex. I used to work with Alex and David Icke.
I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, that interview was a shit show.
Well, I can say of my fair share with David Icke, he jumps from one to another and never sticks to one somehow. He has points, right? Definitely. I'm not avoiding that, but in the essence, he is a jumper, basically.
David Weiss is a presenter, though. He's not one to sit there and debate or go into deep into the the metrics or how to he'll talk a little bit how to test it yourself, but he just skims by it. Yeah, because he's just presenting. He's got a list of things, material.
Well, he debated Professor Dave has like millions of subs, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know Professor Dave is? Dorkhead?
Is it? Well, from what I heard, he's not a professor. And number two,
we know he's not a. That's like his YouTube name. We know he's not a professor.
Yeah, he's like the globe tard. Is that what you guys call him?
Yeah. That's about sums it up. He does like science educational videos. He has I guess he was like a teacher at a junior college or something, but like he just debated a guy named James Tour, who is like he's the most cited chemist in America, probably in the world. They just debated on origin of life.
I've seen him. The only debate I saw, because I only watched a clip of it, was when he debated the guy you were talking about, Dave Weiss, and then he was talking about the Earth going around the sun, so it's 66,000 miles an hour, 66,600 miles an hour. Because if you're in a car and you're driving along and you go 1 degree, you're not going to notice it. And I was like, yo.
Yeah, that's a category error. So on your guys' podcast,
it's radio velocity, yeah.
On your guys' podcast, is it always aired through YouTube, live or no?
Yeah, it's live. Well, we have a live day show and we have a live after hours with the girls, but it's live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and Rumble.
Right, and on the YouTube platform, do you have you have the standard super chat system open?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, standard. Yeah, same on Rumble. Yeah.
Now, one more question: Do you guys have any mandatory reads? Like, $10 is a mandatory read or something like that?
The only advice I can give you is when the show starts, super chatting straight away. So if you want to super chat in $1 or $2, they read those for the first little part of the show, and then they say from this point on we're only going to read $20 or $50 super chats. So what people do now, they know to get the super chats in really early when the show starts, and you'll get it read.
Or even before it starts, like right before it starts, if you send it in.
Yep. Yeah, so if you, I can go to Myron myself. I've got direct access to Myron, so I can go to Myron myself and say to Myron, you need to have this guy on, because I've suggested loads of people. When he went to the UK, the people that he went to, those are the people I told him to go to, and he went to those people. So if I was to say, oh, Dave Weiss, if you guys actually were to super chat in like $2 or £3 in our money or whatever, and just say, oh, you guys need to get Dave Weiss on with Zerka to talk about flat Earth, he would do a whole episode on that.
Wait, can I play a clip? Someone donated on Monday $100 and said that. Here, I'll play the clip.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Here, we're at Massachusetts 617. He goes, please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat Earth debater, Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific.
Chris would love
Don't worry,
him.
we're gonna have John Zerka
on
Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat Earth.
Yeah, that's the thing, Myron. You got to understand, Myron and Fresh are globe guys, right? Oh, Chris is the only one who's flat Earth. I've got direct contact to all three of these guys. I can go straight to the producer, Chris, and say about Dave Weiss, and also I can pitch it to Myron about Dave Weiss and Zerka, because if you get them both on, and you got the wild Zerka, but also you got the figures and stats that Dave's going to bring, and undeniable facts that Myron's a fat guy, so if he goes, oh, blah blah blah, it's going to make Myron think, and also Fresh.
Well, I mean, like Dave,
wait,
I don't think Myron or Fresh could actually debate the globe. Quite honestly, most people can't. Most people are just listen. We've had people with PhDs in physics. We just ask them some questions and they fall apart.
It's not.
We had a dude in here the other day. He has got a master's in astrophysics. Start asking him questions, he falls apart.
It's not that Elijah, though. Listen, if I explain to you guys how I got into it, like 10 years ago, and then I heard about the Flat Earth Society, and then everybody was saying about, oh, it's a psyop, and there's a truth for you, like, okay, maybe they're trying to mess with us, and it is a psyop. So I was on that lane until about a year ago, and I started researching it again, and then I was like, okay, what I originally thought was correct is correct. That's the process people go through, and because of like you've been indoctrinated from a child through school, this massive cognitive dissonance you have in your mind, you can't break it. It's so hard to break. So it's like it's even more religious than even normal mainstream religion. It's so
That's
hard
controlling
to break
you.
Yeah, we know.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta get Miggy on there. You gotta get Miggy on there.
Yeah, Mayhem, Miggy. Yep.
You ready for a road trip, Miggy?
See, this is what I meant earlier, and I appreciate that Fresh and Fit are having flat earthers on. It's what they say. It's just because ultimately we're going to get people that come in here and say, because I've seen Fresh and Fit, flat earthers say this. You prove the firmament by the rainbow. So I appreciate that any way that you can get people like Dave Weiss in. But like I said before, because I know these people like Mayhem, like Indio, AI, Elijah, and all of these people, that would be the message that I would want to get out to the people. If there's anybody listening, for example, I'd want them to hear the truth, not some shit. And you've already elucidated that, mate, when you first got into the Flat Earth 8 years ago, whatever it was, you got told it was a psyop. There's a lot of shit that goes on in the Flat Earth. Flat Earth is a highly trolled and ridiculed environment. So we're just kind of looking out for our own.
But here's what's going to happen no matter what, okay? Whether it's Funny Guy or Dave Weiss, serious guy speaking to the Mr. Fresh and Fit. Mr. Fresh and Fit are going to 100% make glaring contradictions and logical errors that the audience will see. And some of that audience will say, wait a minute, there's something to the fact that they can't answer these questions or address this properly. I need to research more. That's going to happen no matter what.
Let me say this. Well, just because they're on the show, right, doesn't mean they got to have vast knowledge of the points. It doesn't have to be a debate. It could be him just telling his side of it and them asking the questions and him, giving his philosophy on it, or, his, or like,
That's why I recommended David Weiss, because he's better at that type of just back and forth, just talking. He's good at that. He's awesome at that, quite honestly.
Right, and that's the way the show mostly is. If you watch the daytime shows with the host, it's not really debating and stuff like that. It's more, showing, like, letting that person show the world to themselves and stuff like that, and asking questions and having discourse. Right, it's not about arguing points and this and that. That's not their realm. They won't do that.
Well,
Hey, Dorkhead, Price's presentation is really good.
I got access to Sneeko as well. I'm one of his top admins on his server as well. So I have access to Zerka and Myron and Fresh and Sneeko.
Hey, Dorkhead, I got an idea for you.
That's important. Real quick, here's the thing that is very important. What someone in here would be able to do, what must be done, what's necessary, that I don't think a Dave Weiss will get hung up on, is pointing out the logical fallacies that Myron may make. He said he's the facts guy, right? So clearly, I'm pretty sure, I'm 100% sure that he's going to use science in the wrong context. Unbeknownst to him, he's going to say, well, there's science, there's facts, there's this, there's that. And ultimately, he's going to be talking about pseudoscience. And you can't have someone who's going to say, no, that's pseudoscience, and then offer pseudoscience right after that.
Elijah,
like, people need to understand. Yeah, I do. So people need to understand the difference.
Tend to do that.
Say again?
Then you should know Myron typically doesn't do that.
Well, he hasn't been challenged good enough. I saw him challenge good one time, and yes, everyone has the point where their pride gets in the way and they start making mistakes. I've seen that in him.
Do you watch the daytime shows?
I don't watch it. I've seen clips, but
of course, obviously, yeah. See, this is what happens when people watch clips or whatever instead of watching.
No, it's not about that. I don't care if it's a 2-minute conversation, bro. What I'm saying is, in here, what I'm saying is, you're one of those people, aren't you? What I'm saying is,
no, he's cool.
There's a standard.
I meant that.
Yeah, but he talks too quick. He doesn't know what I'm saying. That's the thing. Already. So
Oh my goodness, dude. Anyway, now that the confrontation is out of the way, Dave Weiss is the man. Okay, you can take that on my recommendation, and I clearly know what I'm talking about because I said so.
Clearly.
Yeah, Dave Weiss sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, I can pass that along to Myron, and I'll also pass it to Sneeko as well. The only thing is, see, the reason why I said to add Zerka on, and if they could do it this week, I could pass it on now and pass it on to them, see if they could do a show like that. That's the only way I'm thinking is feasible of doing it. And as for Myron, in the daytime shows, when they have guests on, Myron kind of like lets the guests speak. If he has some contention with some points, he'll ask them to clarify. And, can you prove this? And obviously you have a guy, Dave Weiss, on. He's going, yeah, of course, Myron, no problem. Blah, blah, blah. They're very, very respectful. They don't clown or downplay guests like that.
Yeah. I'm just saying, for the conversational style, Dave Weiss is probably the best. And as far as Sneeko goes, you gotta hook me up with him, because I heard him debate Destiny on 9/11, and he sucks. He needs a couple pointers. that was
hey, Dorkhead, Michael Sartain, who who's been on Fresh and Fit a couple times. He basically he recently issued like a full-on flat earthers. He said he basically challenged all flat earthers because his knowledge was so great on the subject. So there's an idea as well.
Michael Sartain has a PhD in physics, by the way.
That guy, he debated David Weiss, didn't he? That went for like 3.5 hours. That was retarded.
Is this David's? Is this David Sartain?
No, Michael Sartain. Sartain.
Michael Simpson.
Mike Sartain. Yeah, Mike
Simpson.
Rollo's boy.
Listen, for when that dude tries to make a point, and this is his point, he goes, "I'm so sure as this, as I'm so sure as gravity holding," and I'm like, "What?" Have you ever seen when he's trying to make a point? He says he relates it to gravity.
Yeah, we've.
I love it. I love it, dude.
I don't want to get into it, man. He says some pretty dumb things for someone that's supposed to be smart.
Yeah. Well, gravity.
A lot of people say that because it's part of the active brainwashing that's being done by NASA in terms of movies, talk shows, and all of that. They keep using the term gravity as a reference for something that could never be denied and something that is 100% factual. They do that on purpose.
I've got it.
Yeah, that was his debunk. I only watched a 4-minute video of Sartain, but that was his flat Earth debunk. He said, "Oh, I know all the stats. I know when it took off. 2015, it took off. I'm ex-intelligence, and it was because of basically he intimated it was Russian and Chinese counterintelligence, and Americans are so dumb at science is the reason why flat Earth has taken off because it's
intelligence. All right, he's got that right. Ex-intelligence.
Yeah, I just got the pitch. I just got the pitch from Myron. I just got it. Let me tell you guys. Right, so I'm going to hit him up with David Weiss, see if he do it with Dave Weiss and Zerka. Then I'll tell him about Sartain, that he's very against flat Earth and he's had debates before for hours. How about Zerka, that dude you're on about, DRTH, versus Mike Sartain and Rollo?
Yeah, remember, Mike Sartain is in Miami right now.
Just saying. I just saw that Sartain clip the other day. I don't know how long ago that he issued that warning for flat earthers, but it's only 4 minutes long.
It'll be perpetual anyway. Guys like that have a chip on their shoulder.
Would it make a great debate, though?
Yeah, especially it sounded like he was pretty new to the subject, and he claimed that he already knew all the arguments. So I found that a little funny.
It's a pitch I can make. I could say tomorrow, flat Earth is very like a hot thing at the moment, hot topic. Sneako's saying about it, Zerko's saying about it. How about you get the top guy in the field, Dave Weiss, come on with Zerka. You have your daytime show, and I've heard through the great line that Sartain is on the other side of the Sophia. Get it, of Sophia anyway. But anyway, so he's on the other side. He's on the other side, right? So why can't you after that show you can have set up a debate between those guys and like it'll be a good show.
That'd be hot.
You guys know that Dave Weiss already debated Michael Sartain a while back.
Yeah, I just said that before.
Oh, okay.
I missed it. Yeah, I played it the other night. That's what I was saying. It went for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, but
I didn't know that.
This audience, what you're in, is a new audience hearing this. You're gonna have like it's gonna be like a 90-10 division until they hear the debate and then they make their own minds up.
That is it Michael Sartain or whatever his name is? He claimed he knew everything.
Well, just because somebody claims something don't mean they do.
Personally, what do you do? Like all his arguments were. So Timbo, all his arguments were from personal anecdote. Was it like that?
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
God. Like I know I've been to the moon. I checked out the lunar rover myself. So just trust me, bro.
Yeah, because he flew planes in the military. He knows everything about space travel.
My favorite one is I saw the rover from a backyard telescope with my dad.
Oh, someone said it yesterday.
What the heck?
Yeah, they said, we can see all the artifacts on the moon.
Yeah, there's people. These globers make such outlandish claims because they think that everything proves the globe. So no matter what they say, it's automatically going to come to fruition. And as soon as they're put to scrutiny, they fall apart like crumbled paper bags.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to point out. Like as soon as they're pressed. They have Globers that have never interacted, at least with people on this server. They have an idea in their head that they're going to just come in here and it's going to be like Bruce Lee against 10 extras, and it don't go that way. It goes quite the opposite when there's 10 Bruce Lees beating on him and they're the extra, and they fall apart. They literally just fall apart. It's kind of funny. We laugh about it all the time. I mean, you guys you just got here. You guys don't know, but we've been doing this quite a while, and it's like a routine. They come in, they have like some gotcha proof. They come in, they rattle, we destroy it. Then they start talking about us, yell at us, do all sorts of stuff. All you flat earthers are retarded. Then they rage quit, and this happens over and over and over and over again.
Right. Please understand. We know this. We deal with this damn near every day.
Yeah, you probably do.
I'm 44 years old, so I've been dealing with this for a long, long time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, people come in trying to make a statement or a claim or whatever. We destroy it. They start having them attacking us or whatever because they can't win the debate. They taking the L, but they can't handle it. They get all in their feelings, all emotional. Yeah, we know exactly what it is.
Yeah. It's cool. I'm just glad somebody else understands like the shit we go through because it's like I just tell them, man, you should have came with a plan B. Like when plan A didn't work, you should have had a plan B. Like you shouldn't have put all your eggs in that basket.
The conversation might be different, but it's still the same outcome and same problem.
Yeah, it's a problem with people's thinking, right? Most people don't think logically. They don't even know how to think logically. They don't know how to analyze information. They don't know like anything. Like so when they come in with like a bunch of logical fallacies or their feelings, right? I just think it should be this way because it is. You know, like when that's shot down, they don't have anywhere else to go.
You know what it is that like a lot of people like come from Destiny server or Snakeo's old server or other servers, right? And they think that because that shit can fly and get and pass the smell test over there, that shit's gonna fly over here. No, we're way smarter, way more educated, and high IQ individuals. Please, we do this. We've been doing this for a long time. So when there's somebody that comes in with some bullshit like that, there's somebody in our server that could usually rip them apart.
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Thank you, Rain. Thank you for the
compliment. To speak.
Oh, you're welcome, Doug, you asshole.
So wait a second, Grain. Where do you actually sit on the?
Can I ask this real quick?
Yeah,
sorry.
Okay, I'll answer that.
I'm just curious. Where do you sit? You believe in a globe?
I believe in the globe. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I just curious. We don't have to get into that right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah, my question was: has anybody got contact details for David Wise so I can pass them on?
No,
somebody called Helio just posted it. I don't know what that if that's it.
Yeah, that should be it. I can DM that to you if you need it. But yeah, that should be what you're looking for. Someone's gonna see if he can join the panel. That'd be cool. If we can get
what about Matt Sargent?
Have you got a number or anything?
Or Instagram or something where he could be DM'd directly.
Yeah, like
I think all
that
his
one's like one of
details are on his YouTube channel.
Yeah,
I'll see if I can take up some extra links for you.
Yeah, that like contact if you go in his about, he might have contact information in that, like on his channel.
You know what you could do? If y'all do find anything, DM me, Dev, or Dorkhead, and we'll get the information to the proper people. So
I hear somebody saying to contact Mark Sargent also.
Dorkhead can do that.
No, don't contact Mark Sargent.
Yeah, I thought I heard.
No.
Dude.
I can pitch the idea of having David Weiss with Zerka on because it's like a hot topic at the moment. But like, if Zerka's going to go back by the time they can arrange for him to come on the show, then they try and get Dave by himself. But I also mentioned he's had a debate with Sartain. It'll be good figures. It'll be a hot topic on the show. It'll be a great debate. And I think if I pitch that to Myron, it's more content for the show. So I think he's going to go for it. But like I said, I can't guarantee it. But like I have direct access to him and Sneeko, so I can pass it to them.
Yeah, it's a high likelihood.
Look, if you have Dave on there, not only are you going to get like flat earthers watching it, you're going to get like, we have kind of like a little, I don't know, we call them the anti-flat earthers. It's like a little, people on YouTube that can't stand flat earth. They follow us around. They're on Twitter. They have another Discord. They're all psychos. They'll be all watching it too. And that's thousands of people on top of that. You know what I mean?
Our own community.
Because they hate everything flat earth. They follow around any of the so-called famous flat earthers. They'll go just to troll that person or just to talk shit about them.
Yeah, they'll super chat away their life savings to ask shit questions.
Hey, I just let me
say, Will. Oh my god.
Let me come in here real quick because we got he's in the chat right now on the live stream voice text, or excuse me, the YouTube live stream. You can just talk to him right now. Yeah, he's in it right now.
Who is? Dave Weiss?
Yeah, Dave Weiss. Dearth.
He's listening on YouTube. Just for those who didn't catch that.
Tell him to join VC. He's got an account.
Is Dave on your Discord?
He was at one time. I don't know if he is anymore.
No, he's still here. I just pinged him in text.
Yeah, Dave, if you can hear us, man, come on in here.
I mean, you guys don't have to chat and hear about it if you want to arrange whatever you're going to arrange.
Yeah, but I mean, you can just pop into another room or whatever. But yeah,
at least bring the topic up.
Or they can do a private call.
Oh, he can't go on Discord right now. But yeah, so the guys from Fresh and Fit are here. That actually some of the team members from them. So,
oh great.
Okay, you can speak to him if you can't hear him. I think he can hear you right now, okay? So if you want to speak.
Yeah. Okay. I work directly with Myron, Fresh, Chris, and Mo, and also I work directly with Sneeko. So Sneeko's connected to Zerka, obviously. So I'm going to pitch this to Myron to have you on the show. You singular, or you and Zerka, or depends where if he's going to, with obviously your schedules. See what Myron says. If he goes for it, cool. Hopefully after that, they can do an additional show with obviously you and Zerka against Sartain and whoever he wants to pick, which will probably be a massive debate. And I think Myron will go for it. He'll do a lot of figures.
Hey guys. Dave's saying he can't join right now, but he is in the YouTube chat.
Copy that.
But the you should be able to contact him through that contact page from the flatearthdiscord.com that I shared.
Goodness.
Am I right about that, Dave?
All I need is like a direct DM access or a phone number that I can pass straight to the producer, to Chris. Because trust me, Chris is a flat earther. If I discuss this with Chris as well, Chris is going to be in Myron's ear and be like, yeah, Myron should have him on, blah, blah, blah. He's the guy, got his details, here's his number, DM him, let's arrange this.
Yeah, he was asking a question. I don't know if you guys can answer it, Dork. He said, are they anti-flat earthers or are they just FE ignorant? You might want to just...
Just say they're normies.
I think it's neutral.
That's a question Dave was asking. So.
FE ignorant, I would have thought.
Yeah, I would say
the producer is FE, right? So, and I think during the day show, Dave would be able to make a presentation. They do give the guys room to make their presentation, just like they did with 7-Eleven recently with someone, Brian Dawson or whoever.
Yeah, it won't be a debate. It will be a conversation.
Yeah, they're not going to push back. Yeah,
right. So you'll be able to talk your points, state whatever you need to, stats and stuff like that. And my room will most likely just ask you questions. For you to just just speak and, add more to the context of the question.
Yeah, so Dave Weiss, who's listening, just let us know which method you want us to give to these guys for direct communication to take place between you and their show, and any middleman and us over talking and saying the same thing 5 times on repeat.
Right. I was just trying to find the email address that he wants us. I know there's a contact page on the flatearthpodcast.com. I'm pretty sure it goes to the same email he could post here or whatever.
It's not that though. It's like when they do stuff like this, they want like a direct access when they can like DM have talked to him or on the phone. Like I said, Chris, who's the producer of the show, he's a flat earther. It's Myron and Fresh who don't know all the things about it. So I'm going to directly pitch it to Myron and Chris is going to be in Myron's ear. Hopefully they can arrange this, get it going, because it's a hot topic at the moment. And hopefully Zerka, I don't think Zerka's going to mention it in the after hours. So we need an additional separate show to talk about this.
I'm sure if you contact him through email, he'll be able to get whether you want to do it on Skype or anything like that, any other platform. He could probably. I don't know.
Tell him just let him well, he can hear me, right? So whatever is most convenient for you, it could be email or whatever. And Doghead is a senior admin in our server. He has direct contact, so you can get with him and give him they can give you his information and vice versa, and then y'all can link up and then go from there.
I'll tell you a little secret. Chris, who's the producer, has always wanted to have this on the show.
Facts.
Let's go.
Hey, you should invite Chris over here, man. Just say, man, some Discord you need to go check out, man. We'd love to have him.
Chris loves Flat Earth. Absolutely loves it.
Yeah.
They all think he's crazy. If you ever heard Chris say about it, they make a joke. Oh, Chris is a flat earther. And Chris would be like, blah, blah, blah. Then you get some of the moderation team. It's like 99%, 1%. I think there's 2 of us who believe in flat earth and the rest of them. Well, it's not a belief actually, but yeah, anyway.
We know. Yeah.
Facts.
Them fighting words around here.
Also, we have another one, Zochi. When we were talking the other day, me and Dorkhead, we were talking to Zochi, and he was open-minded, and he was actually listening to the arguments and saying, yeah, that makes sense, that they cannot measure the curvature and all of that. So Zochi is very open-minded.
What does Sneeko? What does Sneeko say about flat Earth?
I don't know.
It's the email address if you want to contact Dave.
Hey, leave a list. I put that video in the voice text. I think it's worth watching, man.
I'll check it out. Thank you. I saw that.
Yeah, it's on the DITRH YouTube page on his About tab. That's info at theflatearthpodcast.com. Is that the right one, Dave?
Yeah, he said the forum is limited. My email is on my YouTube channel. That's what he said.
Yeah. Info at theflatearthpodcast.com. Yeah,
I'm going to send that now.
Yeah, okay, cool. Go for it. Continue.
Sweet, man. That was a close one, dude. I almost had to nuke Texas.
See, this is what happens when men and women like-minded come together. You can network, you can get things done, have great conversations. This is things we promote in our Discord.
Yeah, it's just difficult, man. In this day and age, just like having conversations like the ones we have, like you guys with Fresh and Fit, and like what we have over here 24/7. Like, it's really hard to have these conversations on a just a regular conversation. It becomes very provocative. Like people are it's the nature of the beast, man. It's going to become a debate at some point, right? Like there's going to be challenges that people have on it. It's like kind of hard to keep it like where it's just all civil, but we try. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's just we try to do it as best we can. But always when you speak about things that deal with the truth, it's going to wind up being somebody's going to be upset about it. And,
Well, we have moderation for a reason, right? We can we rather people moderate themselves, but if they're just taking it too far, then we'll step in. Like, we don't have an issue with that.
Brother, our history of our ban list is bigger than the majority of servers out there.
Well, I believe it.
Oh, man, it's bad.
Y'all must deal with all type of fuck shit.
Oh, my.
Dude, we got this one guy, he came back like almost 800 times on alt accounts because he just couldn't accept the fact that we didn't want him around. Psycho, dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like a globe religious zealot, not just, okay, the Earth's a globe, but like religious fervor. Like, I must persecute the heretics.
Yeah. Like, hell, the rest type shit.
So Dave writes, connect with the producer and we'll get this scheduled. So yeah, he's on board, brother. You got the email, you sent the email, it's all going to come to fruition.
Just a tip in terms of moderation, there is a Discord bot that you can add called the Wick bot, and you can set it up so that it kicks members that make a new Discord account and join your server in the last, let's say, 3 days or 7 days or whatever. So this usually deals or handles the problem of you banning somebody, and then they go and immediately create a new account to join the server again. It's going to automatically get handled, basically.
That only works if they're not using a VPN.
No, it's limiting. It's not limiting the IP. It's limiting the age of the account. So let's say you ban somebody who had an account that is 10 months old, and then they go like, "Fuck this guy, he banned me. I'm gonna go make a new Discord account right now and join it again." But you set up the bot to say, unless the account is 1 month old, they cannot join my server. So the bot will recognize their new account and go like, "Nope, you're too young of an account. I'm gonna kick you out now."
Yeah, I don't think that would really work here because, a lot of people that are genuine make like a pseudo, an anonymous account to join here.
Well, you can make it 1 or 2 days. It doesn't have to be super lengthy, right?
Yeah.
They just make it on the spot and immediately join. So it's 2 seconds old. You know what I mean?
Or they're listening on the YouTube live stream and they want to join the moment they hear it. Like, oh, what's this? Let me join right now. And it's like, oh, I can't. But,
well, remember, it only works for the length of the account. So it's from when they actually made it. It's not when they tried to join your server. So most people have a Discord account already, right?
Yeah.
That would be trying to get into the Discord server, so it wouldn't affect them. It's for brand new accounts.
That's a good point.
I did the data calculations on our server when I was looking into this, and basically 99% of the people who join us newly already have accounts that are older than 1 week old. So this is why if you set it up, let's say it would be similar in your server, and you set it up to 6 days or 7 days, then it should be fine in terms of only eliminating the people who basically got banned. But the genuine people who just want to join and enjoy the server, they're gonna usually have 99% of the time a Discord account that is older than 7 days.
Can you unban me over there?
Wait, what's the name?
Man, you where?
I'm banned on Fresh and Fit Discord.
That's funny.
So
what's your name?
I was at Levelist. I was in there and somebody posted a pic of Xena's OnlyFans, and I didn't even recognize it was her. And I thought it was hilarious, so I made fun of it at first, and then like nobody did anything. So then I tagged her to like have her delete it, and I ended up getting banned for tagging her to clean up her own stuff.
Well, just tag a moderator. She couldn't have did that anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened. So you can look it up. It happened like 2-3 months ago.
We ain't saying that's not what happened. I'm just saying, like in a circumstance like that, she couldn't delete that if she wanted to. You need a moderator or a server helper or admin or whatever to delete that.
You're not banned. I just checked.
No. Someone dropped a link.
I don't see any name Levelist in the ban list.
Let me check his Discord ID, his unique Discord ID.
Is it just me or is Levelist coming in really hot right now?
Yeah, very.
It could be. Not bad as usual.
No, he is banned. He is under the name Levelist.
Fair enough.
Level.
Hang on. Type this in the search. I'll post it in this chat.
Trust Levelist to be banned over there.
I use the same microphone as Fresh and Fit. So
yeah. Speaking of Levelist, the Earth is allegedly 70% water. Water is flat and level. Therefore, the Earth is flat. For all you people who joined or listening because of the recent hullabaloo that's going on, there you go. There's the answer. So you came here. It's a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Water's flat 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And the Earth is 70% water. Do the math.
You're on band, dude.
Thank you, fellas. Appreciate it.
Of course.
Yep, since there's no rebuttal, my claim stands as truth. There you go. Problem solved.
I've just sent Dave's like email info and I've put it to Chris now, but obviously they're getting ready for the show. So he's come up on his thing. I've directly contacted him, but like he's busy at the moment, so I'm not going to get an answer till probably tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of like people that are wanting to know questions and stuff like that, man. So it's like we're always here to take any questions. If anybody like, if you just say, yeah, just go holler at them dudes over there. You know, if you ever want to just like plug us or whatever, you can really do that, man. Like if anybody has any questions that they want to ask about more, you know what I mean? Just
yeah. I've seen Dave do interviews with like a channel with 100 subscribers. You know, it's just like if he finds the time, he'll give you the time.
You know, and that's vice versa. Yeah, I find some people that are just cool individuals and on the level or whatever. You know, send them over our way. You know.
Well, that's what I was mentioning before, Grain, that CB was mentioning you guys like what you do over there and stuff. So he put a like a bug in our ear. So he started playing some clips, and we're like, hey, these guys they sound legit, So it's like now we want to know what they're about. And then I heard they got Zerka on there, and then like that's weird, man.
Yeah, we deal with Globers in here that sound a lot like those crazy gals that you guys interview.
So Dave's in Florida as well, correct?
No, he's in Connecticut.
Oh well, Myron's home state.
Yeah, he's in Connecticut.
I remember, funnily enough, back in the day in 2014, it was a time on YouTube, in online communities, and also in real life when you would bring up the topic of flat Earth and I would present like arguments to people, and they would be much, much open-minded because they have not had any sort of huge cognitive dissonance yet, and they were like, "Oh, this is interesting. Let me look into it." Like this was 7 replies that I got if I talked to 10 people. But then in 2015, at the end, NASA put themselves into overdrive and started a huge, massive marketing campaign, paying YouTubers, making merchandise and all of that to make the flat Earth topic as funny or as ridiculous as possible in the eyes of the mainstream. And then basically everybody had this initial reaction or the initial brainwashed reaction of, as soon as they heard the name Flat Earth, they go like, "Oh no, you're crazy, fuck this shit, I'm not gonna listen." So this is sadly has turned into this right now for the majority.
Checking out the live stream right now. We have 50 of us in the panel right now. Yes.
Anyway, I got
Sorry, go ahead.
I got a question for the Fresh and Fit guys. Have you guys done a collab with Just Pearly things in the past?
Not since I know her and she had her YouTube stream. Before she was Chef Pearly, she was on the show before.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we have a guy. He's a really veteran member in here who's actually over where she is. I don't know if she's moved back to the States yet. I don't think so. We're trying to get him to get onto her show from the angle of the social dynamic and then talk about it, some subtle segues of flat Earth. A lot of the guys, especially in here, are into that type of, I know, for lack of a better term, red pill content or whatever.
That's the proper term.
Yeah.
I mean, what RP teaches is just nothing more, nothing less. The sexual dynamics between men and women, and why we both are the way we are and do things the way we do it, and so that when you're dealing with opposite sex, you're not mad and frustrated, right? You're not raging at the world because things ain't going your way with women. Like, we don't blame women for being women. We want men to understand how women really are, so when they're dealing with them, they know how to deal with them better.
Yeah, the best way to deal with most women is to avoid them.
Unless they're a flat earther, then they're going to be all right.
I was going to say we're not.
Oh, who just said that? There's plenty of flat Earth women that are horrendous, bro. Plenty.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was flat.
Yeah.
There's a few new people in the chat. Do we want to talk to them, or we're gonna?
No,
I'll talk to them right now, bros that just joined. The Earth is covered by 70% water. Water's flat. Therefore, do I really need to finish that sentence?
Nope.
Hey, Joe Biden's teeth. You have control of your mic. You want to tell us where we live? Joe Biden's teeth. Open up your mic.
That's a great name, Joe Biden's teeth.
I don't think I think it's Joe Biden's teeth, but no voice box.
What if he's got Joe
He's not
Biden's fault?
able. He doesn't have the role that allows him to speak, I believe.
No, I just opened his mic, but
Just as long as he doesn't have Joe Biden's nose, we're good.
I'm going to put it back on mute then.
Oh yeah, all new people. We also have a podcast on iTunes and Spotify. In case anybody wants to know, they're like debates we've already had. Like one of the people were a guy named Mick West. Any of y'all know who that is? He's a professional science communicator, conspiracy theory debunker, and he's been on Joe Rogan and a bunch of other places. We tore him a new one. That was quite fun.
Nice.
Yeah, have you ever heard of him, Mick West?
No, not particularly, but I know the type. I know the I'm a science YouTuber guy, and who mixes in fact with fiction to appear smart while wearing glasses so I can look like a nerd. I know the type.
Yeah. There's another guy like him called Michael Shermer as well. Does exactly the same thing.
My God, Michael Shermer's the worst.
He's worse than Mick West.
Yeah, he's horrible. He has a magazine, the most unskeptical magazine. It's called Skeptic.
Wow.
Yeah, Skeptic magazine. Yeah, he's the most unskeptical person I've ever seen in my life. He's a renowned atheist too.
We have a severe problem with those.
Oh, go ahead, AI.
No, just saying like the idea of the skepticism that they bring. So we'll offer them an observation or a test that supersedes the globe geometry by orders of magnitude, and their comeback will be, well, you don't know every factor ad infinitum. You don't know the path of light from point A to point B in total, right? And then they'll have an observation, and you ask them for the same stuff, and they'll be like, I don't need to provide that. It's like, dude, how come you're only skeptical of the flat Earth in the ways in which you're skeptical of things?
Can I ask you guys a question real quick?
Sneaker's gonna be on the show since the first time. They had that debate, Dorkhead and Dev, so this is probably gonna be interesting.
No, it's not that. We had a guy in chat. I can't remember the name of the guy. He was in our YouTube chat, and he was going back and forth on me on the flat Earth. And he said something I found interesting, and I don't know whether this is a complete lie, but I wonder whether you guys have come across this thing where they say, well, I've got a telescope and I've looked at, I don't know what planet he said. Because I looked at this certain planet and it was rotating. I mean, what can you say to that? I mean, unless you're calling him a liar, but...
Well, we can all look through telescopes and we can see things in the sky, quote unquote, rotate. But that doesn't prove anything about the shape of the Earth.
I mean, my answer to that is kind of a logical answer where I said, well, we don't really know what those are because we've never been to space anyway. So what you're saying is it's just a theory, just like gravity.
And what they mean by rotating as well is...
Go ahead, bro.
What they mean by rotating is that they see a dot cross past the surface of what they're looking at. Yeah, so they say, okay, that dot is fixed, so it's moving from left to right. Therefore, this thing that I'm looking at is rotating. Kind of, there's a lot of assumptions in there.
Yeah, well, at the same time, see, one of the things that I focus on in here are logical fallacies, and at that point, we haven't addressed the main premise, the premise being a medium, or lack thereof, the infinitely expanding at the speed of light vacuum adjacent to air pressure. That could be our pressure. Jupiter is just a ball of gas itself. The sun, all of these things. So when we start talking about what we see, and they're like, well, we say it's this and we have the consensus. Well, that's not really evidence. And one of the major things that I can say right now, that you guys can take to the bank, is no globe proof is going to come without the form of a begging the question. Not one.
The only contention I've ever had with flat Earth, that's like I said, I thought it was a psyop way back, and I have to change my mind again. I have to research more. I bought a camera, and the camera had like I can't remember what camera it was. It came out, it had like a massive zoom on it, and I used to use it to go look at the moon. See, because it could zoom right into the moon surface. So but the moon to me looked like kind of like a globe. But you can't tell, can you? Because you can't see both sides. But that's the only thing that kind of maybe thought, oh, maybe it is a psyop.
But again,
well, I mean, it.
Go on, India.
Do you want me to say? Oh, yeah. So, consider the statement: the planet's around, moon's around, therefore the Earth is round. So that statement is a non sequitur logical fallacy, because we tell things are the same by noticing things that are similar, right? Right? We know mammals are the same. We've come up with a categorization of, mammals do this, therefore this does that, that does that. So they're both mammals. When we look at the Earth and then we look at, the planets or the moons in the sky, we don't observe anything that's similar. There's nothing on the moon that looks like things on Earth. There's nothing on a so-called planet that looks like anything on Earth. There's no logical reason to think they'd be the same thing. It's like me making this statement. I see trees, therefore I'm a tree. Well, how do I know I'm not a tree? Because I can look at my body and I can see I don't have leaves and bark, right? So if we look at these planets or the moon and then we look around the Earth, there's nothing similar about here and there. So it's just completely illogical to conclude that they're the same thing. Someone a long time ago conjectured it, and it sounded good to a bunch of people, and they all just agreed on it.
Yeah, the phenomenon of the sky is free to be as it is. It's got no relation to the Earth.
An example I used to give is just because the pool table has round balls, if the balls are round, doesn't mean the table itself has to be round.
Exactly. Yeah. Same idea.
But it comes from Glober's minds that they think through NASA imagery and footage that they've observed the Earth in its entirety as a spherical object. And then they look at the things in the sky and they see, oh, okay, well, that's spherical too, and we're spherical. So we're in the same category. But when you realize, no, nobody's actually laid eyes on the entirety of the Earth and what shape it might be, what nature it might be. We're not in the same category as the things in the sky. They are what they are. We're yet to actually figure out what the Earth is. But we know the surface is level. It's measured. So it's not a ball.
We have a Flat Earth Dave in here. Is that Dave Weiss? Did he come in here?
Dave Weiss is DIT
that's
or H or whatever.
Yeah, I know maybe he lost his account and he came in, because this is a brand new account. It was just created.
No, he just told me he thinks he's in the Discord. Dave, you are in the Discord.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to unmute him. Dave.
It's me.
Hey, what's up, Dave? We can hear you now.
What's going on? So these guys, what's that? Thanks. Yeah, I hate Discord. Sorry, no offense to anybody, but
yeah, I know you've been here before. You hated it then.
Figure out how to get on here. Thank you. Yeah, I still hate it. But it's pretty cool if I could figure out how to do it. Maybe I'm just stupid.
No, you're not. It took Nathan Oakley 6 months to get on Discord. So he had it and he couldn't get the audio to work for 6 months.
So these guys, do they do mostly in studio podcasts?
I believe so. Well, I'll let these guys speak for him. So we got the two, the guy, one of the producers here. He's still here.
Well, I would say most of the broadcasts are live in studio. They have done interviews like they did the interview with that guy on 9/11, and he's in Japan, I think. So they do interviews across Skype and Discord and stuff. So there's possibilities of that.
I mean, I have no problem doing it in studio. It's just I would need to hook up to their, be able to share images and stuff because, I can do audio only podcasts or in-person podcasts without visuals, but you guys all know how important the visuals are on many things like sunsets and perspective and all sorts of stuff. So that's all I'm thinking.
Yeah, Dave, usually what happens is when they have a guest in, like a lot of people watch the after hours show with the girls. What they don't realize, they have daytime shows. And when they have a guest on, especially talking about a controversial subject or anything that they're talking about, the person's a guest. So it's not a debate. Basically, you're saying stuff. You can bring all your images, give them to Chris, the producer. He'll put them on the computer and you can say, Chris, bring up image one. They'll bring image one and you can talk about it. I mean, they'll set it all up that way. I've pitched it to Chris now. The only thing is, like I was saying to the guys here, with Chris, if they could have like a direct contact, like a DM, a phone number or something, if I can pass that to Chris, like I said, this is not a yes.
I'm pitching it to email me.
Yeah, I've got the email.
If he just emails me and says, "Hey, Chris, the producer, so and so," and gives me his phone number or whatever, let's set up a time. I'll Zoom call together real quick and we can have a 10, 15-minute call, whatever it takes to work out all the details. It's super simple. But that email goes direct to me. Work it out. It's better than the phone number because the phone number is going to go straight to my voicemail. The email, I'll get it within, a period of time.
Yeah, I've given your email. The guys on here graciously gave me email and stuff. So I've sent it to Chris. I've pitched. Obviously, they're getting arranged for a show right now. I have direct connection to Sneeko as well, which is obviously to Zerka. Like he's been on, they haven't had time to talk about it now. I don't think they're going to talk about Flat Earth now on the after hours. He might bring it up. I don't know. So this is a hot topic right now. While the iron's hot, they really need to strike on this. So I think having you on and you've debated Sartain as well. I've pitched that to the producer as well, and then I'm also going to talk to Myron directly and then say it to Sneeko. If we can get like a round table after this, after you've had if we can get you on the show after this, if you're willing, we'll have like a debate as well, like they've done before, which I think will be an amazing show. It'll do great numbers.
Here's the thing: that debating people that hate flat Earth, that's not my bag. If you want to do that, get Austin Whitson on there, or when Austin, Jaron, and I did Sartain, was it Austin, Jaron, and I, or was that Hibbler? Whatever, that works okay. But I find that even spend any energy on anti-flat earthers, I'm willing to spend tons of energy on somebody that thinks flat Earth is dumb because they're ignorant to the globe and flat Earth. Those are the people that you can move. And I watched. I've seen these guys a couple times, and I was just like, "Oh, that would be an interesting show." These guys seem like they're open-minded. They seem like they have their opinions, but I don't think they're researched on the topic at all. At all. And those are the people that I like to talk to.
Yeah, Chris, the producer, he's a flat earther dude. He's a flat earther guy, right? But they've mentioned it on the show before. But Myron and Fresh, the two hosts, they laugh at it like, "Oh, you're a flat earther," like they make a joke about it. Like I said, if you don't want to do the debate, Dave, all I'm saying is I'm going to pitch it to Myron, and I've done it to the producer to try and get you on to have your own discussion in the daytime, and then you can have all your images and stuff, and then I'll get back. Hopefully they say yes, and then obviously you guys are going to be talking.
Yeah, I was going to say there seems to be two different dynamics. Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to cut you off.
You can connect me. If you can connect me with him, we'll schedule a Zoom call. If I can get on a Zoom call with him, he will definitely have me on. I mean, having a producer that's a flat earther and two hosts that think flat Earth is ridiculous, there's nothing that makes me happier than that. That is the greatest setup in history. Right? I will do that show at 2:00 in the morning if they want me to. It doesn't matter. On a Sunday, it doesn't matter. That is the ultimate setup because they're gonna have their minds blown.
And you're a Connecticut guy, aren't you, Dave?
I'm in Connecticut, yeah.
Yeah, Myron's from Connecticut as well. So you guys are going to have relate on that level as well.
Well, there you go. If he reaches out to me, just mentions the show, saying, "Hey, we were talking on wherever I got your name." I'll send him a link to schedule a quick call. We can do it the same day, and then we'll just work it out. It's no problem.
Yeah, I think it'd be an amazing show. Like I said, you got. I didn't even know you was related into this Discord, and because I'm admin for Sneeko, I've got direct contact with Sneeko and Zerka, Myron and Fresh, and the producer Chris. Mo's on our channel as well. He's the sound engineer, so we can push it forward and to pitch it. But like I said, this is not guaranteed. I'm giving them their details, and hopefully they get in contact with you and they can arrange something. I hope so, because I think it'd be an amazing show to have you on.
A slightly different topic. I did a show on Jesus, Guns, and Babies with Dr. Candace Taylor, who was a Republican running for governor in Georgia, and it was the second show with her the other day, and it made it. It just got an article in Rolling Stone magazine on it, and of course they're doing serious damage control. And then Right Wing Watch on Twitter at Right Wing Watch. Did it. I think it's got over 1 million views already in a short period of time, and the comments are insane. So anybody that wants to jump on there and start posting some flat Earth links and stuff to blow their minds, feel free. Right Wing Watch.
I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. I just quickly wanted to say hello to a living legend, Dave. Hi, Dave.
Thank you. You guys are all living legends, right? We're all doing the same thing. I just have a bigger mouth and been on more shows. That's all.
I really like your app too, so that's really awesome.
Yeah, but I remember you from back in the
It's about to take a.
Sorry. Must be a lag.
Delay.
I was going to say, I've listened to you since the Stonehenge video days. That was quite a while ago, wasn't it?
I was just wondering though, Dork. Did you mention, because the way that it's set up, there seems to be two styles of show. There's the daytime show, where you would have your presentation mode. You have your presentations and do very good at that. So that would be the time to do the presentation. And then they also have times when they do like debates. They'll set up, like I think Dork was mentioning, like a roundtable discussion. They'll have other people on and do a more serious debate. So there are two different options. I think the first style, the daytime show, would be like the first way to go. Probably the way you would thrive, right?
That's the way it was planned out. That's the way.
Yeah.
As far as
they very rarely do debates, to be honest.
I can do a little bit of. But I really like doing a quick. Hey, this is what flat Earth is, and this is what flat Earth is. You've all seen me do it. What questions do you have? Because it's better to answer. I found it so much better to answer their questions, because I could be talking about gravity and this and that, and they're like, "Well, what about friggin' seasons?" And I should have started with seasons if I had known that. So when they ask a question, it starts the entire thing, and we can do a roundtable where people will just say, "Well, what about this? What about that? What about this?" And we just nail each one of those things. And as I say, they go into 3 bowls, but nothing goes into the third bowl, which is globe. And if they have working minds, which they appear to have, let's see it.
Yeah, you'll also get the chat. I can already see the super chats rolling in now, trying to ask questions. Oh, well, how does this work? And so you'll be able to take their money too while you're at it. Not
thrilled if I can,
take the chat's money.
That would be awesome for them. Yeah, it'd be great. And the questions that come in, I love from ignorant. When I say ignorant, we were all ignorant to flat Earth. It's not a derogatory thing. We were ignorant to flat Earth. We were also ignorant to the globe when we weren't. And I love questions that come in from them. It's it's the anti-flat Earthers out there that just have nonsense and just waste energy and literally drain people that like to ignore.
Remember, you would be talking to people from the Red Pill community, which basically is a community that accepts or realizes there are uncomfortable truths in the world that people need to look into logically. So the chances of people not being anti-flat Earth immediately and being a little bit open-minded to at least ask the normal questions or entertain the idea is much, much higher when you are speaking to this community versus to any different kind of mainstream-like community.
Yeah, I would agree. Even the chat, preemptively before today's stream went live, there was like 600, 700, 800, almost 1,000 people in the chat, and there was a fair mix of people W flat Earth and stuff. So, the community is not one-sided. It seems. I'm sure we go into those trenches where it's often one-sided, but that's a good point. It is red pill, so we're somewhat adjacent.
I just did.
Yes, but we got to leave a little bit of this horse alive for the show.
I did a show a couple weeks ago called Flyover Conservatives. They have a pretty big following on Rumble and a couple places, and they totally think flat Earth is mind blowing. And then after I was done with a 3-hour show, had in studio the channel Man in America. You guys have probably seen him around. Many of you probably know him. Some of you may not. And they did the show with him on all sorts of cool stuff. And then they mentioned flat Earth, and he laughed at them. He's like, "Oh, you got a flat Earth around? How funny!" And they're like, "Here, watch the interview." So he watched the interview, I think, on the plane on the way home, and he reached them. He's like, "Get me Dave's number." 2 weeks later, on my show, it just aired last night, I think. It's getting tons of views. He says, I don't know what it is, but he gets it. He's he woke up 2 weeks ago. So there's something happening right now where the people are waking up. This Rolling Stone article is way huger than people are realizing. And right wing watch on Twitter, it's going all over the place. People are retweeting it. So a major shift literally happening right now. The dike is breaking, in my opinion. So you can do retweeting, throwing in helpful comments on these viral videos. That's gonna change everything, I think.
Yeah, we've been talking about this on here for a little while about this tipping point, because I think all of us can feel it. I definitely feel something, and you see it like you said on all the feeds, on kind of like everything, even new movies that are coming out, right? They're just kind of pushing it. They're pushing the space thing really hard on that realm, right? But like you said, like all the other social medias and things like that, I've heard that from regular people, even just starting with a couple of years ago, where even just normal people were coming up and saying, "Hey, that flat Earth thing you were telling me about a few years ago?" They go, "It's all over the place." So,
hey, Dave, is that the? Are you looking in live stream voice text? Is that the tweet you're talking about, where you were on there talking to the Georgia?
Let me see. Where do I see that? Where do I see that voice text?
It's right above the voice channel. It says live stream voice text.
They're talking about a new race to Mars recently, so I hope the turnaround is now, because now is when it's needed. Not waste money on.
Well, I mean, it's the only one. I was scrolling down through the right wing watch Twitter page, and I saw you on there, and it says all flat Earth evidence points to a creator. It's talking about Candace Taylor. Is that the one that you're talking about?
Taylor, and then me and Matt Long, my co-host.
Yeah.
It says Candace Taylor, who ran for governor in 2022 and recently became Georgia GOP district chair, is a flat earther. Everywhere there's glow. That's why what they do to brainwash. That's the text. So
that's cool. Yeah, you guys
through there and throw some memes in there, because you got the idiots throwing the cat pushing everything off the Earth and the waterfall Earth, and just like stuff people have been brainwashed to bark and clap at like a trained seal. Just throw some stuff in there. I threw a ton of video of my videos, other videos in there, and answering people's questions, and I can tell that it's having an effect, because I'm getting messages. People are downloading the app. So
yeah, that's how we got the guys from that podcast we were talking about. I can't remember the name of it earlier. There were a lot of people that jumped into their Discord because they just mentioned you. Somebody on their podcast mentioned you, and we were trying to encourage that to actually happen for a really good thing. So right before their podcast tonight, a lot of us jumped into their Discord and talked to them for quite a while. And then they came over here, and that's the guys that you were talking to earlier. That's going to set it up. It's going to be good.
Hey, I have a quick question. Dave, have you ever heard of
throwing my name out there?
Yeah, no, man.
Have you ever heard of the 3-point questions that we ask people around here?
He actually did. Someone came in here a day before they were going to go and interview Dave. We were telling them the 3 points, and they asked Dave the 3 points.
What?
Yeah. What 3 points?
So, like the first question being like, do you know of any time that anyone's ever directly measured the surface of the Earth and detected curvature? What was the method of how they did that? To keep the conversation focused on evidence,
Yeah.
3 points space being curved. Yeah.
Love that. I always say, we don't need to go beyond 60 degrees south or above where we can't reach to prove the shape of the Earth. But I'm on some shows, and you have to kind of go what's going to keep them interested. I do love speculating about what's beyond where we could go, but I always try to say, this is for your speculation. I said, you want to prove the shape of the Earth? There's tons of evidence right here under our feet. We don't even have to leave our yards, and we go over that stuff. But people zone out sometimes, and you gotta take them to the extraterrestrials possibility. You got to take them,
Well, they don't realize they're inside a religion, so they have to. You have to expect those questions, right? And when you say, even with the 3 points, that's why we use the 3 points often just to kind of keep the focus on, and all right, so you think the Earth is a globe and we think it's flat or whatever.
Miggy, are you there, bro? You should just give him a quick rundown.
Yeah, Miggy's
Give me your three. Give me your three, because I was actually just thinking about that today. I want to focus on that as long as I can before I take them other places. So go ahead, give me your three.
So check it out, man. I've curated this for over a couple of years, and I've honed it to be just real simple. So just anybody can talk to anybody about this.
Anybody?
So the first point is going to be, of course, your curvature. So it's going to be. Can you hear me?
You're absolutely fine. Yeah.
Dave, can you hear me? I think we lost Dave.
Yeah, now I see him lighting up, but I don't hear him. Dave, did you mute yourself, Dave?
Hey, Dave, there's a bug in Discord. If you can leave and join right back, that might fix it.
The Grabblers got him.
Can you hear me now?
Give him the questions.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, Dave, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Doing this not through the app. I'm doing it on a YouTube. I'm on a web page. If I switch, does that cut me off?
Yeah, it seems like it is. Yeah, the app is way better. I don't recommend the web page. But
it's a link to give to you guys. I did an interview the other day, which is the opposite of what you guys are setting me up with. It was two hosts that were on the flat Earth, and then the engineer was totally anti-flat Earth. Oh my God, it's the funniest interview ever. I haven't aired it yet, but I was going to give you the unlisted link because I have to wait for them to put theirs up. This guy is so dense.
So, Dave, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Tell me.
All right. Yeah. I wasn't coming through maybe, but so the 3 points that we got is pretty simple, right? So you're really just going to ask them, what's your base knowledge for the Earth being a globe? And these three are the tenets that would prop up the Earth being a globe. So the first one would be, who has measured the curvature of the Earth any time in history? And it's just you just basically pose it to them this way. I just want you to tell me whatever it is that you have as far as your understanding of who's ever directly measured the curvature of the Earth. And of course, they might toss whatever information to you, but you can ask them, okay, so specifically, do you know who it was, or do you just believe somebody out there figured it out? And so what you're getting from them is their base knowledge of how they understand the Earth to be a globe per like however somebody's measured it. Like they usually toss out Eratosthenes or whatever. Then you can go into like if that's a real direct measurement or was that just can it go either way? And so you can really boil it down to like, well, really nobody's directly measured the curvature of the Earth. So they might even tell you, well, I don't know. And then which you really don't need to stay on those points for too long. You could just like so that you get a confirmation from them that they don't know, because really nobody does. So when they say they don't know, you're like, that's fine.
I do that often.
Yeah, and then you go to the second point, which is axial rotation. You know, the spin of the Earth. You know, according to the rhetoric, they're telling us that the Earth is spinning at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. So, who has directly measured axial rotation with any device? You know that people or person has measured this, and of course, you know the usual typical answers they might come up with is like Foucault's pendulum, or and then you can get into that a little bit. Like, is that really a measurement, or like you can just kind of talk about that a little bit, and then afterwards they're probably gonna be like, well, I don't think anybody's directly measured these, you know, spin of the Earth. And so once you do get like that concession, you're like, that's fine. You move off to the third point, which is the third point is going to be gas pressure adjacent to the vacuum of space. So we have gas pressure here on Earth that's said to be around 14 psi at the ground level, and of course the vacuum of space adjacent to it. You know, and we're trying to figure out how is it possible that we can have gas pressure without a container. And so giving them the understanding, like if the vacuum of space is a medium we can travel to, if that is possible, then how is it possible to have this gas pressure that we have here on the ground without it escaping into the available space as it would in any example that we have here on Earth? Because every example we have on Earth with gas pressure, it needs to be contained. So we need to have a container for that gas pressure. And so, you know, it's really hard for them to even think about it because they'll say gravity's a container, the atmosphere is a container, the ozone, you know, they say a bunch of things, but then our usual response to that is like, okay, if you can show me a demonstration of how gravity containing gas is the way you can say it, then I mean, I could see how that makes sense. But if you can't demonstrate how gravity is a container, then it's not possible that when you're posing gravity as a container, that it's containing any gas. Because, you know, if it was doing that, we would see the vector of down on all gases. We don't see that. Gases move freely in all directions. So, yeah, these are the three main points that I usually bring up, and they're pretty simple because it's like they're not really a debate. It's just really gaining to know what they know. I
usually touch on them, but not in a row.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can break it up and stuff, but like,
but that no, those are good to start out with, you know. And then when it's okay, you don't know anything about the globe, you know, then we can take it from there. And you know, they're going to say Eratosthenes, so I can blow Eratosthenes up with that information, and they're going to say gravity, and I could take the gravity information, and you know, now we're show, so it's no problem.
Yeah, no, I've challenged that. There was a PhD. He's got a master's degree. He came in here. I have him recorded on my channel. And I ran him through the 3 points. He said no, he didn't understand the first two that I just told you right now. And the third one he was a little bit of resistance to it, but after a while, there was no demonstration that he could provide. All he was leaning towards was a model that he could produce. Like, well, we got a model, and so far as I know, with the model it works. I'm like, yeah, but there's no demonstration in, you know, natural and physical world. Now you're going to be able to show me that this is actually happening. So.
Yeah, what's the model based on?
Right, so it was basically just a concession on all 3 points. So even a PhD, you know, he's a PhD student who has a master's degree in astrophysicist. This is the kind of guy that people lean their knowledge to, and he doesn't even know, which is, I mean, a lot of people would be aghast at that because they're the ones supposed to know this, right? I mean, you know, so.
Their models are theoretical. They are based on the Newtonian physics that have been made and written the equations. So they basically a circular argument. They're using their own equations that of the globe Earth theory to prove the globe Earth. This is circular argument. The models is not scientific evidence.
I mean, what is their justification? in terms of how gravity works? Is it based on electromagnetism, or the element component of each element, or what is it?
What was your question? What's your question?
Yeah, how does it work? How do they justify gravity for themselves?
Yeah, they're going with Einsteinian general relativity.
So relativity, yeah. So it's bogus, yeah.
Well, it's a current rhetoric. But, yeah, go ahead.
They're just the Einsteinian, to expand on it. They're basically claiming the mass is creating a warp in space, and that warp in space is making the object basically kind of roll on top of that warp into another object. But again, this is theoretical. Where is the evidence? Show me a huge mass that is creating a gravity field around it, or that warp in space around it, that's going to attract other objects to it. They can't. It's not scientific.
Right. They also conflate the two, Newtonian and Einsteinian, and saying that they're both working under the same gravitational theory. And that's just not the case. Einsteinian gravitational theory has superseded Newtonian, which is they're 100 years out of date with the idea that they're they'll try to use Newtonian gravitational theory. So it doesn't, and they usually conflate the two. They're saying that's the same. It's really not. They're mutually exclusive. And yeah, that's usually kind of the misunderstandings that we get from people from the side of the globe when they come in here, and we try to educate them on the difference and the reason why they can't use Newtonian versus Einsteinian. And
okay, hey, listen, you guys. So I'm not trying to pull anybody in the weeds or anything, but I have a mainstream example of what's considered evidence, and to me it sounds a little fishy. So I've been looking into what conspiracies there are for the Titanic. And so aside from that, I was looking at what the mainstream says. So according to them, there were no bodies found around the shipwreck, no bones or anything, but there were shoes. Guys, does that make any sense to you? Please help me.
You gotta take off your shoes.
The whole shoe story.
Dude, my dudes, does that sound logical?
All the bodies floated out and the rest became fish food.
You guys know about the shoe symbolism with false flags, right?
Dude.
No.
Show pictures of one shoe. They shoes everywhere. Holocaust, it's always shoes. The Boston Marathon, they showed a shoe on the ground. Right?
I think it was a banking
symbolism of shoes. You got to watch.
It was, in my opinion, it was a banking move. And oh, sorry, Dave. Back to you guys.
Yeah, listen. We have a huge delay. So listen, I'm gonna run, but I got a question. There's a lot of people in here. Anybody going to Flattoberfest in Vegas this year? I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be huge. There's going to be people from all across the plane coming. So I think we're 20th to 21st.
I could maybe
Las Vegas. So
Las Vegas, yeah. Maybe.
What's the date?
I think it's flat.
It's posted, Jen.
Of the 20th and 21st. Yeah, October. Oktoberfest. FlatEarthFestival.com.
21
in the chat, maybe.
Got the link in the chat.
I might be able to arrange a chaperone, and he happens to be. I'm thinking on the fence, being super, super optimistic.
I might even be
meeting people like you guys in person.
And my sister loves to gamble, so I got that going for me too. Woo!
I might even be able to fly there by then.
There you go. Well, listen, guys, thanks so much. I look forward to hearing from Chris, I think his name is, and hopefully we'll get that scheduled soon.
Hey, you better get your butt down to Miami, Weiss. We want to see it happen.
Hey, good to catch you, man.
Good to hear your voice there, Dave.
All right.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Dave. Thanks for coming by,
Thanks
brother.
for all the support.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
No problem. Some big app coming in the next week or two. You're gonna love it. All right, see you guys.
Awesome.
right.
Thanks for
CTFN.
Thank you for your work.
So CB, now's the time you go like this. Ding ding. Flat Earth Dave departed.
Did you guys?
Y'all better put some respect on my name.
Did you guys like my example? I love that. I love it.
No, I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Hated it.
Yeah, just
hated
listen, Jenny. Just because I think you entered here a little bit late, we have the Fresh and Fit kind of crew that's in here as well. They're a pretty big show right now that's happening with the younger generation. Some of the producers are in here and the team from Fresh and Fit. So we're talking to those guys, connecting them with David Weiss, and there's something really magical about like networking in the truther community. So we're kind of help bridge the gap, and 24/7. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are the best of the best. So cream of the crop right here. So yeah,
Yes,
we do
sir.
big
Thank you
things,
very
guys.
much.